Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Late night Saturday drink, just hanging in the lounge room. Not much going on, actually pretty bored. So I was like, I started up a stream earlier the Savo and it was just really quiet. And yeah, I was sort of in a bit of a, I don't know, like negative mood. So I was like, nah, I'm going to end it. I won't drink the rest of the day and I might do something later. So yeah, I've got just a few basic sort of lagers. They're actually brewed in Vietnam, of all places, and some red wine as well. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. Hopefully, there's a few more people about. I noticed with a lot of the others that went live today, they sort of had the same problem. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a shitty day on YouTube, I think. Well, this one's a boy. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping very well, so that doesn't help when it comes to like shitty moods and stuff. I feel a bit better now. I had a bit of a nap this afternoon. But yeah, just I don't know, just it's really quiet and there's like not much going on TV and the footy was sort of a bit shit. I was just like, fuck it, I'll go live again. In fact, I only had like a one beer earlier today, so look at that pour. That's terrible. And yeah, obviously it's a lot better time for me to drink like now, like later on at night. But yeah, just sometimes it means there's not going to be many around. Just when you're doing these sort of hangouts, you just want there to be some people to interact with. But yeah, it's like Saturday during the day, afternoon in the UK, and morning in the US. So I'm sure a few people will pop in. Um, yeah, as I said, didn't really do much today. It's a pretty quiet weekend. I've got to go back to work on Monday, so not looking forward to that. Um, yeah, I've been looking at accommodation for Melbourne and Sydney. I've got a beer event on in 2 weeks' time, and it starts early Saturday morning. So the only way I can go to it is to stay in Melbourne the night before, because there's no way of getting there early enough otherwise. So I booked accommodation for that. I actually got a room for $95, which is pretty good. Normally you can't get one for anything under about 130, 140. It's not right in the city, but it's fairly close. It's actually real close to one of the venues I want to go to, so that'll work out well. So yeah, I paid for that. Um, yeah, I've obviously still got to book flights and accommodation for Sydney, but that's still like nearly 2 months away. I just got to get onto it soon because obviously the quicker you do it, the less you pay. I've just had a lot of shit I've had to pay for lately, so the bank balance is. So yeah, hopefully everyone out there is having a cruisy weekend. So yeah, this beer is just from an Aldi store. Um, they have like a draft lager, a mid-strength lager, and something else in this brand name. I thought I might get a couple of them at some stage, and I'll do a review of all the Aldi beers. Cheers, Geordie. Good to see you, brother. I'm surprised you're not live. I seen you live sort of, was it last night? You had quite a few people on there. Yeah, good dude. I did a beer review earlier this morning because it's Saturday here. And yeah, like there's a few people that watched that. And then I was going to go on Simo's, but he finished pretty early. And then yeah, I sort of went live myself, but there was just no one around. And then I noticed Josh and Drew were the same. They both went live and had fuck all people turn up. It was just like a slow day. Yeah. Yeah, I think you were pretty shit faced. At one stage, I sort of was thinking about coming on yours, but you weren't on there. There was other people on there, but you were off the camera for a while. I think Simo was on there at one stage. Yeah, there was arguing going on at one stage too. That BFB fella was whinging about someone. He's always having a big like panic attack. I don't know what drugs he gets into, but he's pretty fried. You'll get him sometimes and he's completely quiet. You don't hear a word out of him. And then other times it's just like, shut the fuck up. But yeah, the beer's going down good now. I'm sort of glad I held off. Yeah. He comes across as someone that would have got into like, I don't know, he's probably got into ice or heroin or something like that pretty hard. It's just a beer from Aldi. Um, it's called Rivet, and they're Vietnamese. Like they're made in Vietnam. They're just good because they're cheap. I just wanted some smasher beers, so I got just a 12 pack of these, and it only costs like it works out just over $1 a can, which in Australia is pretty cheap. I mean, in the States and that, you can get that with most beers, but to only pay $1 a can in Australia is very rare. Cheers, Sean. What type of player did Detroit get in the draft? I haven't looked at like who got who. I just know that we got a he was I can't remember if he was an offensive or defensive tackler. Big dude anyway. Big fella with dreadies. Cheers, Lee. Good to see you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, they have a pretty good selection in their stores. And I've noticed now they're getting more and more like spirits. Like you can get some pretty rare like Japanese like whiskies and gins and even like some like Australian rums that you can't normally get at particular places. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. You're sort of mixing it up. Bit of variety. It's nothing more annoying when you see a team in their draft picking like players from positions. It's like, what are you doing? We've already got depth there. You need to go other. Happens in Aussie sports quite often. Like we'll have a team that's got all these awesome backmen and we need forwards. And then in the draft there'll be forwards available and they'll go for a defender and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, mate. Something come up about Boston and Massachusetts earlier, and I thought of you. Can't remember what it was. I reckon it was something I was watching earlier. I've been just watching heaps of random shit on YouTube. Oh yeah, that would have been good from your team. It's unreal too when a player goes, oh, look at that fly. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's unreal when players go to the team that they supported all their life. That's cool. It's very rare in our like Australian football here. You can be anyone you want to be, Geordie. Hey, sort it out. Don't want that dancing in the middle of the night. God, the flies are bad in here. It's that change in the weather. It's gone from real warm to wet to warm to wet, and like any bit of light, and they just hang around. You can't get rid of them. I could imagine Geordie wearing a kilt when he was a kid. He would have been at some family do wearing a kilt, fucking running around in the mud, cheeky grin on his face. Cool. That sounds like a good day. Something I wish I could do. I just don't have anything near where I live. What's Neptune like? Cheers, Jace. Broski. Haven't heard that term for a while. Yeah, it's been a bit like that here. It'll be like sunny skies and looks really nice, and then you'll look over to the west and you're like, uh oh. Yeah, that's what I could see. Yeah. You'd have this nice kilt on and you'd probably like fucking got a huge rip in it and it's like muddy and you're just doing your thing, doing fucking flips in the park. Why am I drinking out of the can? Especially with this beer. So yeah, it pretty much just tastes like a lot of the Southeast Asian macros. They've all got that particular taste, which normally is shit. But yeah, I just wanted something cheap. Sick of spending money. I still have craft beer in the fridge, obviously, but just when it comes to chilling like this, yeah, I just wanted something easy to drink and cool. Is where you going camping? Is it far from where you live? Did I end up sending you that video, Geordie, of Spanion in Scotland? I can't remember if I sent it to you or not. Yeah, that's the thing. If they're just sort of solid, it's not too bad. It's like that Forest Brewery that's close to me. Or it's not close to me. It's still like a fucking half-hour drive, but at least their beers are like solid. There's another one nearby, and their beers are fucking terrible. I just wish I had one that was walking distance. Because even if it was just basic, it'd be the sort of place I'd sort of claim as my own, and I'd go there all the time and try and just give them advice on styles to brew, and yeah. But like as I said, closest ones to me are at least half an hour by car. Yeah, you pretty much just want something that's like easy drinking, like basic. Probably depends too on the weather as well. Yeah. Don't get too drunk and pee in it. You're going to be crossing swords. Good old spam, hey? One thing that's always good with camping, like obviously marshmallows is an obvious one, is like a sweet sort of thing, but I always like baked beans on toast, just as something like that's simple to cook but tastes good. Depends what sort of setup you got. If you got real good shit, you can cook up like bacon and eggs and yeah, good old Asbeck. Oh, that's another thing I was going to say too, Adam. I'm not sure if you were interested in like any merch. Like if you wanted, I was thinking maybe we could get each other like a cap or something like that if you're interested in any merch. Obviously, we can't do glassware. Just oh, you could, but you'd have to be very careful with it. It's probably not worth the risk. But I thought if you, yeah, like if you wanted like a t-shirt or a cap or something, like you could get something for me over in UK, and I'd get something for you here. Just an idea if you were keen. Yeah, or even that. I'll have a bit of a look and see what places have got. Like it'd be cool having like a yeah. Well, I think was it us that was looking at it the other time. We are looking at like Verdant and Track and Daya and that their merch. As I said, it'd be cool having like a English breweries like hat or like hoodie or something. I just it'd be cool to get something, but just as long as it's not like taking up much room for you. I think if I got just a simple hat, it'd be easy for you to bring. I could get your does does the dog wear like the bandanas? I know mountain culture have them. They're pretty cool. Yeah, in all honesty, I don't. I think I've only ever tried it when I was young. It's one of those things you see, I always see in the supermarket, but just yeah, yeah, yeah. You'd be the sort of fella that you'd probably been camping so many times. You'd be like advanced setup guy. You'd have it all down pat. Especially too if you're out there catching stuff. Like if you're able to cook what you catch straight away, it's nothing fucking better than yeah when you have like fresh fish caught straight onto the cooker. I don't think so. That sounds good. I love pork. It's fucking awesome. Got a workmate that just absolutely hates on pork and talks about all the bad things in it and the humans shouldn't eat it, and I fucking love it. Cheers, Bill. I'm back from the dead. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling it earlier, dude, and I just felt like it was only going to get worse. I just felt really tired, and there was no one around, and I was just like, "Fuck it, I'll end it and do a better one later on." Sometimes it's just the case you regret sort of hitting the like button. But yeah, this one already feels better. Like, there's a lot more interaction. I'm a bit more upbeat. The beers are going down a lot better. I've seen you got yourself a new flag too. It's pretty funny. Yeah, no, I'll probably if I get one, dude, I'll probably get like a track hat. I remember looking on the website; they had a green. It was a while back. Whenever we were looking at stuff, they had like a eucalyptus, yeah, track. It was sort of like a hat about this size, not a full snapback, but like a sort of a softer material and smaller. So it'd be the sort of thing if you put it in your luggage, you wouldn't even notice it's there. I think it was about, from what I remember, I reckon it was about £30 or something. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to have to do a separate order. It'd just be a pain in the ass. That's why I thought, though, if there's anything you wanted from like, yeah, like Aussie breweries that I sort of regularly go to, I'd just add it to one of my orders. Buddy, do a camping vlog. No. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. When it comes to those docos about all the harmful things to animals and like, yeah, meat and stuff, I don't know. I just try to avoid watching it because, yeah, I'm too much of a carnivore. I love eating it and I want to continue eating it. It's a bit like, it's a silly comparison, but as a kid, I was a huge fan of Michael Jackson, and I still rate his music very high and his dance moves and stuff, just his choreography. And like, yeah, I don't ever want to watch the docos about his fucking shit, whatever he got up to, because yeah, I don't want it to sort of change my, I don't know, nostalgic sort of opinions of him from when I was a kid growing up. So I just keep the thoughts about the music and what I felt at the time, sort of thing. Cheers, Dorito. How cool was that video, dude? Yeah, that guy, he does a lot of bass guitar stuff, and I just watch him every now and then. And I remember he popped up on my screen as something that was just released, and I'm like, that looks like the Voodoo logo that I've seen like you sort of show me, and I've seen it up close. I'm like, fuck yeah, it's them. And then I remember that he's been doing heaps of like American punk lately, so yeah, I'm like, I'm definitely watching that one. And I thought I'll message you as soon as I watch it. But yeah, you could tell he was a big fan of him. I've got to listen. Like I've listened to them a fair bit, but I've got to listen to them more. I've been getting more into that old school punk sound that I used to like. I used to listen to it heaps as a teenager, and yeah, just the last couple of months, I've sort of been dabbling in it again. Same with a lot of metalcore and that sort of shit. Yeah. We've got a town called Kirkstall near my hometown. It's like a tiny little Irish settlement. It's in between like my hometown and a real popular like port town. It used to be known for its pub. People would stop in there on the highway if they were driving through that area, and then yeah, the pub closed down. Pretty much the whole town's is dead now. Like people live there, but there's nothing really going on. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, like even just pork on fucking banh mi's and that sort of stuff. It's fucking unreal. Crispy pork, barbecue pork, pig on the spit. Um, what's the pork that everyone went nuts for in the last pulled pork? Everyone just out of nowhere, just everyone was having pulled pork. Probably about 5 to 10 years ago. I like pork on pizza. Like a smoked pork's always good. Yeah, I might have some people up here shortly. Good tune, Geordie. All I really see is that they don't really care about us. Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah, and like, yeah, the guy would see that the band have watched it, and he'd get a fucking kick out of it as well. Yeah. Did you say to them that the Aussie lad was the one that sort of sent it to you? Let you know. Drama Rama, Banana Rum. Yeah, yeah. When he was saying they're sort of a more aggressive style of ska, it's like he's yeah spot on. I love how he gets really excited about certain points of the music and like he's listened to some Aussie stuff lately and it's like yeah he's getting right into it and it's stuff that like reminds me of my teenage years. And it's cool how he'll break down certain sections of the songs and then he'll actually be there like trying to play it as well. I mean, there's a lot of guitar dudes out there that do that, but not many bass guys. So it's yeah, that's why I sort of started watching him. Yeah, that's fucking unreal when they do that. You'll get I don't know if it's a thing in other countries, but there's like a fair few Australians, especially farmers and that, will do that sort of thing at Christmas time. You pull your dick all the time, Geordie. Yeah. Even if they do a Melbourne gig, like if I just happen to be in Melbourne, like, or if, yeah, it could be at the same time, there's other shit on, I could just go down and see it. It just got fucked up last time because the venue got changed. It went from being pretty close to where I live to being like fucking 2 hours away. And I think they might have even changed the day as well. Yeah, one of my chick mates went and seen them because she's a fan of a few of the other bands that were playing with. She said they were pretty good. Yeah, he normally says like, "Yeah, slam one for me, mate." Like, yeah. Where's he actually based, Jason? He's American, isn't he? I see him on like a few of the American beer streams. Yeah, it's amazing, like the difference it makes with vocals. Like some bands, you'll lose like a drummer, and a new guy will come in, and you can tell slightly, but like it doesn't completely change the dynamic. But yeah, if it's like a fucking lead guitarist or a singer, one thing I like with a lot of punk bands, some of them the bassist is more prominent than the guitar is. Like you'll get this real talented bass dude, and the guitarist is just basic, like playing power chords and stuff. I mean, quite often there's times where they're both unreal, but yeah, I have seen bands where the bass guy is a lot more advanced than what the guitarist is. Can sort of get away with it with that style of music. Florida, yeah, yeah. Did they grow? They grew up in Cali, didn't they? Yeah, check them out, Geordie. If you like punk, you should be a fan. They were coming to my area, and yeah, like Dorito was telling them about me and stuff, and we're going to catch up, and then it all went to shit. But they're on like YouTube and Spotify. They look like the sort of band that would have cool merch. Like I could imagine them having like black t-shirts with fucking fluorescent, like, I don't know, like hot rods and shit like that on there. Time to crack another. I cooked up a mean spaghetti bolognese tonight. I know it's easy to cook, but I put a shitload of chili in it, and it had little bacon pieces as well. Just mixed it up slightly. Very tasty. I made enough for tea tonight, probably tea tomorrow night, and then lunch at work on Monday. It is 12:18 in the morning, Jordan. So just after midnight. Yeah. Yeah, mid arvo for you guys, and for the Americans it's sort of late morning, I think. Yeah, normally I would say normally a blend or just beef. Because I like pork, quite often you'll get the beef and pork mix one. And it's sometimes a little bit cheaper as well. But yeah, normally obviously I live alone, I'll make like enough for sort of 4 or 5 days quite often. But this time around I only had 500 grams of mince instead of a kilo. I bought myself two big juicy steaks. Fuck, they were expensive. The cost of meat is so bad at the moment. It's funny, I bought these fucking awesome looking steaks and then these real shitty, cheap hot dogs. I thought for my Sunday Arvo watching footy, I just want to cook some hot dogs. That's cool. So you play like a character. Yeah, normally it'd be like the combination mince, um, red onion, garlic clove, diced tomato, whatever sort of sauce is going. I don't really have any preference. And then, like I mix up the pasta as well. But I always go a shitload of different herbs and chili and shit. Spaghetti bowl's always good because it's so easy to cook. So you can just like, there's not much preparation. You can fucking do whatever else you're doing, just cooking it and checking on it in the background every now and then. Yeah. What's your favourite cut of steak, Geordie? Bad cock, no donut. Yeah, that's the thing too. You start talking about food and it's like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, ribeye is fucking awesome. Yeah, see, sometimes you can get a really fucking good T-bone. There's a lot of people that can't be fucked with T-bone just because the bone takes up too much of it or it's a pain in the ass, but it's fucking good. When you get that meat on the edge of the bone, it's whew. Yeah, I'm definitely a medium rare man. If I go to a decent restaurant, I know their steak's quality and they got fucking yeah, like good recommendations with steak and that. Sometimes I'll go rare. Yeah, it's killer when you're hanging out with people. It's like, oh, I'll get mine well done. It's like, no. Yeah, venison's unreal. Something like I don't have much of, but yeah, when I've had it, it's awesome. I really want to try bison steak. I just remember seeing someone eating it at some restaurant in somewhere in America. I don't know where they were, but they were at some restaurant. And they ordered the bison steak, and it just looked fucking unreal. It's just like you sort of average cut of like beef steak, but it was like real thick and juicy. I got a feeling it was Harold Balder, who's like a travel blogger. I reckon it was the last time he went to America. I think it might have been. It was somewhere in the Midwest. I don't think it was Texas though. I think it was somewhere else. Oh yeah. I'm assuming it's like similar to similar to beef, just a bit more gamey or something. Yeah. I think the only ever time I've seen a bison, we have a group of mountains up north from where I live, about an hour up the road, called the Grampians, and the Grampians has its own like open range zoo, and they've got quite a few sort of American animals out in this open field, and like when it's sort of hot and slightly deserty, yeah, just looking out to see those animals, you could swear you're in like fucking I don't know, Utah or somewhere like that. Just has that look about it. Oh my god, what is he doing? Come on, buddy. Ah, Michael Jackson in the kitchen. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Yeah. I'll never forget one of my mates that he's like well travelled. Out of all the foods he's eaten, and he's like one of those people that tries everything. He said the best meat he's ever had. He was in Morocco at this like street party, and he said they had a goat just sitting on this like on a bench sort of thing, and it was all like seasoned and cooked to perfection. And he said the meat around the eyes and the nose and that, he said it was fucking unbelievable. Said it's the best thing he's ever had. The old goat's head. I just remember him saying it's one of those things that always stick in my head. Cool. Good beer. Yeah. The poor fella's got like arthritis and sort of hip problems. It's a thing that happens with Labradors when they get old. He's on this protein powder and it like really helps him. But yeah, just every now and then if he's sort of been like laying awkwardly for a while or been sleeping, he sort of gets up and he does this little thing with his leg. And because it's like a hard floor, you just hear it going. So annoying. I feel for the fella. He's probably equivalent to like 100 years old in dog years. Cool. Yeah, we've got that in our Aldi stores. It's pretty good. The yellow can, yeah, and it's the big cans as well. I think they've got the Hallis and the Vice beer. I reckon Samoan pig roast in the earth. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. It comes out like candy. Yeah, it sounds amazing. It's like the sort of thing you'd just love to see the photo of it. Yeah, I need to try Francis Cana again. I just don't see it very often. We see Paulina all the time. It's funny, we've got this one brewery here in Australia, and their beers are all like fairly basic, but they just do this really fucking awesome like wheat beer. It's just got those like bubblegum notes, huge like banana and clove, like real smooth, creamy body. It's such a good beer. Samoan family gave us some of that and other food. Yeah, cool. In the islands, there's a Samoa and an American Samoa, isn't there? Isn't there like two different ones? The old Samoans, they're big fellas. The Samoans, the Maoris, like yeah, the Tongans, just a lot of those island boys. They're all got just this fucking incredible strength. They're all got fucking hands of stone. Their hands are like twice as big as anyone else. Mm, I'd love a German beer right now. So that's what annoys me with Aldi. It's like it's a German chain, and quite often they'll have beers in there from like Asian countries and yeah, like England and that. It's like you should have like more German stuff. You'll get like a selection over Oktoberfest, and then that's about it. Yeah, it's Tonga that's the one that's the farthest east, isn't it? And it's Tonga's the one that is the first on the timeline. Like they'd be the first to celebrate New Year's and that sort of thing. I think it's Tonga. There's a lot of nice places in that area. Yeah, I've only been to Fiji out of those islands. Yeah. That's normally what people call me if I'm in trouble or they're trying to get a rise out of me. Funny thing is, it's not actually my name. Most Sams on their birth certificate are Samuel, but my mum loved the name Sam, but she didn't like Samuel, so I was just called Sam. But yeah, most people call me Sammy or Smalley. So yeah, I'll send the link out to a few of you. Send it out to Geordie. Don't know if Dorito or Buddy is still here. We'll send it to them. And yeah, Adam was walking the dog to the brewery, so he actually asked for the link, so I'll send it to him as well. Yeah. Pardon me. Whoops, that isn't what I meant to send. So just bear with me. I'll send it out and get it sorted. We'll share a cheeky beer and wine together. Accidentally, that was like the details for the stream shit. When the flies fly in front of the camera, they look like fucking birds. They're that big. Sugar Kitty, with all the travel you've done, where's like 3 countries you haven't done that you really want to check out? It'd be an interesting question just because I know you've been to so many places. But yeah, you can like with this beer, you can tell it's cheap, but like it's still going down all right. There's nothing worse when you get a sort of a beer and it's just so fucking hard to like take. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I reckon like Poland and some of the Eastern European nations would be fucking awesome. I've heard of quite a few people like in the UK and other European nations sort of talking about Poland being a nice place to move to. I don't know too much about Bosnia and Montenegro. Montenegro and Serbia, that's sort of like the similar area, isn't it? Croatia, I know, can be very, very popular in like the summertime and that. I always look at like, say, Croatia, Bosnia, Montenegro, I think of like awesome tennis players. Yeah, when I've seen footage of like yeah, like Split in Croatia in the summertime, looks like a pretty cool place. Turkey would be fucking pretty cool. I love with like Istanbul how it's sort of half well, it's sort of like yeah, it's sort of like half European, half sort of Asian slash Arabic. There'd just be so much diversity there. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they just start to get that little bit too touristy, and it's like, yeah, Byron Bay in Australia. It's always known as like this little chilled, like beautiful coastal town in northern New South Wales. But fucking every fucker goes there now, and it's like I don't see how it could still be such a great spot to go because you'd have like fucking 50,000 fucking backpackers there. Just certainly not my place to be. I reckon it'd be too hectic. All the fucking I'm an influencer. They all go there. Those types. Yeah. What's it like with the climate? Is it too hot? I'm not sure with Turkey as far as sometimes there's a bit of unrest as well with countries like that. I had a Turkish girl I used to speak to heaps online. Just like really good mates, always in contact. Probably every like second or third day we'd be chatting. But she ended up settling down with a fella, and it's like I think in her culture, once you settle down with a bloke, it's like you're not allowed to talk to other blokes, even though they're mates. So it's a bit of a sort of annoying. So we got on really well, and then yeah, just out of nowhere, it's like just stop talking. Yeah, there must be some sort of party going on in our neighbourhood. I can hear loud music in the distance. Time for a refill. Ken was live earlier, wasn't he? I think when I was organising the stream, like the details, like the name and when to start and that. I reckon I seen him live, and I think it was his lady was the guest, like they were on different screens or something. I could have seen wrong. I just seen it quickly. Yeah, yeah, because he normally starts about an hour from now, just because of the time difference. It's sort of a good time for him, whereas it's a bit later for me. I don't know what Geordie and Adam are doing. They've asked for the link, and then there's no sign of them. Oh, okay. Yep, I get it now. Yep. So yeah, he's down in the south and she's at their house. Yeah, I forgot about that. I remember you telling me. I thought it might have been one of those situations where like she was in the house and he's out in a shed or something like that. Now I sort of wish I had snacks. I'm a little bit peckish. I'll cook up hot dogs at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Some shapes would be good right now. We were talking about Arnott shapes the other day and all the different flavours. The biscuits with the flavour that you can see. Yeah. I feel like this is one of those hats that's not meant to sit the other way around. Feels like it's too tight on my forehead. Ugh. I'm used to wearing snapbacks, and this is sort of like a smaller size. I've got a fucking buff head. The white hat and the white shirt goes well together. Yeah, I was never sure if the actual area he sits is like sort of like a garage or like part of the house. Like it looks like it's sort of more in the house. He's got some expensive shit there, so here he is, Geordie.
Yo, what's up?
How are you, brother?
What's going on? How you
It's
doing?
weird seeing the daylight at your house.
Yeah, it's fucking
It's
cloudy
always
though.
fucking dark.
It's cloudy out there.
Yeah.
Fucking white skies and fucking miserable rainy weather.
Yeah.
I bet you it's nice and sunny where you're at then. No, it's night
No,
time.
it's been a bit off. There's been a bit of rain today, so obviously now it's the middle of the night, so it's just dark and sort of like dewy. We've been starting to get fog again, so
Nice.
you get up in the morning and the grass is all slippery. And so, what are you drinking?
Cheers. I'm drinking. I'm drinking Menabrow, Italian,
Oh yeah,
some kind of Italian beer.
cool.
Menabrea. Menabrea. This is a Menabrea. A beer, blonda, premium lager, a 4.8%.
Where'd
Yes.
you get that from? Tesco.
Yeah, Tesco, yep. Tesco.
Yeah.
It was 14 quid. 14 quid for a 10 pack.
Geez, that's all right. Yeah, that's sort of similar price to like what I paid for these, but it's probably a better beer.
What is it you've got again? What are you drinking?
It's just a little like draft lager, but it's like Vietnamese made.
Oh yeah,
So it tastes like
Rivet.
it's from Aldi. Aldi stores they have this brand called Rivet
Rivet.
here in Australia.
Sounds like a
It
frog. Rivet.
reminds me of Pop Rivet.
Pop Rivet.
Yeah.
Pop Rivet. Do you get VB in Lidl over there? Because I want to try
Nah,
that stuff.
nah.
Yes. It's basically
Yeah.
German own brand kind of stuff,
Yeah,
yeah.
see there it says there it's got made in Vietnam.
Oh, that's cool. Made in Vietnam,
Yeah.
that's cool.
It just tastes like your average sort of Vietnamese or Thai or like Cambodian sort of macro beer.
Yeah,
They've just
okay.
got that particular flavour to them.
Like a Pilsner. A Pilsner.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
It's funny because I'm drinking it out of a flash glass. Look at that shit pour. That is terrible.
It's lively. It just means it's lively.
Yeah.
That's a Geordie pour. That's what I do when I
It's a
pour beer.
boy.
It's a Geordie pour. The thing is, though, if you got a glass full of beer and it doesn't have a head, that's when you got
Yeah.
to be worried.
Yeah.
Like, you want a
Yeah, I did
nice
a review
head.
the other day of a beer and it had no head at all. And I'm like, this doesn't look good.
Uh-oh. That's a bad sign
Still
if it's not got a
tasted
head.
okay, but I just think it wasn't quite right. It was like probably a dodgy, like probably a slight dint in a can or something.
Yeah. Was it still carbonated? Was it still carbonation in there?
Yeah, like when you poured it, the head disappeared straight away, but the carbonation was like really lively. So it was sort of weird.
That's weird. Maybe something
Yeah.
to do with the yeast, maybe?
Mm.
I have no idea. I'm a beer drinker, not a beer expert,
And
so
it
I don't
was
know.
by a brewery that are pretty decent as well. So that's what surprised me.
Well, did you do it on a live?
Yeah. It was probably a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, what time did you say it is there? It's
It's 5 to 4. It's almost 4
yeah,
p.m.
yeah.
Excuse me. It's almost 4
What
p.m.
time did you get to bed?
Fuck, I can't remember, Sam.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
I was
probably
at a gig
slept in
last night. Yeah, I slept in
yeah,
until about fucking 12.
lunchtime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did you go to a gig last night?
Yeah, I did. It was a band called The Full Hog. It's
Yep.
like a local band. It's a local heavy metal band, you
Yep.
know. And
Cool.
I know some people that are in the band, so it's pretty cool to see them again. You know,
Yeah.
good old Woody.
Yeah, I
His
love
name is
doing that
Woody.
sort of thing. It's always good going to that sort of shit. And you
Yes.
end up hanging out with people that you sort of normally wouldn't see and yeah, it's good.
And you also meet new people as well. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's awesome.
So what you finished up there and then did you start up a stream?
Yeah, I came back here and
Yeah.
I went live right away.
Yeah.
I probably fell asleep. I can't remember. I probably fell asleep. Yo, Kitty was mentioning Paulina. That's what I was drinking
Yeah.
last night. I was drinking that
Yeah.
one. Paulina.
Oh yeah. So the one we get in our Aldi stores is a can. It's a big can.
Ooh, I've never tried it in a
Yeah.
can before. I've never
Yeah.
tried it in a can.
So it's like a can that's
Like that size?
yeah, this size here.
What's that?
The big
500
one.
ml?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pint can. That's a pint
So
can.
like look at this as opposed to that. Like it's fucking heaps bigger.
Yeah. That's a 350 ml against a
Yeah.
500 ml.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know it.
Oh yes. It's all good trying Paulina, but I want to try that Victoria bitter. What's the percent on Victoria bitter then? Is it 5%?
4.9.
That's good enough for me. Good for me.
Yeah, yeah.
I just remember I think it was a TikTok video, and it was this old guy in a van.
Yeah.
And he's like, 8 o'clock in the fucking morning, drinking a VB, bang, get on down, yeah.
Yeah, he's like.
Have you seen that video, Sam?
He's like, get it up, you dog. Cunt.
Get it up, yeah, you dog cunts. You've seen it then.
In the way he says morning, he's like 8 o'clock in the fucking morning.
It's 8 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah. That guy.
Oh, it's crass.
They've actually made a channel around that guy. He's at work. He works for like a construction company or something. He's always complaining, trying to get out of work.
He's just trying to get fired. He's trying to get fired by the looks of it.
He just wants to leave work and get on the beers all the time.
Yeah, he was wearing his high-vis vest in the video and everything. It's fucking class, Sam. I love it.
Yeah, that video is awesome.
Yeah.
They had a list of it come up on social media the other day. It was a list of classic Australian moments, and I remember that was in there.
Oh, it's got to be in there. It's top 10, man. Yeah. It's top 10. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. There's one where this guy's getting arrested, and he's coming out of a Chinese restaurant, and he's like, "How dare you interrupt me from my delicious Chinese succulent meal?" And he's like, "Don't touch my penis." Like he's saying all this stuff to the cops, and then he goes, "Oh, I'm very impressed with you. You know your judo." Well done.
You need to send me that. That sounds like a right laugh.
Yeah, it's fucking funny as.
Send me that.
It's like he's getting arrested, but he's just like so cool about it, and like, yeah, I just love how he goes, "Don't touch my penis."
How dare you, my succulent meal. I need to see that, Sam. Send me that shit.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, did I end up sending you the episode by Spaniard? When he's in... You know how I was telling you about that Aussie travel vlog dude that...
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I watched a wee bit of that, didn't I? Spaniel.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if I showed you or not.
I'm sure you did, Sam. I'm sure I've seen a wee bit of it. I'm sure I played it. Didn't I?
Yeah.
Is it on Messenger?
Yeah. I reckon it would have been on... Yeah, I don't know. Probably Facebook.
Oh, Spaniel. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on a minute. I just seen your link there. Drinking McEwen's champion Scotch Ale with a Scotsman. You doing that with Stuart?
Yeah, that was a fair while ago.
I'm sorry, I don't check Facebook a lot. Fucking hell.
That's all right.
Why have I not seen that then? Did you like it? Did you like McEwen's champion? And it's a good beer, man.
Yeah, good.
It's a nice beer, like. Why did I not see that? You were drinking... Was Stuart drinking McEwen's champion?
Yeah.
Stuart was drinking? Jesus. That's crazy.
He doesn't drink very often by the
No, he doesn't. He doesn't drink very often. That's crazy seeing him drink. Sam, I didn't see this until now, man. I didn't see this until now. My apologies. Fucking hell. 7 months ago.
Yeah, it was a fair while ago.
I'll need to watch that. Because Stuart doesn't drink that much. Stuart doesn't... He rarely drinks, you know?
Yeah, well, he said that's his favourite beer, so that's why we drank it.
It is a good beer.
And
it's a great beer.
I managed to see it in a shop here, so I thought, well, fuck it. We may as well drink it together.
Wow. I'm surprised you can get it in Australia, man. That's
It's not
awesome.
normally here. It just happened to be in a store, just luckily. So, cheers, Joey.
Yeah, I don't drink very often. This is the first beer I've had in ages, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely. Joey, I'm smoking THC oil in the vape. Like a fucking vegan. I'm sorry. No disrespect to any vegans out there.
It's one thing I will never become.
Oh no, I love meat too much. I love fish too much. I love fish.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I love seafood. I'm a big seafood guy, Sam.
Yeah, there's a lot of seafood I sort of haven't dabbled in. I need to try.
Have you ever tried scallops? Scallops?
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Mm.
good.
Oh yes. Scallops, some salt and pepper on there. Oh yes. Smoked haddock. Mm. I was in Spain on holiday, and they had a big buffet, and there was a seafood section, and I would always go to that seafood section and see what they had. And there was one time that they had this big, ugly motherfucker. It was called a monkfish, but it was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
You seen this monkfish thing with its mouth like this big giant mouth for that
Yeah.
on the plate? It was a fucking monster.
I'll never forget when I was up in the desert in Australia in the outback.
Oh
I
wow.
was in Alice Springs, so that's near where Uluru, Ayers Rock is. Very
Yeah, that's near the
popular
Rockies.
tourist attraction.
Yeah.
And I was sitting in this bar and it was really dark, but it had like a nice restaurant and that. And I ordered the barramundi and I didn't realize it would still have all the bones in it. And I'm
Yeah.
there trying to eat this barramundi in the middle of this fucking dark club. And there's bones everywhere. I'm like, this is fucked. It was so tasty, but just such a pain in the ass.
The bones are a pain in the ass, but it's really, really
Yeah,
nice. It's really,
yeah,
really nice. But I've had that before. It's a little
yeah,
like if you've ever had anchovies, that's bony
yeah.
fish. Like, I don't like anchovies that much. There's people out there that get anchovies on pizza. I've never had anchovies on pizza.
Yeah.
Never. I would try it.
One of my mates, like he's when he gets pizza with his family fucking hate anchovies, and he purposely like orders it with anchovies just to annoy them.
That's so that he can have it all to himself.
Yeah.
That's like the
It's like olives. People either love or hate olives,
I like olives. I like olives.
Yeah, they're quite sort of bitter. Yeah.
Do you like olives?
Yeah, I like them.
I love them.
Oh, gotta stop talking about fucking food. I'm starving.
Yeah, I'm hungry as well, damn it. I'm getting hungry here. Mm.
Joey's like, you've got to be a psychopath to eat anchovies.
Yeah, I don't like them. I like seafood, but anchovies, I've never really tried them, to be honest. It's bony. It's like little strips of bony fish in it. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to grab a beer.
They've just got that really over-the-top fishy taste, and it like overpowers everything else.
You can taste the sea too much. That's what it is. Hold on. I'm going to grab a beer.
Yeah, no worries. I sent you the link too, Joey, on Messenger, I think. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, the Greek Islands. Greek Islands would be a fucking awesome place to go. I want to try octopus.
Oh,
have you had
I've tried that
before?
Yes. Yeah. Well, not octopus. I've had squid. I like squid. It's like you can get them like fried in batter, and it's like cut up. they cut up the tentacles. It looks like onion rings. It looks like they come like that, like a circular thing.
Yeah.
It's really nice though, Sam. I like that stuff. I like that stuff. I love seafood. I love seafood. When I see food, I eat it.
Yeah.
That's a dad joke. That's a pure dad joke, isn't it?
Yeah, someone said that in the workplace the other day. I'm like,
oh, it's so stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's such a stupid joke that you have to laugh because of how stupid it is. Yeah. A lot of people say, well, I fucked up the pour a little bit. I fucked the pour up.
Fuck yeah.
I love Italian food.
The one I did. Yeah.
Now you're talking, Sugar K.
Calamari's good.
Oh, hold on. Good Italian cooking, you take just one anchovy, saute it in oil, and it dissolves in it. Okay. That sounds pretty nice, actually. You have to know what you're doing. So, Sugar Kitty, you're into seafood too, then. You got to try scallops. Scallops are my favorite. I love scallops.
So, Joey's got something else on at the moment. He said he might be able to pop up a bit later.
Joey, stay awesome, brother.
I'm glad I come up again tonight because, today, as I said, when I went live today, it was just didn't have the right vibe. And then when I finished, I seen Josh was the same. Josh went live and he's like, you could just tell by his body language, he's like, this is shit. And it was the same with Drew as well. It was just like really quiet. No one was joining streams, and it was just like a real sort of eerie vibe. It was weird.
Was that last night?
As soon as I started this one, people were in the chat straight away, and it was just like, a lot more upbeat. Sometimes you just know when to call it quits. You're like, nah, this is shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What colour are your cats? I peg you as an orange cat guy.
My cat? I've got 3 cats. Wait, what?
Oh, no. I think talking amongst the chat. I was going to say it's not me. I don't have cats.
I've got 3 cats, but I'm more of a dog guy. I love dogs.
Yeah.
I've got 3 cats. They're fucking loud bastards.
I'm reviewing a beer in the next few days. It's like a hemp IPA, and it's got on the can artwork. It's got dogs sitting around a casino table, and they look like they're baked.
What, they playing poker or something?
I think they're playing roulette.
That sounds
fucking funny. Like when I seen it, I'm like, that's awesome. Like one of the dogs is just sitting there like this.
He's got a poker face. Brilliant, Sam. I love it. I love it. It will be like a CBD beer.
Yeah,
I've heard of that stuff.
Like it's even a collaboration with like a cannabis company. They're called Canna Fox.
What do they do? Like weed strains and stuff like that?
I'll probably review it tomorrow or Monday, I'd say.
I'll keep an eye out. Fucking hell.
One is dark grey, one is light grey. Neither are orange. Larger profile picture, and you'll see the lighter one, which is sugar. The channel is named. Yeah.
That's the same with mine. I've got a black and white one, which is called a tuxedo cat. I've got a tabby cat, and I've got I don't know what the other one is. It's like a leopard print cat, and she's wild. She's a wild bitch. She jump up on there on this window ledge, trying to get out the house. And this is a 2-story house, so I don't want to let her outside at the window.
Yeah. So
Castle.
are you up on the second story now?
Yeah, this is my bedroom.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is. I've got a downstairs and I've got an upstairs. So this is the upstairs,
Yeah.
and then that's the roof. That's the roof there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that Scotland flag. I gotta get an
I
Australian
just
flag.
always assumed where you live was just like one level.
Nah, it's a 2-story house, bro. I've got
Yep.
family. Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta get an Australia flag up there, and I gotta get a fucking American flag and an Italia flag.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to have like a UK and a US flag behind me.
I'll send you a Scotland flag. What?
Always like when you see people traveling and they go through areas and there's a heap of flags in that area, it's like people are proud where they live, sort of thing. I like that.
Yeah, man. Not a lot of people see it because it's on the ceiling.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yes, definitely. I'm gonna redesign this whole den, this whole room.
Yeah.
You know. Wait, you see over there? That's where the Geordie's Den used to happen.
Yeah.
Over that area where the beer stickers are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my TV broke, so I had to get a new little fucking small TV. This TV just decided to fuck up. Like me and Rhoda, me and my girl were watching shit on the TV, and it just decided to go burp and crash out. Fucking pain in the ass. So I had to get a new TV.
Yeah.
It's because I leave it on all night, Sam. See, when I go to sleep, I leave the TV on. I like the TV on when I'm going to sleep. Yeah. If I'm myself, if I'm alone, I like the TV going. But if I'm with someone, I don't care. I can turn the TV off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since I've lived where I live now, I purposely didn't put a TV in the bedroom. I just have it in the lounge and that's it. But yeah, I used to enjoy going to sleep just with a tally going because you'd just fall asleep watching something. Yeah.
What I do is I usually listen to true crime. I like my true crime stuff, especially the ones that are solved. See the solved ones when they catch the bastard. I love it.
Yeah, quite often podcasts, they're sort of a good way to fall asleep when you just you're listening to something and you just sort of zone out. Whereas sometimes you might be listening to music and it's like a bit too upbeat and you sort of can't sleep properly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. See, when you listen to like someone talking or like scary stories or true crime documentaries, when there's people going blah blah blah, you don't care. But like, as you said, like some of the music, you might fall asleep to one song, but then the next song is going to wake you up. It's going to be like, you know, it's going to wake you up.
Some big guitar riff, and I'm like, for fuck's sake.
Yes. That's a nice beer.
No, it's good when you can get beers for that price.
I have
a whole set of flags, US, old US.
She's got Scotland. She's got Scotland. Jolly Roger.
What's the Bavarian flag look like?
I don't know. Bavaria.
I'm asking Kitty.
It's red and blue. Isn't it? Hold on a minute. Let me look it up. Bavaria. Bavarian flag. Hold on a minute.
I've got a feeling it's got the German flag colours in it, but like a different design.
Kitty, you have my respect. You have the Scotland flag. That is fucking awesome. Bavarian flag. Hold on.
Oh, there you go. Blue and white diamonds.
Blue and
I
white
would have
diamonds.
seen it.
Okay.
I definitely would have seen it. I've seen it like with like German beer events and stuff. Oh yeah,
There we are.
yeah,
That's the Bavarian
yeah,
flag.
yeah. I've definitely seen that
Beautiful.
with the crest.
Yeah, I
Cool.
like that. I like that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, that's
That's
a
cool.
cool flag.
Yeah, that's cool. Some places in America have different flags, though, right? Like, obviously, you guys have the real flag, the red, white, and blue with the stars.
Yeah.
But um, isn't there?
My favorite flag that's related to Australia is the boxing kangaroo. So it's a green
Yeah, I've seen that.
flag and a yellow
Seen that.
kangaroo with gloves on. It's pretty cool.
I love it. I love Australia as well, Sam.
Actually, I should get one of them. That'd look sick next to the normal Aussie flag.
Get it done. Get it done. Get it
Yeah.
added to the wall. Get it added to the wall, man.
Cheers, Josh.
Yo, what's up,
is just
Josh?
getting up.
What's up, dude?
I
Yeah,
was
that's
just
it.
saying, Josh, because me and you and Drew must have all been live at similar times earlier today, last night for you guys. And we all just had that same vibe where there was like no one around and it was real shit. I ended up, I exited out. I'm like, this is fucking shit house. And then I seen yours was sort of the same. And then, Drew didn't last long either. It was just like there was no one around. It was like real shit vibes. And yeah, weird. So, I only had the 2 beers sort of earlier today. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go live tonight then.
Why not? Let's go. Bavaria.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a guy. Yo, meow. Still meow. I called
Geordie,
you.
the cat's a female, I am male.
Yeah, I called him a chick earlier. I'm sorry. My apologies. What's up, Joey?
Cool.
I have the Ohio flag on the YouTube.
Sounds like everyone's got some different flags. Yeah.
There's two Scotland flags. You got that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got the blue. You got the blue one. You got the blue white cross with the blue background. But you also have the rampant lion. Rampant lion, which is a yellow flag with a red line on it.
It'd look cool having them two side by side.
Yeah, it would look cool actually.
Yeah, we're the same in Australia. Where each state or territory's got a flag, but they're all sort of similar to the main flag.
Yeah. I love the Aussie flag.
I hate our government, especially here in my state, so I would never get the state flag.
I hate my government. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's a dickhead. Fucking David Cameron was a wanker as well.
Yeah, my ancestry on my dad's side is English and mum's side's Irish. But there's some other factors there.
Do you know what you should
Something I
do,
need
Sam?
to explore.
There's a thing that my friend Kyle done, and it was called I can't remember what the fuck it's called, family tree or something, where you give your DNA to these people and they find out your ethnicity. They find out. He was 2% Italian, 3% French, 50% English, and 30% Scottish. So he was more English than Scottish.
Yeah.
I've got Italian in me. I've got Australia in me because I've got family members in Australia. Scotland, Australia, maybe in Italy as well. So I'm probably maybe like 10% Australian.
St. Andrew's flag.
The St. Andrews flag, yeah.
Yeah. All the US state flags, I've definitely seen a lot of them. They're different as.
Yeah. The Louisiana
One of the breweries I go to in Melbourne's got a huge as California flag as soon as you walk in.
Nice. California knows how to party.
Pennsylvania and German. Cheers, Juzzy. Good to see you. I'm assuming you're halfway to Queensland, bro. Probably somewhere up on the New South Wales coast.
Cheers, brother. The short
Hope your
straw.
trip's going all right, mate.
Genealogy since I was. Hold on, what was that?
Yeah, I think with my family, it's pretty easy with mum's side, but on dad's side, there's some
Okay.
complications, like some areas that we haven't really looked into. Dad's mum died when they were really young, and she definitely looked like she had something else in her. Just from photos and that, she was really, really dark, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some Aboriginal history or something.
You mean
We
like
just
she was
haven't
unwell
gone in,
looking?
we just
Unwell
haven't
looking.
gone into detail.
Mm-hmm. You mean she was like unwell looking, kind of like?
Nah, as in like really dark skin and like looked like she was either Aboriginal or had like some sort of like Italian or something like that. Because
Yeah.
she died when they were really young, they just haven't gone into detail. Cheers,
What's up,
brother.
Adam? Adam,
Oh, yeah, sorry. Didn't realise it also
are
joined
you
on my
still
phone.
walking to the pub, like?
Yeah, I stopped off at the uncle's for half an hour. Stopped something off.
Do you have the dog? Do you have the dog?
Tower. Yeah. Hang on, let me change the camera on.
Let me see the dog. Let me see the dog.
Hang on. Oh, settings. Why StreamYard don't make it easy? Yeah.
Oh, we don't. Are we with machine?
Another week, probably.
I love dogs.
Just walking down the canal to the last little bit.
It's like a nice cruisy day there.
Yeah. Oh, he's switching his camera back around. That's what's happening.
Don't know what happened there. Just kicked off. Yeah, no, it's a nice walk, but it's just long when the dog's stopping every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
that's a cute wee doggo, by the way, Adam.
I know that feeling. It's even worse when you have two dogs.
Yeah, he's going now. He must have smelled something further up. But no, stopped at my uncle's house for half an hour. So it's just the last 15 minutes to walk, and then we'll be there.
When you're walking home from the brewery and the dog's a bit tired, more likely to just keep walking and not stop so much.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that's when it's good.
So what, you're going to sit outside in the beer garden with the doggo?
No, go inside. The dogs are allowed inside.
Oh, that's good.
No beer garden. It's just got a shop front, so it fronts onto the road.
Yeah.
But dogs are allowed in, so.
Cool.
Got his water.
Cool to see what
He'll have the water.
Like. Oh. Hopefully, there's some other doggo friends there.
That wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
He's not. He's usually frightened, runs away.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't get along with other dogs.
Isn't ideal. He's just frightened. He just gets frightened.
Right. He's an anxious wee thing then when it comes to other doggos.
Sorry? No, he's just frightened. So he'll either bark or he'll run away or try to run away.
He's a cute wee thing, man. He's a cute wee thing, Adam. I love him.
He's old. He's old now.
How old is he?
He's, be 8 or 9 in September. We don't know his exact age because we adopted him but we'll have had him 5 years in September. So he was 3 or 4 when we got him.
What was it, a rescue dog or something?
Rescue dog, yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, that's what my next dog will be, a rescue dog.
They're hard to train.
When my 2 dogs pass, I just want a couple of years without them so I can travel and shit.
It's fair enough. They're very tiring.
Yeah.
They're a lot of work. They're beautiful. They're beautiful animals, but they are a lot of work, doggos.
We talked about this the other day, Kitty. I don't like putting it in the chat because you get people up here that you don't like. That's why I don't do it. I know how to do it. It's just I don't do it for that reason.
Yeah, I do that all the time, and I got porn bombed the other night. There was a guy dressed as a woman with a big cock wanking off.
You get a bad case of Drewski, I've noticed as well.
Yeah, Drewski was on.
I reckon it was.
Oh, what a guy!
Oh, he's in. So yeah, he's in Sydney. Ooh.
He's insane.
Right, I'm going to shoot off because we're coming off the canal now, so I'll have to sort the dog out.
No worries.
Yeah, okay.
Send us a couple of photos just to see what the brewery looks like.
I will do.
Yeah,
see you later.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Take care of them. That was good where he's at. I'm in the same country.
So Juzzy was traveling from. He's like a mate from Melbourne. He was traveling from Melbourne to Gold Coast starting today, and he's in Sydney, sort of halfway.
Oh, so he's close to you then? Are you guys not going to meet up then?
Nah, because there'll be times, Kitty, where it'll be someone you know well, but you don't really want them on your stream, and you don't want to be an arsehole and like stop them from coming up. So if you just post it to people when you want, there's no problem doing it that way.
Sam, I've got family members. I've told you this before. I've got family members. I've got family in Queensland.
Yeah. Now we've got a big community, Kitty, and quite often there'll be people that are just annoying, and even you might even get on with all right with them, but you just don't want them on that particular stream, or they don't get on with someone else that you're planning to have on. So
yeah,
I just think it's better to control it the way I do. I'm
gonna start doing that, Sam. I'm gonna do that as well because it's more sensible to do it that way. I understand that, you know. I'm gonna do the same because I get some weird people chatting on me.
Yeah.
You know?
Like I've had particular streams where you get certain people on, and there'll be that one person that you're friends with, and they're friends with like maybe 1 or 2 there, but you know there's going to be an issue, and it's just like it's fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Like the last time I went live, there was some guy that was taking the piss, and I don't know who the fuck he was. And he was allowed to comment.
Normally the ones that are a bit shady, they don't ask you for the link. They'll only jump on if the link's there.
Yeah. Well, you'll notice me.
Most of the people that'll just be up front and go, "Where's the link?" They're normally like people that they know that like I'm mates with them, and yeah.
Sam,
I don't see what the problem is with the way I do it.
Yeah, there is a fake Geordie going about, by the way, but you sent me on Messenger, so it's a real me. But I've been told that there's a Geordie, there's someone going around with a blank screen with Geordie on it, and then he's just causing issues. It's not fucking me.
Yeah, that'd be shit.
I mean, anybody can come up here and call themselves Geordie. It's a scary thing.
Another thing too is, sometimes you don't want it to get so out of hand. Like you might have 4 people on, and you might be comfortable with it just being 4 instead of having fucking 10 people talking over each other.
Yeah, it gets too loud. It gets too. Everyone just starts talking over each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do that sometimes, but I don't mean it. You know, I've got ADHD, so My apologies if I ever took over.
And yeah, Dorito, I don't know if you're still there, brother, but I sent it to you on Instagram.
He's not been in chat for a minute.
He went off doing stuff because I said with him and Buddy and someone else, if they wanted the link, I'd send it to them, and then they sort of disappeared.
He says, "Where's the link, man? Where's the link, man?"
And then Dorito come back
4:27.
and said, "Where's the link?" So I sent it to him.
He said 8 minutes ago.
So short straw is in Juzzy's going to drop a video tomorrow. He's the one that goes around checking out the homeless. So he's probably going to do a Sydney one.
Respect.
Cheers, brother.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's happening? Hey, I am one of those guys. I'm one of those guys.
What's going on, Dorito? How you doing, bud?
Talk myself. Same old, same old.
Cheers,
Yeah,
man.
I asked you before if you wanted the link, and you must have ducked off for a bit.
Yeah, I had to go play a quick game of Call of Duty and say good morning to the kids and all that stuff.
Joey was around too. I'll send it to him, and he's at his daughter's a birthday party or something.
Yeah.
What, Black Ops 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just played for Danks. Quick game of Plunder. I like flying the helicopter.
Yeah,
I don't use one gun. I just see if I see a parachute, I'm going at that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
He gets to the ground before I get to him with the helicopter.
You gotta play. See, when you're stoned, you gotta play properly. That shit is funny as fuck.
Seek and Destroy.
What do you got at PS5?
No, Xbox, bro.
Yeah.
I am not gonna step over to the dark side. I had a PlayStation 1, and then I got a PS2.
I got a PS5 right there.
And then after PS2, I got turned on to Crimson Skies on Xbox, and that's when I started playing live. And so I just, from Xbox all the way up to Xbox One.
There's my PS5 right there.
Nice. I mean,
the last console I bought was a 360, so that's how.
Yeah, I got my 360. I actually have the Star Wars Edition 360 as well.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's my little collector. It's put up.
That'd be a good collector's item.
Yeah, it's still hooked up and everything. The kids aren't allowed to play it. They can play it if they use their own controllers. They're not allowed to use the C3PO controller. They're not allowed to touch the buttons. They're not allowed to switch the games. they want to do that. They can play their own Xbox. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's happening on Inc? But yeah, I think Xbox and PlayStation is kind of like iPhone and Android. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got an Android.
I'm an Android guy. I've swapped back and forth numerous times.
Your iPhone?
Yep.
I got an iMac. iMac. I'm using an iMac right now.
That's what I got as a Mac as well.
Nice. But this is from 2017.
Yeah,
so unfortunately, I can't update it. There's certain stuff I can't update because I have to have the new Apple update, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I just got the hi Sugar Kitty, by the way, in Short Straw. I just got the thing where I can't update anymore. I'm going to get ready and buy another one. I just buy the refurbished ones from Comgrow, or not Comgrow. It's I can't remember the name right now. It's here in California. They ship pretty quick.
How much is that? Like $200 for a new, for like a refurbished?
I wish, bro. It's gonna be like $1,000.
Fucking hell.
That's for a refurb, but a refurbed with like a terabyte. Maybe yeah.
Ouch.
So and we have a laptop that we bought from them as well, like about 2 years ago for my wife. It's got a terabyte. It's sitting there. She uses it once in a great while. She doesn't do YouTube anymore or anything. She did the makeup stuff and the what do they call it for the kids? The slime, because my daughter was into the slime for a while. She did that stuff for a while. wasn't really into it. So I set her up with everything so she could do it. Got her a laptop, got her the camera, got her the lights, got everything she wanted. And now I use them.
You're a good dad. You're a cool dad.
No, not for my daughter. No way. She's not allowed to have a YouTube
Jeez,
channel.
Kevin.
Yeah, you got to be careful on YouTube. My
Yeah,
my little brother, who is 10 years old. I'm 29. He's 10, coming up for 11, and I'm trying to tell him to be careful on YouTube. So yeah, you got to be careful.
My kids are allowed to watch it, but my son is the kids only stuff. My daughter she knows. She's 14. She's sensible enough to watch what she should watch and what she doesn't watch. We've had to talk about music too. You know, she can listen to whatever she wants, but if they're degrading, like talking, if they're saying hoes and all that stuff in the song, I just tell her straight out, you can listen to it if you want, but don't you think it's kind of degrading? You know, you listen to the lyrics of that song as well and see what your opinion is. So, you know, she's got a good head on her shoulders. But, you know, the YouTube thing, we don't really, if she wanted to start up a YouTube channel, it would be so strict for her.
Nah, she's too young. She's too young.
From me and her mother, it would be so strict she wouldn't want to do it.
Hold on, I'm going to grab a beer, brother. 2 seconds. Be back in a minute.
You were saying with her, she's right into her food, isn't she? Weren't you saying she wants a career as like...
Yeah, she wants to be a chef. Yeah, she wants to be a master chef. Yeah, that's...
I remember you talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, she's hell bent on that, bro. And it's the craziest thing ever because I'm like, you know, you're intelligent. You can do something else, you know? And she's like, you know, I'll go to school for other things too, but I want to get my master's in culinary. You know, that's what she wants. And, you know, I've seen people piss that away, though. I've seen people spend several, you know, do an 8-year college bit to get their master's in culinary, not just their bachelor's, you know, to get their master's. I've been 8 years. And then not even do anything with it except for cook at home and make kick-ass food. Don't get it twisted. And their kitchen is beautiful and perfect and everything like that. But they're not doing anything with it, you know. So I've seen both sides of it. I mean, I built restaurants for 30 years.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I don't want to think that's where it came from. Yeah. But I kind of think it does because she sees all the cool stuff that I've built. She's seen, you know, I mean, I've done stuff for famous people too, and she knows that. So,
yeah.
Nice.
No, that's the thing though. If she gets older and it comes to that time and she's like still passionate about it, you can't sort of stop her. Normally, if someone's passionate about something in their work, they fucking do really well.
Hold on, short straw. I got you because I don't know much about that stuff except for it's a lot of memory. So let me tell you exactly what it is. Hold on 1 second, sir. I'll tell you. I got you, buddy.
Yo, what's up, Hot Ink?
Yeah.
Yo, Vanessa.
How many gigabytes is the terabyte?
Okay. So a terabyte is one more than 999.99 gigabytes. And I don't know what the fuck gigabytes are, but I don't know how they count them in that, but there's so many gigabytes and megabytes, and there's so many.
What's going to be the next one after terabyte?
It's all to do with memory. Memory.
I don't know, dude, because that's a terabyte. That's a lot, dude.
So I remember when I was at school, most stuff was just like a couple of megabyte, and then it went on to like actually it might have been kilobyte,
gigabytes, wasn't
megabyte.
Yeah, wasn't it gigabytes?
Gigabytes was like the size of your bigger hard drives, but when it came to like school with your floppy disks and that, they were real small. They were only like kilobytes or megabytes. So
I don't know nothing about it, man. You guys can laugh at me all you want, bro. ASDF is what I know.
I don't know.
That's on this side.
I don't have a clue either.
Jeez, Vanessa.
L is on that side. That's nice.
Jeez, that's pretty big.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I've
dude,
heard
I'm
that
going to be
before.
honest with you. this
I've
has
heard that
been.
before.
I got this external hard drive that's 2 terabytes. So if I like all my old video, I just drag everything and put it all over there, dude. I mean, I just did it again, and because my computer was slow, and it was almost at the terabyte. Like literally, I was at like 920 or something like that, 920 gigs, and it was just going everywhere. So I had to just. Took a day and a half to freaking transfer all that stuff.
Fucking hell.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
wow.
And it's like not like I'm going to use it ever again, but I have it.
Yeah.
My kids can grab that thing and plug it in if they want and watch their dad be an idiot after he's gone.
Yeah.
You know I mean, because that's literally what it is their dad being an idiot, you know?
Fuck no.
Yeah, it's funny to think like, back in the day, like if you had a terabyte external hard drive, that was fucking so much room. You'd fit so much shit on there. And now you put like, I don't know, a couple of hours worth of videos and it can like fill it up.
Well, that's just it, dude. I have an external terabyte hard drive for the Xbox, for my Xbox One. Okay. But I originally got it and to take all my 360 games and transfer all my 360 games onto it. And so I have all my old 360 games that are compatible. And then I still have other games. And I still got a shitload of room on it, dude. You know what I mean? I still got a ton of room on it.
A lot of space.
To me, the Xbox One, it's kind of like a Ford or a Chevy. It's just keep going. They got like the red ring of death doesn't happen anymore. It happens on the external little charging box. So that's $20. If it starts to go red, you just take that sucker, spend $20 and plug in another one.
Yeah. Vanessa says 8 terabytes. 8 terabytes is 1,000 gigabytes, which is 1 million megabytes. Okay.
5.25 inch.
Yeah, the first consumer floppy disk just sold for $10,000.
I've got a disc. But it's never floppy.
I actually found Vanessa Kitty. I actually found it. I know since I have those, I gotta have it somewhere. I got it. I found a whole bunch of old floppy disks. Laptop Larry, remember that game or whatever it was? Old games like that. A whole bunch of old ones and old map floppies. You know, like that you used to put into the computer to pull your maps up. So you instead of using a Thomas guide, which I found I got to brag about it. I got to fucking show them.
Yeah.
It's funny some of the stuff, though, that we used to use computers for, and we thought it was like the greatest thing ever at the time, and now you think that's so lame.
2008 Thomas guide, dude. This is the whole map of San Bernardino and Riverside counties right here. All the way to Nevada.
Keep that. Keep that. Make sure it's
2008, Los Angeles and Orange County.
That's a collectible. Keep that.
San Diego County. These were my Bibles, bro. This is how I knew where I was going. This was my GPS. And I can turn this thing and I can find anywhere, any place in all these counties right here. I don't need a GPS. And I'm fast. You know what I mean? But kids nowadays, the fuck is that thing? How do you read a map? What the fuck? You look in the index, it gives you a number, you flip to the page, you cross-reference the number from F to fucking the number. There's your pinpoint. Find it in that little tiny square. You know? Well, how do I blow it up? The fuck you mean blow it up? Open your eyes. You know?
Where's the satellite option? This isn't Google Maps. That's awesome, Dorito.
You know, and that's the thing, dude. Like nostalgia to me is bitching. But
dude,
she was talking about, I don't know if they're worth anything or anything like that, but I got a stack of old school floppies.
It will be. It will be. You got to keep that. You got to keep that for years because that will be a collectible.
Well, I think there's because I know I had it with those, and that's why I'm kind of tripping. There's an old Commodore. I think it's Commodore. It's an old one with the monitor that had, because that was the only way I could put those floppies in. was with that. So I gotta have that somewhere
Right.
as well. And that's old. My sister gave it to me because I got all these floppies, and I'm like, I don't know. She's all, oh, here, take this. So that's how long I've had it. But
Dorito, did you
didn't even
play
realize
Doom on
that.
there? Did
Huh?
you play Doom? Did you play Doom on
I
there?
think Doom was one of those floppies. The original Doom, and then what's the other one? Duke Nukem?
Wolfenstein.
Duke Nukem!
Wolfenstein.
Duke Nukem!
Yeah,
As well.
I
Duke
love
Nukem.
Duke Nukem! I
Yeah,
love Duke Nukem!
Wolfenstein, Duke Nukem, and
I
I
love
want to
Duke
say
Nukem!
one of the original
Oh.
Warcraft, like they played on the laptop, but it was kind of like Command and Conquer.
Oh, right. Yeah. I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. It's
Yeah.
I used to like playing Street Rod, the one where you customize all the cars in the garage.
Yeah, see,
I remember that one. That was that was
Yeah.
that was for the
Dude.
PlayStation 1 too, as well. The
I'm
PlayStation 1.
55. Unfortunately, I came from the
Duke
generation
Nukem.
that either
You want to dance? Shake it,
Oh,
man.
man. Shake it, baby.
this is the funny thing, dude, is I came from the generation that either you embraced the computer or you rebelled against the computer. You see what I'm saying?
I
And
embraced the computer.
unfortunately, I didn't embrace it.
You
You know
did?
what I mean? It was fuck, dude. What do you mean? I got to look at a book this thick to play Hangman? Fuck you. I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah.
Fucking Hangman.
Yeah.
There's that many instructions. There's so many instructions just for Hangman.
To program. I remember the program for Hangman, dude. To put it on the Commodore keyboard. It was like fucking hell, dude. And I was like, you expect me to sit down and fuck that? I'll go chase a stick. Yeah. Squirrel. Fucking gone, dude.
God,
I'm going to build some stutter jumps in the backyard.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I could not sit down in a desk to save my fucking life. And you're telling me here you want to play a game? All you have to do is learn how to do it in code. Here's the book. What do you mean?
It's like 3,000 pages long.
I
I'm
wish I
just
would
going
have
to
listened.
loo, boys, and I'll grab
wish
a
I-
few beers while I'm at it.
I wish I would have listened, but dirt ramps were bitching. That's all I got to say. I'd rather be out riding my bicycle. And it was stupid.
I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike.
C64, wow.
Oh,
Holy
man.
crap.
But on that computer, you must have had Doom. You must have had the Duke Nukem. You must have had Quake. Do you remember Quake? Quake?
I do remember Quake. I just basically kind of vaguely remember them, dude. I mean, even this laptop Larry, I'm like, what the fuck is it? I cannot remember the game for the life of me, dude. I cannot. I literally cannot remember the fucking game for the life of me. I remember Wolfenstein kind of because the cool walls.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
the brick
yeah,
walls.
it kind of made you feel like a rat in a maze.
Kinda,
You know what I mean?
actually.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I'd rather fuck. What do you in television? They got in television. What do you mean? I could plug Pong in and play Pong. I don't have to fucking
Pong. Fucking hell,
Yeah,
Pong.
plug Pong into the TV and bing, bing, bing.
That was a Commodore 64. That was a Commodore 64, right? Pong.
I
It was
don't
like
remember. All I remembered was
these two
that
were a
was
bit-
plug it into the TV and you could play that shit, as opposed to Hangman, which you had to fucking work for. Yeah. Dude, I can remember it was 5th or 6th grade when they tried to introduce the little Commodore keyboard to the schools.
Was that the late 80s, 90s, early 90s?
It was early 80s.
Early 80s, okay.
Early 80s. I remember that keyboard. What I want to say that was 83, 84?
Okay, so synth.
Maybe a little sooner.
Yeah, so the synth keyboards were just coming out about then.
Yeah, it was
synth
just the keyboard, and it wasn't something that you would be able to get instantly real cheap. you know what I mean? And it was crazy. Like computer stuff, like even back then, was crazy expensive.
Yeah. Wait.
You know.
Hold on a minute. Kind of like this. Kind of like that. Kind of like that.
No, it was just a keyboard that
Just a
fucking
keyboard?
had a little external thing that plugged into the fucking into a TV. What was that, Kitty? A Commodore keyboard. No, it wasn't a keyboard like keyboard that. A keyboard like computer keyboard. Like this. Okay, a keyboard. A keyboard.
Damn, that thing is heavy. I forgot how heavy it was.
Commodore 64. Is that what that was?
I remember the Commodore
Nah,
64.
we don't know me, short straw.
Do you remember GoldenEye? GoldenEye.
I remember the movie.
I love the movie. Big James Bond fan. But yeah, GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64 was amazing. And they followed up with The World Is Not Enough. On the Nintendo 64 too.
Oh, you were the dude that was up here on the channel the other day, huh, bro? The guy with the dreads. What up, short straw?
Do you know these guys, Sammy? The keyboard has this computer inside the chip. Yeah. That's what I've got. It's called a MIDI keyboard, MIDI keyboard. I make music, so that's one of the things I use. Yeah, circuit board inside the keyboard. Had the computer in it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that was the one.
That keyboard is it's called a MIDI, MIDI keyboard.
I remember when they put those out and they first introduced them and they gave them to a lot of schools in California. I don't know about other states, but they gave them to a lot of schools. And it was like our school was one of the schools that got it was I want to say it was elementary, maybe junior high school.
What, this?
No, the Commodore keyboard.
Oh,
yeah, like the school got so many of them. And
I thought you were talking about the piano. I thought you were talking about the
no computer keyboard.
It's got all this shit up there.
And it came with it. I remember they had.
It'd be like the Commodore 64, wouldn't it? Is that what you're thinking of?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it was real popular back in the day.
Yeah, you could program. You had a program book, and I remember that shit. That's what drove me nuts, and that's what. Honestly, that's why I'm saying that I remember that era. It was either embrace it,
Yeah,
or don't. And nobody really like. We were so ignorant to computers that nobody thought the computers were going to really take off. That they were just going to be something super, like supercomputer stuff that the government had. You know, all that. You know, like to afford a computer, like why do I want a computer when I can buy a color TV or one of them new big laser disc players?
Laser discs? Oh, Jesus.
Come on, dude. Yeah, VCRs and
laser disc. That was the
from that era.
Laser disc. That was like that didn't exist for long.
It was a CD that was the size of the record.
Yeah.
It didn't last for long at all.
I've never seen it in person, but I know what it is.
I remember
there was James Bond.
Well, maybe we could have, but my dad wasn't good at. My dad said we couldn't.
I was gonna buy on Her Majesty's Secret Service Laserdisc. It was 150 quid.
Ninth grade, 76. So maybe it was the 70s. Damn. Yeah, because maybe it was elementary. Because I'm 55. Kitty, we're around the same age, aren't we? That would have been. I would have been 10, 11.
Yeah, you could program the Commodore 64 to do the MIDI favors. That's cool.
I would have 76. I would have been 7.
In 1976, I would not have been existed. My mom was just born.
So yeah, you got 8 years on me. So
I was born in 1996.
Oh,
yeah, I remember when the computers first come out and all that programming and that. It's like This shit's way too fucking
It
confusing.
had to have been elementary school then, because whenever they introduced the Commodore keyboard into the classroom, it was funny, dude. Because you guys had computers though, didn't you, in school and stuff like that, Sammy?
Nah, yeah, I was one of the ones where they sort of first just started coming in.
We
The
did.
thing
We
that
had computers
definitely
too.
changed it and made it a lot easier was when Windows come in. That's when everyone could sort of use them, and it was more user friendly.
In my primary school, we had Windows XP. Remember Windows XP?
Yeah,
Is that what it's called?
Windows 95.
Yeah. You could still go onto Google. You could go on to Google. What we did in high school was we used to look up a game called Kitty Cannon. Vanessa Kitty. We used to look up a game called Kitty Cannon. Kitty Cannon.
Or Sugar Kitty. There's two kitties here.
Sugar Kitty, Vanessa Kitty. Meow. There's a game. Look up on Google. Look up on Google, guys. There's a game called Kitty Cannon. And I remember playing that in school. We were supposed to be doing work, but we used to play Kitty Cannon. I wonder if that's
down the wrong pipe, Dorito.
No, this is just things nar, dude.
Yeah.
It'd make you higher than a Georgia pine, buddy. I just subscribed to that Short Straw guy too, by the way. That was the guy that you had. He was up here with you a while back ago, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's been around a bit lately. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I saw the dreads and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's a plasterer by trade, but in his spare time he works with homeless and like wanders the streets and just makes sure they're okay and helps them out. And he hasn't had any time off for a while, and he's going up north, up to Queensland. So he must have been in Sydney tonight because that's sort of halfway if you drive. And yeah, he said the homelessness there is pretty bad. So he's made a video by the sounds of it.
He's a good lad.
Just a real good dude, real caring.
Respect to him.
He's obviously lived a pretty tough life himself. He got into a lot of trouble when he was younger. And
you might like a guy there if you're still around, Short Straw. You might like a guy out there called far out. You guys love to talk about nothing. Why not? Check out a guy named Off Grid Skater. You might like him.
Oh, Off Grid Skater.
He goes all over the place.
Sounds good. I miss skating. I used to skate until I fell and I really fucked up my knee.
I miss when I was at that age where I'd finish school and just always be outside just doing shit with my mates. I miss those days.
That would be too, dude. Just out and about.
Mm.
We weren't like when growing up, dude. My dad was more like, "The fuck you doing in the house?
Yeah,
like, go outside. Don't come back till it's dinner time or lunchtime. You know, wait till I whistle. Come home when I need you. You know, sort of shit." I literally grew up running amok. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny though, like when you're a kid, all you want to do is be an adult, and then as an adult, you're like, "I wish I was a kid again."
Exactly.
Here. I agree.
That's the way I feel, Sam. That's
like
the way
when you're
I
an
feel.
adult, you just busting your ass at work and constantly paying bills and dealing with fucking negative shit. No, it's like I miss being a kid.
I get to live.
No worries. We got no worries as a kid.
I mean, look, dude. I haven't grown up, fucking whatsoever, dude. I'm just taking on more responsibilities. That's all.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know.
Sammy has a runny bummy.
Who said that?
Josh.
Josh, what's up, bro? That's funny. Cheers, dude.
There you go. I'll type in the chat, bro.
So yeah, Adam said when he got to the
off-grid
brewery,
skaters.
there's a heap of families there.
Let me find
Be
it.
interesting to see if there's other dogs. He was a bit worried about that, I think.
I think he's still in Egypt right now, dude. Guy goes fucking everywhere.
He's in Egypt? Fucking hell.
Yeah. He skated out there, dude.
He skated out there. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he skates he'll skate in the dirt, bro. He gives 2 fucks.
I admire that. I
one of
admire
his-
that. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, one
I
of
love
his
that
newest videos is skating a medieval castle in Spain.
What's the dude called?
Off-grid skater.
Off-grid skater?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. I like that shit, man.
Copy this link.
Is that the dude? Is that the dude?
Hold on.
This guy?
Hold on a second. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah? Okay.
Okay, if I put this link up, Sam?
Yeah, go for it, dude.
I got it, bro. I subscribed. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I like that kind of shit.
There's some cool people, man. I mean, it's just it. Everybody says all the negatives about California, but they don't look at all the cool motherfuckers out here, too. You know what I mean? This guy skates anything, bro. There's a video of him right next to a cliff, dude, doing an ollie on fucking rocks.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna say something. I admire that a lot. I love skateboarding. I love skating. I love that shit. That's fucking awesome.
He's ran his boards.
He's fucking in Egypt right now. Look.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Skating a dirt road.
Yeah, bro. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
He's skating on the sand, basically. That shit is fucking choice.
Yeah.
That's choice.
Remember that link I posted, Sammy, of that one guy that got his place hit up in the desert where they stole his ATVs and stuff? He's one of the guys that helped build the cement sections of this little skate area that guy built up there where he got broken into. So they all kind of know one another. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool people out here, bro.
That's awesome, man. I dig that.
Everybody's
It's amazing though, like when it comes to YouTube, you have all this stuff that you watch and you subscribe to and you're quite content. And then all of a sudden someone recommends you something else and you'll start watching, you're like, fuck, here's someone else awesome I want to watch. And then you come like there's just so much good shit out there.
Well, it was just funny that you sent me that yesterday. Like you said, this is just some guy you were watching, and he reviewed my buddy's band, and I was sitting there listening to it. I watched the whole thing, dude, and the way he was talking about how George plays the bass, it's kind of unorthodox, And George is like, they got us, you know what I mean? They come from the metal era, even though they're punks, George grew up on Iron Maiden. He grew up on the same stuff I grew up on, you know what I mean? But they started playing punk in '89, and they came up with the ska core. They're kind of like them, and the Boss Tones were kind of like around the same time.
You
see what I'm saying? And it's almost the same kind of music, but not completely. There's more kind of like he was talking about, it's a little darker. You know what I mean? So, and they came up. They're like one of the innovators.
I'd sort of describe them as being a bit dirtier.
Yeah.
Exactly. And even the way, like, he was talking about the chords George plays, you know, he's like, it's really like, shouldn't be, but it is. And the way they were, the guys play their horns,
You know, those guys, the way they play,
Yeah, he
they're not
was
supposed
saying
to
that
even
you
play that
reckons
well,
they play really fast or something. Is that what he was saying? Yeah.
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 So, you know, that's the thing about him. And when they did that album, that was actually during Rage Against the Machine when they did their live album. The same guy that did that, and that's what George was telling me yesterday. I didn't even know this. The same guy that did that album did their album at almost at the same time. And he says, you know what? We got to do you guys like this. Yeah. And so it's more of a live, you know, like live feel where they were playing just like with an amp and recording like that. So
cool.
Yeah.
So what, as far as album numbers go, what number album was that?
Who is this? Let me see here. I'll tell you. I want to say it was. You know what? I'm not even going to guess, dude. I'm not even going to guess. And don't get me wrong, I didn't grow up around these guys. Wish I did, but I grew up around other, you know, so I kind of like the other area. I heard their music some growing up, but I was more of a metalhead, bro.
Yeah.
You know, reality was he was more of the friend. That was released in '93. So they've been around since '89, I believe. So 1, 2, 3. What album was that?
What metal bands did you grow up with then, Dorito?
Oh, I grew up on like The Crew and Metallica and Anthrax and you know stuff like that. Yeah.
Sweet.
I wasn't really into Buns and Hoses. Never really was. You know. When I started getting turned on to more of the aggressive stuff was literally from like No Doubt and Rage Against the Machine and Social D. You know what I mean? Social D is one of my favorite bands. Same with Dropkick Murphys.
I always hoped No Doubt would get back together, but it never happened.
Yeah.
So I was a huge fan of the bassist from No Doubt. I thought he was underrated.
Well, Gwen Stefani still got a band. George was telling me they bumped into them at another show. Except for her, she was somewhere else. But all the other people in the band, they were at a show and they bumped into one another.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't say what number it was, dude.
I think the fact that Gwen and that bassist guy were an item, and then they broke up. It probably just fucked them, and they were never going to get back together. But it made it for a very good fucking breakup song. Don't Speak.
Don't Speak. I've not heard that one.
That was number 1 for ages. It was fucking banging.
Who is this?
You'd know that song, surely, Geordie. No Doubts, Don't Speak.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I remember Rage Against the Machine.
There's a lot of them, bro.
Killing in the name of.
Yeah.
Okay,
that was
Rage Against the Machine, self-titled. That's probably one of my favorites.
I believe that was the first, dude.
Yes,
who is this?
Yes.
This is their first album.
Do you guys know about a band called Death Stars?
Who is this? Is Fume, Band Geek Mafia, Valle des Locos, Symbolic, Break the Spell, the Southern California, the tour, Steady as She Goes, Edition, Tradition, Firme, Potty Training Years, Exidos al Carbon.
It sounds Mexican.
Huevos. Yeah, they are. They're Spanish. And then, of course, the newer one, Living in the Apocalypse. That was with Ephraim. That's the guy from Death by Stereo.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know that. I didn't know that.
That's another band, Death by Stereo. But Frank is back in the band right now. So yeah, Several albums. You ever heard that song "Fire in the Dance Hall"?
No.
I know a song called Rock the Dance
can
Hall, but it's
guarantee
from a
you,
reggae band.
if you hear the song, you've heard it before. It's one of
Yeah.
them songs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know a song called Rock the Dance Hall by a reggae Italian artist called Alberosi.
Song what?
And
Casbah,
it's called
too.
Rock the Dance Hall. It's a reggae song. It's not what you're thinking
Rock
of.
the Casbah.
Rock
the
the
Clash.
Casbah. That's the Clash. That's the Clash.
Of course.
That's the Clash. Yeah, baby. That's the Clash, man.
I got to go look at people at Walmart. And we got to do some shopping. It's going to be great.
Walmart.
Take us with you. Take us with you. Take us with you.
No, hell no. Oh, wife don't allow stuff like that, dude. Yeah, I mean, if something's going on, I'll snap it up with the camera. Of course. Yeah, if it's worth it, it's worth it. You know what I mean?
There's probably people out there that have YouTube channels just dedicated to Walmart.
Oh, that's why I say I'm going to go look at people of Walmart. No, sir. Look up people of Walmart on YouTube.
People of Walmart.
Yeah, go ahead. Type it in right now. Type it in. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Oh, it's a rabbit hole like you wouldn't believe.
People of Walmart.
People of Walmart. Yep. Sammy's like, okay. I kind of believe burrito was their things now.
People of Walmart.
Yep.
I just seen someone with a shopping trolley.
It's not an actual channel though, is it? It's just like different videos.
Yes. People at Walmart, dude.
Oh.
Midnight pajamas.
Yeah, she's got a nightie on.
See, what did I say? Rabbit hole.
Look at that.
I don't mind.
Giggity.
Bit of German thrash metal.
Oh yeah, I like a bit of thrash metal. Hell yes.
Phantom Antichrist.
I like a bit of thrash metal. Have you heard of a band called Toxic Holocaust?
Like I said, I got to go look at people at Walmart and be one of them myself.
Toxic Holocaust.
They allow Sugar Kitty. That's what they allow camping. They allow people
you might
to
feature on the channel in the next few days.
If you got a motorhome, they allow, especially like they encourage people with motorhomes, go ahead and stop at our Walmart, shop here, camp overnight, and then leave. You know,
shopping at camp overnight.
That's why they allow it. That's what the preference is. But it's turned into so much more out here.
That's what your next vlog should be, Dorito. That's what your next vlog should be. Camping outside the Walmart.
Dude, I don't want to get shot.
There was a group of Australian lads. They wanted to do a pub crawl, but they did it in like department stores. They called it a department store crawl, and they just started cracking stubbies like in indoor furniture and like bedding and fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get cuffed and stuffed out here, dude. Drinking in public, they're just getting trespassed. They're going to trespass you, you know. And then if you, you know, once you go out because you've been drinking, you're going to get drunk in public. You know, you're just going to fucking
exactly.
You know, and that was all you like it rough.
Exactly, Dorito. Exactly.
Anyways, I gotta go. So we'll see you guys later. Have a good day,
bro.
You going? Sure, bro.
I'm gone. I'm about to go now.
Peace and love, brother. Adios. He's a
there'd
guy.
be so many like awesome channels out there that just wouldn't know about.
Yeah, same here. Like fucking Good Mythical Morning. Someone in chat told me about Good. Do you know who Good Mythical Morning is?
No.
It's these two Californians who try all these different food and these different sodas, and they mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
The one guy with the long hair, Ray, he's a hardcore guy. But there's one guy called Link, who's a geeky guy. He's one of those guys you would find in school who's always stuck to a dictionary.
Yeah.
And like in my view, I'm so sorry I did this, but there was a geeky guy called Ryan in my high school. I went up beside him and I slapped him in the head. And I got in trouble for that. I got suspended for 5 days.
Yeah.
But he was a geeky bastard, you know. He always used to tell the teacher on me if I did something wrong. He would,
Yeah.
yo, miss, yo, Mr. Teacher, Geordie done something wrong. Geordie is doing this. Geordie is doing that. Geordie
He
is
had
doing
it in
this.
for you.
Yeah, so that's why I slapped him in the head.
Mm.
Fucking asshole. And by the way, do you want to know the funny thing? His mom was hot. Trust me, she was.
I like this game that James has put up.
There's a game in Sweden to see how many beers you can drink in IKEA before you get caught. How many beers can you drink in IKEA before you get caught?
Fuck, that'd be good.
That's fucking funny. I like that, James. Oh, he's a great guy. He's a great guy, James. From Scotland, from my hometown.
He was up on my stream the other night.
He lives in Sweden, doesn't he? Or is he back in Scotland?
He's in Hong Kong at the moment.
He's in Hong Kong at the moment.
Oh, he's on holiday in Vietnam, I think, at the moment, but he's living in Hong Kong currently.
James, that's awesome. That's awesome. You're living the life, man. I dig that. That's awesome. That's so awesome. James, do you remember this? Do you remember this guy? Sam, come on, you remember him. I'm sorry, I'm stoned. I'm stoned.
I've seen you wear that top a few times.
Yeah, James is doing good for himself. James, why is James come up on the panel?
Nah, he's on holiday, dude. He's in Vietnam on holiday.
Vietnam?
Yeah.
James, you're awesome. You're awesome. I love the guy. Before I started doing beer reviews, I was watching him.
Just said he just got back to Hong Kong today. But yeah, he
need to meet up with Geordie when I'm back in. Yes, I would love to meet you, man. You're such a cool guy. Honestly, I would love to meet you, James. I would love that. Okay, if we meet up in Glasgow, there's two places. There's two places that I want to take you. Beer Hall in Buchanan Street, and the second place I want to take you to Ashton Lane. Ashton Lane. Ashton Lane. It has the Innis and Gun tap room. It's a posh place. It's one of those places where when you're drinking, you have your pinky in the air. One of those places. But it's amazing, James. I will take you there. You don't put your hand in your pocket. You're not allowed to put your hand in your pocket. The beers are on me. Okay? I would fucking love to meet you, James. I would love to meet you. Before I started the beer reviews channel, I watched you doing some stuff. I love the way you go into the beer. It's brilliant, mate. It's brilliant. The best Scottish beer tuber. Is there a cat dog? A cat dog? West do it, yeah. West on the green was always a. I've been in there. It's a red. It's got red squares. WEST. It's got red squares for each letter. I've been there. I have been there. My pal, one of my best friends, one of my old friends, fucking used to go there quite a lot. Let's do it. Yes. Yes. Let's do it. James, I want to meet you. It's got to happen, Jim. Jimmy James. Jimmy James. Listen, I've got ADHD, so I'm a wee bit hypermental. So bear with me.
It's all good, bro.
I love this guy. I love James. Rampant Line
I've
reviews.
hung out
James.
with you enough to know what's going on.
Yeah, I've got ADHD.
Cheers, Jazz. Enjoy your
Cheers.
second half of your trip, and we'll look out for a video.
Cheers, bro. How you doing?
Ever since we were talking about food before, it's like I can't stop thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking about chicken
The
skewers.
worst thing is because it's like 2:30 in the morning. Obviously, there's nothing open. I can't order anything.
It's only 5:30 here.
I could obviously cook something, but I won't do it till like after I leave the stream. I'm not going to fucking start cooking something when I'm the host of the stream.
Sam, don't you have chicken skewers in the freezer?
Nah, I don't really have anything like just basic that would. Even if I had, it'd be good if I had a bag of chips or something, but I don't have anything like that.
A bag of fries. McDonald's is open 24 hours.
Nah,
Is that the same
only if
case in
you
Aussie?
drive. In
Yeah.
Australia, it's only if you drive, so makes
I'll
it
tell you
hard.
what I love. I don't care about the burgers. I don't care about the nuggets. I don't care about the fries. I love the gherkins. I'm a weird guy, right? I love
Yeah.
gherkins. Do you like
Yeah.
gherkins? Do you like pickles, Sam? I love them.
Yeah, fucking oath.
I love pickles. I love gherkins.
I've been making my own smash burgers at home every now and then, and I've got like a jar of those pickles I'll chuck on there.
Oh, I need to watch that. What do you mean, dill pickles? Dill pickles in the jar, pickled. Sugar Kitty! Cheers, dude. I'm sorry, I called you chick earlier. I forgot that you were a dude. I called him a chick earlier. Because I thought it was Vanessa Kitty. Yeah, what time is it there? It's 2:30 in the morning?
Yeah. Yeah, 2:25 a.m. So you're on Saturday afternoon. We're now on Sunday.
You're now on Sunday. So it's Sunday, 2 in the morning on Sunday.
Sunday, very early in the morning, around the time where if you went out to the nightclubs, you'd be ready to walk home.
Yes, that's a perfect explanation, to be honest.
Yeah, you'd be looking for a kebab or something like that on your way home.
Oh yes, whenever I'm home from the pub, I'm always looking for a Chinese or an Indian.
Yeah. Mm.
Doner meat is good, but I like the chicken on the skewers. The chicken tikka.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good, dude. I love chicken tikka.
I love Indian food.
Me too. I love Indian food.
I've got a special deal with the local Indian restaurant here for the next week or two where I can get a bit of food for a bit cheaper. So I was thinking I might use it tomorrow.
Go for it. Why not?
Because they can be quite expensive, the ones we've got here.
What, the Indian restaurants? What do you buy then? What do you buy then, Sam? What do you get if you were to go on anything?
I mix it up. I don't normally get the same thing all the time. So every now and then I might just feel like a buttered chicken, but I'll get something spicy as well. So I'll get like a vindaloo, like with beef or lamb to mix it up. Yeah. So like Yeah, and then other times I'll get is it a biryani or whatever it's called? It's like the
Biryani.
rice dish,
Biryani.
yeah, with
Yeah.
all the meat inside it. They're always good.
It's a meaty curry. It's a meaty curry with spices.
Yeah.
Yep. Biryani. It's got wham.
Yeah,
It's got wham.
just
It's got
any
beef.
of
It's
the
got chicken.
curries I like, and I always try and get something different just to try them all.
So Sam, you've got a spicy palate. You like some spice
Yeah.
in there. Me too.
Yeah. Yeah, everything I cook, I always put extra spice in. Like even the spaghetti bolognese tonight, I was just like adding heaps of fresh chili.
Oh, it's good. Do you know what?
Mm.
It's good for you as well. It's good for your.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Respiratory system.
Yeah.
What do you call it? The breathing thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. It's good.
Yeah.
Chili is good for your
Good
immune
for
system.
like your immune system and that.
Immune
like
system.
It can be good for getting over like colds and all that sort of shit.
It's good for your liver.
But yeah, you'll find most of the healthiest nations in the world will eat a lot of chili.
Yeah, I eat a lot of chili. I'm lucky enough to like vegetables though. I like broccoli. I like it. Do you like butter beans, Sam? Do you like butter beans? Butter beans.
Don't know if I've had them.
You never had butter beans?
No.
What I do is
beans. Only beans I've had is like green beans or kidney beans or
I love green beans. I love green beans.
Yeah.
I love green beans. Mm-hmm. A little bit of sea salt on there.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to, Kitty. It's like a dish where it's like
biryani.
A real hearty rice, but it's got the vegetables and the meat in it as well. So yeah, it's sort of all in one sort of thing.
Biryani. Grazie. Sugar curry. Grazie, mate. Yeah. What was that?
Flies. God.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, fly.
Was that your cat? Was that your cat?
They're all hanging around the ring light, but when they go up against the camera, they take up the whole camera.
Sam, I thought I was tripping.
Here
I
he
seen
is.
something pass by your camera there. I was tripping. Yo! What's up?
How's it going?
James, how are you doing? Whoa!
Not bad. How are you guys?
I'm doing good. Where are you? Are you in Glasgow or are you in Sweden?
I'm in Hong Kong just now.
Oh, fucking amazing. That's amazing. How are you enjoying it there?
It's all right. It's starting to feel a little bit small. Like, after a few years, how do you even say? Like, it's kind of cool. Like, see, for work and stuff, it's pretty good because you earn good money, very little tax, blah 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 blah. And it's really good for travel. Actually, you're almost kind of like in a center point of Asia. So you can fly down to like Indonesia, like Bali or whatever in 4 hours. You can go up to Japan in 4. So it's quite a nice like central point, eh? But
that's awesome.
Yeah, the sort of Chinese work culture is a bit shitty. There's a decent wee beer scene here in Hong Kong, and I've made good friends in that, and I'm not the greatest fan of the Cantonese food, right enough.
I was drinking this last night, which is probably one of the beers you can get there. Sapporo.
Oh, Sapporo.
Yeah, Sapporo. You might be able to get that there. Oh,
that would be everywhere, Geordie.
He's frozen. Jim, you're frozen, bro. By the way, this guy right here, I love him.
Yeah, good dude. I was the same as you, Geordie. I was watching him in the early days.
Before you started, you mean? That was me too, Sam.
Oh, way before I started. I didn't start my channel till only a year ago.
Jim's been doing it since 2009 or something like that. Yeah, you've been doing it for years, dude.
The originals I watched was him, Peter from Master of Hoppets.
Oh, yeah.
Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer.
Yeah, I
Craig,
watched him as well. Craig.
Rob from Hopzine,
Craig's a
and
great
then
guy.
a couple of the American lads.
Yeah,
Bit of
Craig
trouble there,
is
bro.
Craig is a great guy. Craig is a great guy. And I
Yeah.
watched him. Yo, something happened
it was,
there.
it was weird. Like I could actually still see you guys, but it just put my camera on blank. I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck it did. Maybe the
Yeah,
Chinese
it does
government
that
are watching.
sometimes. It does that sometimes.
Maybe the
It's,
CCP are watching, man. You never know.
It's because actually it's because you said you don't like the Cantonese food. They're like, nah, fuck him off.
oh, fucking hell. James, I
And
hope you're doing
frozen
good, my man.
again. He's frozen
You're looking
again.
good. You're looking well. You're looking well, son. Cheers to you. Oh, he's gone again. He's gone
Yeah,
again.
that's what I said. He's frozen again straight away.
What the fuck keeps happening?
The Chinese, they don't want to see him.
James! I'll try and knock his television screen. James! Hello? Hello? Oh, oops.
I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet, Geordie.
Oh, you bastard. I was about to say the same thing to you. I need to go for a piss. You go first. You go first. You go first. To everyone out there, please subscribe to Rampant Lion Reviews. My good pal. I love the guy. He's a cool cat. He's in Hong Kong right now. I'm trying to think of Hong Kong-ish beers. Chang. 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 Do you get Chang over there? There's a beer called Chang from Thailand. Chang is nice. You might also be able to get Kirin Ichiban, which is a Japanese rice beer. You might be able to get that there. You'll be able to get Chang though, and probably Sing Sao. Sing Sao, Chang, Kirin Ichiban, probably Sapporo. Probably get Sapporo up there. I'm not entirely sure. I've never been there. I've never visited there. Hold on, guy. I'm going to go for a piss. I'll be back in a minute. Sammy, I'll be back in a second. I need to go for a piss. I need to let the dog out. Guys. I need to let the dog out.
No worries, dude.
I need to let the dog out, Sam. Hold on. Yeah. I don't have a dog.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, Jimmy. Like, it could even be StreamYard playing up. I'm not sure what your connection's normally like, but it's been going pretty well before you joined, so I don't think it's on our end. Yeah, it got to a point that's like I'm absolutely busting to go to the loo if I don't go now. Lentils are definitely the favourites for the vegans. I love them. And we're live.
Underneath the radar.
How's
Yo,
the beers going down, Geordie?
they are going down really nicely.
Can you hear us, bro?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, James. How you doing, Jimmy boy?
Nae bad, nae bad. Just, I think it's my VPN. It was the thing
Oh,
that's
yeah.
playing silly buggers.
Yeah.
It's playing
Yeah,
silly
so-
buggers.
Aye. No, so I just it wanted to update, so reconnected. I
Yeah.
just told it to connect via Japan because probably the thing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You probably were fucking around with it when you were traveling, were you?
I love it,
Well,
James.
in Thailand and Vietnam, you don't really have to, but yeah.
Yeah.
James, I love that. I've not heard that saying in a while. Silly buggers.
I think that's the thing. My cousin laughs at me for that too because I've not lived in Scotland now for 10 years, so I think a
I
lot of
know.
the stuff I say, like I find it really weird now that folks say gaff. Like that's for me it's a gaff.
All right, gaff as in house. Yeah.
Aye,
You're living in Sweden.
all the
You were living in Sweden. Are you now living in Hong Kong, or are you just visiting?
yeah, for the moment. No, I've been in Hong Kong for like 18 months now.
All right, man.
So
Cool. Awesome.
yeah, got about a year or so left on my contract, and I think probably after that, I feel I'm probably done with Hong Kong. But no, my little boy's in Japan, so a bit of time in Japan could be quite nice. Maybe go to Japan after this.
That would
But,
be amazing, James.
Oh, so I mean,
Definitely.
I go over there quite regularly, but yeah, no, you should come out for a wee visit.
I'd fucking love to meet you, James.
Come out for a wee visit to Japan. I've been saying.
I call you James and I call you Jim. I call you Jimmy and I call you James. What do you prefer me to call you?
Japan would be unreal.
People call me all three. I really don't care, to be quite honest. Just answer all three, to be honest. It really doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't bother me. Like all my Air Cadet pals used to call me Jimmy. I got called
boy.
Jim after my grandpa died, and James. Some folk. I don't even care. I really don't care on
Oh,
that
were
one, to be honest.
Were you named
Yeah.
after your granddad then? Were you named after your
Aye.
granddad?
Yeah.
All right.
No,
That's awesome. Cool. Rich,
Yeah.
peace and love.
where are you, by the way, Jordy? Are you in do I remember right? You're in Cumbernauld.
Yes, I'm in Cumbernauld. It's a wee city right beside Glasgow. I used to live in Cardonald. I
remember Cumbernauld was
back.
a wee bit. Cumbernaud's a new build town, isn't it? So it's a bit of a concrete jungle kind of thing, eh?
It's a fucking shithole, James. It's a shithole, James. You need to look up the pictures here, mate. The town centre
The thing
here.
is, I've been through it, but my dad, like my dad's job, my dad was a superintendent in the police, eh? So traffic
Okay.
cop. So
Aye.
he was so now, but he had a law degree in this, so he's got his own company now that investigates car crashes and folk getting run over and stuff like this, eh?
Okay.
So I've been in Cumbernauld and measured roads and things like that.
Right.
I've never actually. So I've been all around. You know, my dad and I, we used to. So I support the Pars, Dunfermline, because it's just like where I am. There was like 7 teams could have supported. My dad liked football, wasn't he, into a team, but he took me to see Dunfermline first, and that was when Crawford and Brewster were there. So I just followed Dunfermline ever since.
That was
But we
years
go
ago,
for
wasn't it?
the. I mean, but that's the thing for the away games. Like when we went to Ayr and to Inverness and Ross County and stuff, we'd go and measure a road and film video and shit like that. Then go and watch the football, and it's pretty good. That's what I would do with my dad. But
Awesome.
I know. So like Cumbernauld, I remember we did a few things in Cumbernauld, and my dad used to say that like that was mostly folk getting run over. In Cumbernauld, I remember loads of folk that run over in Cumbernauld.
Something to be known for, Jordy.
It doesn't surprise me because Cumbernauld is full of roads, and the roads are next to like all these buildings and all these different fucking like Subway, Greggs, and Morrisons, and
Oh, I need a Greg's sausage roll and that fucking
love Greg's
cheesy
sausage roll.
bean sausage bake thing. Oh, fucking.
Oh no! You're talking about the sausage, bean, and cheese melt.
Aye, that thing. Yeah.
Me and my ex-girlfriend got me onto that.
Oh,
My ex-girlfriend Kirsty got me onto that. I had never tried it before, and ever since we broke up, I've been eating it. It's beautiful. Sausage, bean, and cheese melt.
eating that instead of her.
Yeah, is that the way?
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. I would rather be eating her, but a sausage, bean, and peasy. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good enough. That will suffice.
Well, I'll show you a wee thing from Hong Kong, right? So
Oh.
I'm staying overnight with my friend just now who lives very close to the airport because I literally just arrived like 2 hours ago or something like that. But yeah, this is one of the craft breweries in Hong Kong, Heroes.
Yeah.
So this beer is called yeah. So this beer is called Sealandan, like this, Sealandan.
Sealandan?
So Sealandan. So in Cantonese, it means whatever the fuck, basically. So
yes, whatever the fuck.
So every couple of months, like they use all the malt and all the hops they've got left over from their kind of making their core beers and stuff, and they turn it into an IPA. So the recipe of this one is always different. Like sometimes this thing's really hazy, sometimes it's like more kind of West Coasty and stuff. And this batch that they have just now is really kind of clear and quite bitter, actually. So yeah, you quite often get this beer, Sealandan, which means whatever the fuck. And this is one of my favorites from Heroes. Best one's Cupsy though, the New England Double. Love that one. Yeah. And the other one that's just called beer, it's just like, a Helles Lager type thing. It's great, but I love, Sealandan. This is a kind of go-to.
James, I imagine that would be yeasty. Is it yeasty? Is it yeasty? Because as you're saying, it's stuff from the bottom of the barrel kind of stuff, like that I've took and stuff. Is it yeasty?
It's just, I mean, the ingredients, like they use... basically, they use the extra ingredients they've got left over from brewing the core beers. So
right, okay.
Yeah, so like they always brew an Sealandan is always an IPA, but it's the hops and the malt bill and stuff can change. So sometimes it comes out hazy. It's got a bit of wheat and oat. Rest of the time it's just barley. This one is quite clear. But yeah, I wasn't going to drink. My friend, he's got a shitload of beer in his fridge, and he said, "Oh, just have a couple because he wants to get through them." I brought a bunch of beers back from Thailand and Vietnam. Oh, it's mainly Hong Kong stuff. It's stuff like Heroes and Young Master and these guys. It's really tough for these breweries in Hong Kong just now because don't know how much you know about the stuff here, but the killer in Hong Kong is the real estate, like actually having the physical brewery here. So there's a couple of really good breweries, but it's fucking expensive for them. Like it's really expensive.
What about Kirin Ichiban? Have you got Kirin Ichiban there? Do you like that beer?
You get. I mean, see, in terms of like I don't drink kind of big volume. If you like, I drink like a little bit of strong shit mostly, and that's the thing. Like the craft beer. So this is the thing. Like, just for example, if you get a can of like a pale ale that's imported, like say Overtone's a good example.
Sierra Nevada, yeah.
We don't really get that actually, which is surprising. But we get a lot of stuff from like Hop Hooligans in Romania, and there's a few Canadian breweries and quite a few American ones. So you'll pay maybe 90 Hong Kong dollars, about £9 for a can of pale ale, but you'll pay $100 to get the double IPA. So I'm always just like, I never review pale ales or session IPAs anymore because I'm just like, well, if I'm paying that price for it, like at home, you'd pay about £8 or something for a good double IPA. So you would. I kind of take the bang. I say that in quite a lot of videos now. I take the sort of bang for buck route.
Bang for the buck.
Aye, I kind of take that approach, but I've got too much beer just now. So, my girlfriend just now is from Chile, so she's bringing me a bunch of Chilean beers when she arrives on Tuesday. I've just brought some stuff from Thailand and Vietnam as well, and I got a couple of. I went to Mikeler's bar in Bangkok, and they had a bunch of like. They had like some. Yeah, like they had some beer. I got a couple of the Mikeler ones that were like old ones that I missed. So
what's the beer that's popular there? Is it Sing Chao? Am I wrong?
There's Singha and Chang.
Chang, that's it. Chang.
Yeah. Singha and Chang.
And
Yeah.
don't forget Leo.
Oh,
Leo's
Leo. I never
Leo's
see.
the
I
third
never
popular, but it's pretty average.
see.
Never
I
get that
never.
here.
I hadn't seen that either. I never saw. There's another one that was there called Carabine or something, and they've got a Dunkel, like a brown lager, which I wanted to try. I forgot to do that before I left.
Okay, that sounds good.
I think when I've been in Thailand, I think you see Leo more up towards like Chiang Mai and the mountains and stuff.
Leo.
Yeah. It's pretty average though. Like when I've travelled Thailand, I've always gone Singer. I just feel like that's the
Singer's a
better
good beer.
one out of the three.
Singha.
Jimmy, you know how we were talking about Thai craft and Vietnamese craft the other night? I just happened to get a one-drop beer, and they've done a collab with a Thai brewery. So I was wondering if you knew who the brewery were.
Which one?
I'll look it up. Yeah, I'll have
Jimmy
a
Jaman.
look.
Jimmy Jaman.
Well, that's the thing. I only ever reviewed one beer from Thailand before, apart from Singha and Chang, of course, and that was from Full Moon Brewery. It was like Chalawan Paleo, and that I only got that because my Slovenian guy, his friend brought some back and gave him like a bunch of bottles of it, and he kept one and gave it to me. So that was the only ever Thai brewery that I reviewed. But Thailand, they changed the law. Like, so most Thai craft breweries actually brew their shit in Vietnam because until last year, it was illegal. Most Asian countries say you can't make a brewery unless you can brew over a certain amount. But of course, for craft breweries, it's the volume and scaling up that's the problem. So, a lot of Thai breweries, a lot of home brewers were just doing it illegally. Like, there's one guy apparently in Bangkok who was like a police colonel, and he just started doing it because he knew the cops wouldn't touch him because he was a cop. Yeah, that was his. So there's a few. Was getting told this. There was a really nice English guy worked in Mikular, Bangkok. I forget what his name was now. Was it Tom? Maybe. He was telling me all sorts of stuff. So I need to go back and visit him and get all the stuff. But my video that publishes tomorrow is actually one of the first of the new generation of Thai breweries to open up since the law was changed last year. So the one tomorrow, I filmed that maybe about a week ago, and I've got a bunch. I've got 4 that I filmed in Vietnam. So I went and visited the tap room of 4 Vietnamese breweries in Ho Chi Minh. So those will appear over the next month. I've still got one from Singapore last year and one from Korea that I need to edit because it's got sound problems basically. So I need to figure that out with AI and sound editing. I need to get more into that. I just don't have time. But
AI noise cancellation thing.
That's what I need to. I need to do a bit of research and stuff on that. So no. Tomorrow, like, you'll see that. But I actually found a really, really lovely little bar, and they had a wee brewery in the back. They had like a garage at the back of it. It was this Thai house that they converted, and they had maybe like a 200. It was maybe like a 250 liter brew kit, 500 at most, something like that. They had all the tanks sitting there ready to go, and I asked them because I went there. Like, even I was so gutted because I wanted to film when I saw it. I really wanted to film there, but they didn't have any of their own beers because they didn't have the license yet. So the law changed last year to allow like home brewing in Thailand, but apparently it got changed again. And I asked the guys at this brewery why, and they're just like, Thailand. They were just like,
Thailand.
Yeah,
that's your explanation. Thailand.
Yeah, that is sucks. So they're just sitting on all this new equipment ready to go, and they can't.
Oh yeah. No, so this was the thing. They've got all their equipment there ready to brew, and I went in and I said to them, I want to try your beers, and they're like, oh no. So pretty much all the beers were Thai, so I got to try some really, really good stuff. But from what I gather, like the Thai scene, it's gotten better because what they do is they design the recipes there, but they were telling me that and this is something I didn't know about brewing, actually, even though with all the chemistry background I've got. Apparently, it's easier to brew bigger batches than it is to brew smaller batches because the flavors balance out more. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but
I knew that from one one of my good pals that works for a good brewery. So yeah.
Oh, who's he work
I know
for?
that. Can I say you're on the live?
If I don't know his name.
Innocent Gun.
Ah, right. Oh, yeah, they do pretty big batches, eh? Did he not brew a lot of their stuff at Well Park?
Edinburgh.
Tenants-
Edinburgh.
Oh, is that way out there? Ah, okay. I thought, because
Edinburgh.
Williams Brothers brew. William. What's the
Williams
place that
Brothers Brewing
Tenants and
Company.
Williams Brothers own?
Yeah,
What's the
that's
What's the
That's
place
where
right in the middle of Glasgow? It's right next to Glasgow College. What's it called?
No, is it not Green? Is it Greenock?
No, it's right in the middle of Glasgow. What's it called? I filmed
Cambridge.
there. I forgot.
You filmed there?
No. It's at the Well Park Brewery. It's the bar, and it's a joint venture between Williams Brothers and Tenants.
Edinburgh then.
What's it called? Wait now.
Innocent Gun are from Edinburgh.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about there's a place in Glasgow, like right next to the college.
They next to Edinburgh University?
No, it's Glasgow. Drygate.
Oh, Drygate! Right. Okay. Right, Drygate. Yeah. I know that.
Aye. That's half Williams Brothers, half Tenants, yeah.
I forgot about Drygate. I was thinking about Innocent Gun and fucking stuff like that. Drygate, yeah.
That's
I've had a couple beers
that's the Thai brewery.
Samata. Oh, I think I tried one of their beers.
One
on
drop
tap.
Samata after party ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
Sour. Oh, yeah. I like a sour beer, mate. I like a sour beer, Sam.
So, Sammy, I tried when I was at that wee place I was talking about, the Thai house with the garage at the back with the brewery.
Aye.
I had at that bar, a Samata beer, and it was a mango sticky rice smoothie sour, and it was beautiful. It was so good. So
good,
I
man.
think they didn't have any cans apparently. That brewery doesn't can yet. If I'm remembering right, I think that's what they told me.
You were talking about you can ask at the bar if they can can a specific drink for you.
No. It was that wee brewery place that was still waiting for their license. They had a whole bunch of Thai beers on tap,
right.
And that one, because I tried that Samata, and
Samata.
They told me that they didn't can yet. Maybe I can send you a picture, actually. Just a thing, by the way, boys, my battery on my laptop's running low, and I don't have my proper charger with me.
Right.
So Jim, I've got your messenger. I've got your messenger and stuff.
Aye.
Jim, I've got your messenger.
Another beer by One Drop that they were releasing was with that teenage out of Japan.
I've actually not tried them yet. I need to get a hold of some of their stuff.
They're pretty good. I've had quite a bit of their stuff.
I know. Teenage I've heard good things about. I need to see if I can get some from my dealer in Osaka.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta get some from your dealer.
Alright.
A friend in need. A friend in need is a friend indeed. But a friend with weed is better.
Sammy, I just sent you the picture of this thing, Samata. That's the one I had, and that's at the pub. I'll forward it to you as well, Jordy.
Yeah.
Have a wee look at this thing.
Well,
there is another. If you could reel off some other Thai brewery names, there was another one I tried a collab of. It had more of a. Pretty sure it was more of an English name, whatever the brewery was.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, whose dog is that? I hear doggy feet.
Yeah.
Is that yours, Sam?
Oh, that's my mum coming in.
Oh, cheeky.
Yeah. Yeah,
She'll burst you.
Love you. She's asking me what I want from the Chinese.
You were going to say chinky there, weren't you?
That looks cool.
I don't mean anything bad from it. It's just.
I love when you go to bottle shop. When you go to bars or bottle shop.
I just heard the pause. I just heard the pause in his speech there. He was going to say it, and then he stopped himself.
I'm gonna get some. I'm getting some salt and pepper ribs from the chicken.
Oh,
Banging. Chinese.
see,
Yeah,
I
I
can't
love
eat
when
my.
you go to a bar and they have the illustrations for like the brewery and the name
Oh
of the
yeah, I
beer.
love that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Mm,
You'll
that's
see a
cool.
lot of good artwork.
Now, see, honestly, that place was that bar that I was really gutted they didn't have some of their own stuff. That bar, actually, in all the places I've kind of visited, that one was one of my favorites that I've seen.
Yeah.
So I was just gutted they didn't have their own stuff yet. So
Mm.
going to go back to that. I told them, right, I asked them, when are you getting your license? And they're like, oh, next year. So, or May.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
What was the main Vietnamese brew pub we were talking about? And you're saying how you were going to go back there the next day.
Heart of Darkness?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I
How'd
went
that
there.
go?
I got a video.
Yeah.
I got a video there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a video.
Because, yeah, I've tried
Heart of
quite a few
Darkness?
beers from them.
Yeah, no, Heart of
Heart of
Darkness. It was really cool actually. I got to try a bunch of IPAs from them. I think in the video I did like their lager, cold IPA, the hazy, and then the West Coast. And then I actually tried one of the Imperial Stouts, and it turned out I realized like halfway through, I was like, this beer is very, very familiar. And it was the first beer that I ever tried from those guys back in like 2021. I was like, because I checked it afterwards. And I was like, oh shit, that's the first beer. That's the same beer I tried from them like years ago when I first found their stuff.
James,
but those guys.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question real quick? Have you ever had a beer called At Schlenkerla Rush Beer Marzen?
That's the beer that started it. Yeah, that's the one that started it for me.
I love that beer so much. I can get that beer. I can get that beer in Merchant City in Glasgow. When you come to Glasgow, if you do, I'm buying you one.
Well,
the one rule is
I will never say no to Schlenkerla.
So actually, it's beautiful.
Better yet, Geordie, you go to the actual city where they're brewed.
Well,
I would love to go and visit Schlenkerla. I would love to go and visit Schlenkerla. I would love that. But I've not got the money. I would go there.
So my friend, my German friend, he's basically responsible for my channel. His name's Daniel. Daniel got me into beer by giving me Schlenkerla. He lives in Bamberg now. So
in Bamberg, that's where it's from.
Yeah. So I've filmed a couple of there's 8 or 9 brew houses in Brauhouses in Bamberg. So I filmed like 3 of them. But I need to go back and film at Schlenkerla with Daniel. So that's one of the other things I'm going to do with.
I will watch it. I will watch it if you drink that.
And he actually through his job, he knows. I forget if it's the brewmaster or the owner of the brewery. So he's going to organise like a wee tour thing for us, hopefully. Yeah. So I need to arrange that.
You get it in bottles. You get it in bottles. I've never had it on draft, on tap, or anything. You can get it in bottles.
You won't find that outside of Germany. Like hardly even outside of the Franconia region, you'll find that because they just don't allow it. Because it's just most German most of the kind of, can you call them a regional? No, they're not a regional brewery. But that region at the top of Bavaria, Franconia, it's the highest. Yeah, it's the highest density of breweries per head of population anywhere in the world. There's about 300 of them in that region of Bavaria. So it's that. Yeah, I actually have been keeping an eye on jobs in that region just to go there and go and visit all of these breweries. Like Brussels is another one that I'd love to do.
Brussels, you would be good there.
I have been thinking of quitting the office job and going digital nomad and just, going to Czech and visiting all the different brew house. Literally, you can do that. Film one brewery a day. Film one brewery a day. Eat the food there and do your work. Easy peasy. I would happily do that.
I would love to do that. I mean, James, do it. I mean, your beers. you're excellent at describing beers. I love your channel, by the way. I used to watch your channel before I went live, before I started my channel. You've got a good. You always go into description. You always go into description and history about the beer, and I love that. And
it's, I mean,
you know,
it's always, it's just a hobby that got out of hand. Like, see, in honesty, I like the out and about videos better. I'd actually like to move the channel more towards that.
yeah,
but I just
okay.
keep getting given beer. People give me beer, and it kind of keeps the other thing. It keeps the other thing going. So, you know, I like doing the sit down reviews, but maybe not at the volume that I kind of have to because of all the beer I get given. But I like the out and about video. That's what I was saying to Sammy. Like, I really want to go to Perth because, you know, for like
beautiful place.
You know, and Sammy and I were talking about Wellington as well. Like, you know, for me, from
Wellington,
what I know,
yeah.
the Aussie beer scene started in Perth, the Kiwi beer scene started in Wellington. So we've been saying to Sammy we should go and do that. Like, I like, you know, like Craig, obviously from Kent Beer Reviews. I want to go and film with him in Kernel. I love like meeting other beer tubers and kind of filming with them in their like home breweries, if that makes sense. I think that's a really cool thing.
I mean, I would love to meet Craig. I would love to meet you. Definitely.
Well, this summer, the last 2 weeks of July is the window for that. Yeah.
So the end of July?
The last 2 weeks of July. I want to say that my dates are like 17th to 29th of July. I'll be in Scotland. Yeah.
Right, cool. So you're coming back to Scotland then? No.
Yeah, just for a break. So we'll figure that out. My girlfriend.
How are you finding it in where you're at right now? How are you finding it where you're at right now?
In Hong Kong,
in Hong Kong.
It's all right. I'm just getting a wee bit tired of it. That's the thing. But guys, like, I'm sorry, as I say, I don't have my charger for my my laptop. Actually, maybe. Right.
Do you know what you need to get?
I'll just give me 2 minutes, right? I'll see if I can sort this out and maybe stay for a little bit longer. Wait a sec.
Do you know what you need to get? A free meter wire, which is basically like this.
Yeah, because he's just come back from a holiday and he's at a mate's house. He sort of just doesn't have all the stuff ready
Jimmy.
to go.
I love James. He's my good pal.
Yeah.
We've never met each other. We've never met each other in real life, Sam. But that's going to change. We're gonna have an awesome night.
Have you met any of the beer tubers?
No, I haven't. I haven't met any of the beer tubers. No.
Yeah.
I want to. I want to meet you.
I thought you might have meant like Trilby or someone like that.
No, I've not met Trilby yet. I want to meet
Harry.
you, Sam. I want to meet Josh because Josh is a cool cat.
Success. Yeah. I got my travel charger thing. I bought a big fucking 140 watt travel charger, and it charges it charges the computer. It's happy days.
Sorted. Happy days.
Happy days. So yeah, I can chill with you guys a wee bit more. So I was enjoying it.
Yeah.
Happy days. Sorted.
Yeah.
So what Thai and Vietnamese beers did you bring back with you?
The Thai ones, I'm trying to remember the names. I need to look at the pictures. Because the Thai ones actually had the Thai script. Yeah. So, to be honest, I can't even remember. I'll need to use fucking Google Lens to figure out what the brewery's name is. But no, I had... so, the Vietnamese ones, I got 2 beers from a brewery called Belgo. One from Pasture Street, one from a brewery called Overmorrow in Hanoi. Because it sounded really good. It was like a 9 barrel aged imperial stout.
Cool.
So I was like, okay, I'll have that. I got an IPA from a brewery called Mixtape, who seem to be quite new.
Mixtape?
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else.
Yeah,
I didn't get too many from Vietnam. I got quite a few from Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah. Those Vietnamese ones, I've had the Pasture Street and I've had the Heart of Darkness. That's about it.
Heart of
The
Darkness
Hong
sounds good.
Kong, Hong Kong ones you mentioned. Surprisingly, I've had quite a few of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I
same
don't
with
know how much
Japan.
they're.
We were very spoilt this time last year. They had a lot of Japanese craft arrive in Australia, and I got to try about 8 of the sort of hype Japanese breweries. It was good.
Did you try Uchu?
Yep, I've had heaps
Uchu are
from them.
great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, I
Uchu?
really like Uchu. I really like Teenage, and I
West
thought
Coast will be the other one.
West Coast Brewing were good as well.
Did you
Yeah.
get any Shiga Kogan?
Nah.
Shiga Kogan. So in Japan, for me, there's like, how do you even say? Like the Japanese beer scene's quite difficult to describe because I mean, the craft beer in Japan really kicked off in '93 because the economic bubble in Japan burst, and they've been going since. But yeah, no. So in 1990, prior to '93, you had to brew 1 million liters of beer a year to get the license to brew beer. After '93, it was 200,000 liters. I think that rule is still in place, but they don't really enforce it. They just tell them, "Oh, you have to brew 200,000 liters of beer a year," and they just brew what they can, and they kind of just get let away with it. I think that's kind of how it works. But yeah, so what happened in the early 90s, and this is a really weird bear with me while I go through it. So just for example, like for a can of craft beer in Japan, like a 500 ml thing, right? You'll pay about, for a West Coast brewing beer, you'll pay about 1,500 yen. So that's about 750 sterling. And what's that? Maybe about 12 Aussie dollars, something like that.
Yeah.
12 quid, like 10 quid.
No, 750. 750. Aye. So, yeah. But the thing is, you have this half liter of beer, right? You can buy a bottle of Japanese sake, a big 750 ml thing, which is, it can be anywhere between about 12% and like 18.
Yeah.
And you can buy that for cheaper. Right?
Strong stuff.
And sake is, I love sake. Sake is, it's like sweet rice. I love it. I love Japanese sake. I wish I could do more on the channel actually, but the research time for these things would just take too much. I just don't have the time for it. But where was I going with that?
So they're pretty much up against it because
that's
trying to get a name for themselves, and
that's the first thing. So the reason beer is so expensive in Japan is because they have a malt tax, right? It's not like our taxes where it's based on the ABV; it's based on malt. And Japan doesn't produce malt. The only places they could really do that are up in Hokkaido. Hokkaido's like, when you go to Hokkaido, it's really strange because it looks like Scotland, probably for you, Sammy, like Tasmania, but you just got Japanese folk walking about. It was really weird to be there. I'm like, the plants, the fauna, and all this stuff. It looked really like Scotland, but it's just Japanese folk walking about. So okay, so yeah. Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing.
Scotland.
Yeah. But like,
I'm sorry.
My brain lost. What was I saying? Aye, right. So, yeah, beer is expensive because of the malt tax, right? So in '93, you had a whole bunch of breweries, like these microbreweries, kicked off. There was loads of them called G-Biru, local beer. So these G-Biru breweries. I mean, so historically, it was Japan. It was Germany and Scotland that helped Japan industrialize after the Meiji Restoration. So they've always had big ties to Germany and things like and they love German beer. So a lot of these little G-Biru breweries were brewing things like Kulsch, Alt beer, and Weizen. Kulsch out. There's more Kulsch in Japan than there is in fucking Köln, to be honest with you. But yeah, so the thing is, though, these beers that they were brewing, they didn't have the consistency. And of course, they were actually more expensive and not as good as the German beer that they imported, right? So
right.
a
Okay.
lot of these breweries were kind of on a hiding to nothing. But some of these some of the original generation of GBRU breweries are still there. So a lot of them, like, you know, one of the ones that maybe you've come across, Sammy, Isa Kadoya. So Isa is the city. Isa Kadoya. So Isa is the city that's for the Shinto religion. It's it's like Mecca for them, for the Shinto religion. It's like that.
Right. I got you. Yeah. Okay.
So there's a brewery there, Isa Kadoya, they're one of the first generation Japanese craft breweries. And the guy, I think we were talking about this the other day, Sammy, actually, that Isa Kadoya is actually part of one of the oldest companies in the world, because the guy who runs it now, like back in the 1400s, 1500s, something like this, his great whatever grandfather was selling tea to the pilgrims that came to Isa. So it's part of this company. And so to make Isa Kadoya survive that wave of GBRU breweries, he was making like souvenir beers. And of course, folk, we're here to, you know,
souvenir beers
and do it home. So he made a souvenir beer, and that actually kept the company going. And then eventually, after a few years, the other beers, like the American style craft beers, actually became more popular. So he had to really bear with it. But there's another really cool brewery in Osaka. Most of my time in Japan's been in Osaka. There's a brewery there called what do you call it? Mino. Mino beer.
Mino?
And Mino, it was started by this guy, Oshita is the family name. I forget. Masagi is his right. Masagi Oshita, that's his name.
Is that the guys who do Asahi? Asahi Super Dry?
No, Asahi is from no, Asahi is from Osaka, actually. Kirin's the Tokyo beer, Sapporo's the Hokkaido beer.
Right.
But yeah, no, Oshita, the dad, they owned an alcohol shop, and they'd owned an alcohol shop for generations. So like a lot of these breweries that you found in Japan, the old school ones that still survived, like they had another business on the side that was kind of propping up the brewery, and they had to experiment so much to actually keep the brewery. You know, they had to use the funds from the other side of the business just to keep the brewery going. So the breweries that survived, they've been through it, and the the ones that survived are the ones that learned to brew really well. Like Mino, they have my two favorite beers from them. They've got the Imperial Stout, which is it's like a proper, you know, really old school, like RIS type thing. And then they've got one called the WIPA, which is just really, really unique. I love I love that beer.
I like the sound of the Imperial Stout.
Oh, the Imperial Stout's a beast. It's like properly, you know, like black malt, toasty as fuck kind of thing.
Yeah, that sounds unreal. And just because of the history too, that'd be the sort of thing if you're like in Japan coming to Australia, I'd be like, try and bring us a bottle of that.
James, have you ever had Pabst Blue Ribbon? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, no, I had Pabst Blue. I reviewed that in Sweden actually, because some of the Americans that were watching asked me to. It was kind of interesting because I think that's the American wife beater beer. I think.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's sort of one of the gateway beers. It's almost like to go from like macro to craft in America. That's one of the beers that
Sam. Yeah. Victoria Bitter is the Pabst Blue Ribbon of Australia. Is that correct?
VB.
Nah, VB's more mainstream, Geordie. It's like more of a macro, whereas Pabst Blue Ribbon's sort of that in between, sort of like what the college kids drink to be cool.
I drank it in college.
I mean, does it not? If I remember rightly, in Australia it depended on the state, because like in Queensland we used to drink 4X.
Yeah. So
4X.
In like New South Wales you have 2X.
That's strong.
In Queensland you have 4X, and then in Melbourne you have like your Carlton Draft VB. but some of the beers will sort of cross into other states. But yeah, it's like VB in particular seems to be everywhere, and 4X seems to be everywhere. But there's a beer called Great Northern it's brewed by the same people like Carlton United Breweries. Great Northern's the most popular beer in Australia, and it's shit. It's just real watered down and soulless.
What's the percent on it? What's the percent on it? Like 3% or something?
Probably like 4, early 4s.
4%.
Yeah.
Nah, it's piss water.
Yeah. It's just real boring. It's like drinking like drinking a Heineken or something like that.
No.
I mean, I like Heineken.
I like a macro beer that's like a little bit like earthy and bitter and yeah. Did I just see Adam?
I have to admit, like, talking about macro beers, I have to say that's something that Japan does well, like, you know, Sapporo and Kirin, and if you try those compared to like Heineken and stuff like that, like because you know those three beers, the Germans taught them to brew, like in those ones. If you compare those, like Sapporo, Kirin, and Asahi to an extent as well, Sapporo is my favorite out of the three.
Yeah, see that. What Geordie's got there, I had the dark lager recently, and it was fucking unreal.
Yeah. I like Sapporo,
I like Orion.
Yeah,
Adam, Logan beers.
Are you having
difficulties? What's up, Adam? How you doing, son?
I'll be back.
What are you drinking?
I can hear you.
He joins, and then he says, "I'll be back." What a good introduction.
You can tell by his facial expression. He's like,
he's trying to get it to work. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I need to go to the loo again, boys. I'll be back.
Leaving the two Scots in charge of the stream, that's a bit dangerous.
Yeah, it's a bit dangerous. It is a bit dangerous. Jamesy boy, I need to meet you. I need to meet you in real life. What are we doing on the computers? We need to meet each other in real life. It's got to happen.
This summer we'll do it. We'll figure it out.
You're not allowed to put your hand in your pocket. I'm buying it. I'm buying the beers. I'm treating you.
I'll buy you some kebab then, because I fucking love kebab.
You buy me the kebab after.
Is there good kebab in Glasgow? I got into kebab in Sweden, kebab pizza. I like
doner kebab, chicken tikka.
Oh well, I suppose I do miss the Indian cut, but this was the thing in Sweden. The Indian food was shite. The curry was terrible.
It was shite.
I always missed the curry, and when I went home, I was like, "Mum, can we get a curry? And can you make me some lentil soup?"
Oh, lentil soup is amazing. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Lentil soup. My mum, I don't know where she got it, but they used to get like a lamb stock cube, and if you put the lamb stock in it, it was like, oh, beautiful.
Oh, that's fucking amazing, James. I love lamb stock. I love lentil soup. Lamb stock cube though. I'll need to try that in there next.
Yeah.
My mum makes lentil soup every Sunday.
Really nice. No, I do miss the lentil soup in Scotland, but my girlfriend, she is actually vegetarian. That's the thing. I could never do the veggie thing, but some of the stuff, like she makes like black bean burgers and stuff. I actually quite like it.
Well, do you know what I like as a snack? Ever since growing up, celery. Chop some celery up. Wash some celery sticks. Wash it under the tap. Cut it up and then put it in a bowl with some salt. I love celery.
I would just go for salt and vinegar crisps if I wanted that type of flavour.
You don't like celery then?
No. Salt and vinegar golden wonder.
Oh, amazing. Oh, yeah, I love that. I used to have that in my fucking school bag when I was going to school. That was my pack.
You know what's the best though? The beef monster munch or the pickled onion monster munch.
Oh yes. The roast beef monster munch flavour. Fuck yes. every single toe you take off of it.
Oh, but what is it? Space Invaders roast beef.
I remember Space Invaders. Roast beef and the pickled onion. I like pickled onion crisps.
Nah. Now, see, my uncle owns a wee mini market in Stirling, so he gets them. I say to him, see, when you go to Macro and buy that, go and buy me a big box of the Space Raiders. Love it.
That's I would say. I would say the roast beef flavor. The roast beef flavor. The pickled onion flavor is good, but the roast beef flavor. The roast beef flavor. Aye.
Hello.
Cheers, brother.
Hello.
Who's that?
Sorry.
Adam! How you doing?
Hi, Geordie. My headphones weren't working, so I had to disconnect and reconnect.
Yeah. How'd your little brewery visit go?
It was all right. I only had 3 halves. It was
What are
very
you drinking,
busy.
Adam? I love this guy. I love this guy. Adam, I love you, bro. What are you drinking?
Siren Rivington collab called Push the Button.
Push the button, let me go.
Reminds me of the Chemical Brothers.
Yeah, I was going to say, Chemical Brothers is what I got, yeah. 7% hazy IPA.
I was thinking
Citra.
about
Sorry, Johnny.
Citra hops. No, sorry, I was
Citra, Nelson Sauvin, Superdelic, and Nectron.
Superdelic's quite a new one, actually. I think it's Aussie or Kiwi, I forget.
Yeah.
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah.
Hold on, I've got to grab a beer.
It's they've been around for a couple of years.
Yeah, no, I've had a few things with Superdelic in it recently.
Pretty tasty. I must admit, I'm liking your. You've got the red shirt. You got a bit of red on the can there, and you got this bright orange beer in front of you. It looks quite impressive.
It's really good. Really, really good. It's proper blood orange. It's a Peter beer.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
really,
not,
really good.
Is Peter still on the go? I've not heard from Peter in ages.
He posted a review this week. I saw him the other day. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Got a dog.
He's alive.
He's obsessed with his new dog. Yeah, he's got a new dog.
He's a cool guy.
Has he been making videos about walking the dog?
I don't think so, not yet. He did a beer review the other day, and he's done a food one, I think. It's coming up. But yeah, he's got a little dog called Betty.
Oh.
I like Peter. The thing about Peter's reviews that I like is he just goes and it's just these tangents.
Yeah.
And then he remembers and he goes back on the beer. It's just he goes on the tangent and then he's like
very much stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it's cool. Like when you just, I don't know, people are just talking absolute nonsense, and you're like, but you go
Adam.
there with them.
Adam.
What's up?
Big kudos to you. Love you.
Oh,
Cheers,
sorry.
Shark.
I thought you had some sort of muscle injury in your arm.
No, I don't. I got bad knees, but my arms are fine. Love you, bro.
I got bad feet at the minute after doing like an hour and 50 walk. And then I played football yesterday. My feet are in absolute bits.
We're getting old.
Awesome. We're getting old. I'm 30. Fucking hell. I don't feel 30, I feel 18.
I started planning for 40.
I'm 33 now. I'm getting old.
That's cool.
How old are you, Sammy?
Yeah.
42, brother.
How much?
42.
42. Oh, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
He doesn't look a day over 28.
Yeah, most people think I'm like early 30s.
Do you remember the 80s? Do you remember the 80s?
Do I remember the 80s? Little bits of it, Geordie. I was born in 82, so.
That's the year of the number that's the year of the number of the beast.
Yeah.
You would have been 20 in the 90s then. So you would have been partying in the 80s.
18, you would have hit 18 at 2000.
I was 20 in the 2000s. Yeah, I finished school in the year 2000.
In the year 2000. Cheers,
You've not got a
Adam.
beer on the go, Jim? You're not
I-
doing any
Adam,
reviews recently?
Adam, my
I did.
sexy wee bearded bastard, what you drinking?
What I just said before, the Siren Rivington collab.
Sorry, enjoy.
It's good.
Enjoy.
Sorry, Jim, did you say you had a beer on the go, or
I did, but I think I'm going to have to head off to sleep soon. I'm knackered.
no worries?
No,
This one, Sealand.
don't leave us.
I was showing the guys this earlier. Heroes Beer Company.
Okay.
It means whatever the fuck, because like this changes all the time. They always brew an IPA. It's like after they've brewed their core range, they go into their like cold store or malt store or whatever and say, "Oh, we've got this left, which needs to be used in this." So it's always an IPA with different malt bases and different hops and stuff. So you always get a different beer whenever you try it.
Are they a
the
Hong Kong brewery? Heroes.
Heroes, yeah.
I'll be
So I think-
I'll be in
I
Hong
think-
Kong next month for 3
Oh
hours.
yeah.
Yeah, just in the airport. Not leaving the airport. I've got to change in Hong Kong when I go to Australia.
Oh, that's shite. You should have You should have got them to let you stay over for a day, and I could have showed you a wee bit.
Yeah, no, it's because it's the same company, so they're moving all my bags over. But it's just a 3 hour layover.
Are you going to
Oh.
have it on the way back as well?
Yeah.
He's
If
going to
you
get
can,
to
same thing.
Australia and they're going to leave all these bags
Just
behind.
try it on the way back. Like, see if they can give you a wee
Jordy,
layover. Like
turn
12
that
hours or
fucking
something. I'll come
phone
out and meet
down.
you.
They won't line up.
Sorry,
I've had a look
sorry.
already.
Shit.
I've had a look already. It's because they're transferring our bags. So if we were doing self transfer, it wouldn't be a problem. But because our bags are going straight onto the next flight, we don't see our whole luggage.
Who are you flying with? Is it Cathay and then Qantas?
No cafes, both.
Is it? All right, okay. So wait, are you going Manchester, Hong Kong,
Manchester.
and then Hong Kong,
Hong Kong, Sydney. No, Sydney.
So it's
Yeah.
Cathay Pacific for all the legs sort of thing.
Yeah.
Is it
Where
just a
are they?
holiday or is it a kind of work trip?
What are they, Malaysian or something, aren't they?
Australia.
No,
Well,
Cathay,
yeah,
Cathay is the Hong Kong airline.
Hong
yeah, but they're
Kong.
owned by Qantas.
Yeah.
Are they?
I knew
Because
they were one of
Qantas
those
is owned by
Asian
British Airways these days because they're in a group anyway. It's the same
Yeah,
alliance. I don't
they're in
know
a
the owner.
group. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who the owner is. But yeah, no,
Yeah, I
it's a
think it's
subset.
One World because Aer Lingus is in the same group as well.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's an ownership thing or a partnership thing. I don't think it's ownership. I think.
I don't know if Cathay is owned by the Hong
Did
Kong
you
government.
say Aer Lingus?
Yeah, they're the Irish airline.
They need to change.
No, it's definitely definitely says because it says owned by on our thing. It says owned by Qantas Airlines in brackets.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so all the way with them, they're taking our bags and stuff, so we don't have to faff around with self transfer in Hong Kong airport. And it's not even worth for 3 hours and 10 minutes. It's not even worth booking into the lounge.
Yeah.
Because I've got to change terminals.
That's not a big deal in Hong Kong. That really isn't. It's just there's a little Hong Kong airport.
Yeah.
It's just one big thing.
I know, but it still takes time, doesn't it? Out of the 3 hours.
There's not really anything. If you get to the main, just one thing to remember in Hong Kong airport is there's like pretty much nothing. When you go to the gate, there's nothing. Like in Asian airports, the food and the shops and shit are always at the start. When you go to the gate, it's like fuck all. That's the thing.
We'll have to go through security again anyway, but it's not a problem.
Yeah.
I was saying to Sammy,
suck if you didn't want to go through it all and there's nothing there to do.
Yeah, no, it'll be literally grab something to eat and that'll be it probably.
Yeah.
But I'm excited because Qantas have got their own beer.
No, they do.
On the flight, so I'm hoping to get a few of them. I won't be able to take any off because they open it before they give it you, which is annoying. But
It's cool at Melbourne Airport because Stomping Ground, the actual craft brewery's got an actual brew pub there. It's pretty cool.
Is that just at
That
Melbourne
seems to be
Airport?
the
God
thing.
damn it!
Seems to be the thing now. Is a lot of these airports have got little brew, sort of brew areas there, like pubs
Yep.
and stuff.
Liverpool's got one. They've got Glen Effric. It's got a pub in there.
Yeah. What's going on, Geordie? You're getting a bit angry there, brother.
Shouting at his phone.
I'm chatting on my phone and spell correct. Spell correct is a dick. I hate spell correct.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's exactly what I needed after a long walk. I chose 2 cask beers. I don't know how Jim loves cask. And then I had a draft beer at Neptune. So I had a cask lager to start because it just intrigued me. Called Coburg. And then it's definitely a Kolsch. It was definitely ale yeast, I could tell. And then just a 3.7% hazy pale on cask. And then on keg I had a blackberry saison, but I didn't realise it was the barrel aged limited edition version, barrel aged in white wine barrels, and I hate white wine.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know what you mean. It's basically
I've
fucking
had
vinegar.
quite a few imperial stouts where they've been wine barrel and it just doesn't work.
No, unless you're a big white wine fan, I can't see anyone enjoying it.
I've had a couple of sour stouts.
I don't think the white wine goes at all with dark, with roastiness. It just doesn't work.
Works with saisons, and that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a fruited saison, so that's what it was. But it was just a bit too much. It was too astringent for a 5% saison. But last night I had the new one from Black Lodge, which is part of the 10th anniversary series. That was a 3.4% lemon sherbet sour. Well, lemon sherbet. It said Berliner Weiss, but not really a traditional Berliner Weiss.
I remember the Black Lodge beers that you gave me, Adam. They had this kind of like grainy rye sort of thing with their yeasts. I remember that. They always got this grainy farmhousey thing out of their yeasts.
I think they've changed yeast. I think they were using what's the name? The Viking yeast.
Voss.
Kvike, yeah, Voss Kvike, yeah. I don't think they are.
It's usually quite smooth. I thought it was Kvike is usually like very smooth and kind of crackery, but their one was really like almost rye and grainy. I remember, yeah.
Their dark beers are better. I find their dark beers much better. But I had that just because it was the 10th anniversary series, and then I turned it down because I was driving, so I only had a half. But Rivington had their new Imperial Stout on cask. It was a 10% Mexican hot, 10% Mexican hot chocolate Imperial Stout on cask. I was just like, I can't. I'm driving.
Oh, that sounds so good.
You couldn't even get a wee sip.
No, to be fair, I don't like chili stouts as the best of times.
I'm not a great fan of those either. Yeah, chili stouts and English bitters are the two styles that I really just can't do. But ESBs, whatever you want to call it. I think we've chatted about that before. I just think English hops work better with darker beers like porters and stouts. Maybe a mild, but I just think that earthy, herbal, woody thing that they have. I just think dark beer works better with dark beer.
I agree with you for Bramling Cross. Bramling Cross is amazing in dark beers.
Oh, and barley wines, and Bramling's Cross is good at barley wines.
I've heard Bramling Cross is unreal in a New England IPA.
It's weird because you get like blackcurrant flavors from it. It's the weirdest hop ever.
Yeah. I want to try like a New England IPA that's just loaded with old school English hops.
I've said that for ages. I want to Jester New England IPA. I've never seen one.
I wonder, James, have you tried barley wine? The bottle of barley wine that you get from Asda's.
Barley Gold.
Barley Gold, yeah. That's it.
I've got a cup. I've got a can in the cupboard because I got it
Can
for
you
the
show me?
mini.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
I've never.
it's a weird one.
It's strong. It's strong.
It's not strong.
What's
So
the percent on it again? It's 8%.
7.5. It's not really a barley wine anymore.
There it is. Go Weibo. There it is. Go Weibo. Ah, no way.
So
7%.
It's a historical style.
That sounds
I
pretty good,
can't-
Kitty.
It's a brew by AB InBev, but it's brewed under a different name.
James, have you tried that yet?
It's
Have you reviewed
Whitbread.
that on the channel?
Whitbread.
Have you reviewed
It's
on the
the last
channel yet?
Whitbread beer that exists.
Yeah.
But it's brewed by AB InBev, who bought the Whitbread name in the 90s.
Brilliant.
I haven't had it yet.
The really famous barley wine? Is it Tom Hardy?
What?
Tom Hardy.
What?
No,
What?
Hardy's barley wine. What was it?
Oh, Thomas Hardy's.
That's it. Not Tom Hardy. That's the actor.
That's the actor, yeah.
Because I remember
was
you
one-
guys got a bit jealous because that appeared in Sweden and I could just buy them, whereas you guys couldn't find them in England.
No, they're like super rare.
Oh. Because they used to just appear in Sweden and you could just buy them.
Strong.
The new one.
Oh, stuff.
Okay. The new one comes out and it's available for about 2 weeks on Trembling Madness, and then it disappears into the ether. And then now and again, you see on like Facebook groups and stuff where we're like reselling beer. You'll see one that'll turn up that's like 5 years old, going for like stupid money, like 30 quid, something like that, for a 330. Yeah,
Fucking hell. That's crazy.
because people buy them and keep hold of them.
Yeah.
I could see Tom Hardy enjoying a Thomas Hardy's barley wine. It seems like
Surprised they've not done that marketing yet.
I don't think he
Tom
drinks.
Hardy is a drinker. Tom Hardy is a drinker. He likes the beer.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he likes the beer.
Okay.
That's one thing I still need to. I don't know. I actually never figured out whether. Because I bought a bunch of Imperial Stouts, like Glass House and shit like that, when I was with Harry in Birmingham.
Yeah.
And Bang the Elephant and stuff like that. I never actually figured out with him whether he's.
Bang the elephant.
Is either Harry's got them or Peter's got them. I'm not sure.
Me and my pal used to take the piss out of Bang the elephant.
No, because Peter sent me the ones that you said, because that had a bunch of Vault City and things in it, I remember. So I did get those ones, but I bought some when I visited Harry, and he was going to mail them to me, but I don't know if he did, because I think we didn't get it done in time before I left.
No idea. It must be at Harry's then.
Yeah.
It must be Harry's.
I'll have a look. I'm down before I go to Australia. I'm down at Harry's Beer Festival the weekend before, so I'll have a look.
Oh, the Ramsbury Festival. Oh.
I'm literally going the Thursday. I'm coming down Thursday. Well, I'm leaving here about midday, maybe a bit earlier. So I'll be there. It takes 4 hours to drive. So it'll be.
Are you going to plane down? Are you flying?
No, drive. 4 hour drive. Can't get a plane to Wiltshire unless I'm landing on the RAF bloody site.
Challenge accepted.
He's driving to Harry's from Liverpool, and then he's driving to Australia.
Yeah, then I'm driving to Australia.
Then he's driving to Australia.
I've got one of those aqua cars. That's what it is. No, and then I'm driving back up on the Sunday morning, and then I fly to Australia on the Monday, but don't arrive to the Tuesday because these things take 25 hours apparently to get to that part of the world.
Drive up to Scotland. Drive up to Glasgow, and I've got a big house.
But then I'll miss my flight, Geordie. It'll leave without me.
No, the next time you're able to come up to Scotland, you can stay here. I've got a big house.
It's a lot easier for me to get a train to Scotland. I just can't get a train to Harry because they don't understand public transport in Wiltshire.
I don't want to stay at your house, Geordie, because apparently I'll get run over in that area.
Yeah, that happens to me. Because I live in this little tiny neighbourhood in Glasgow, and it's a little bit busy. Sweet.
Is it Cumbernauld?
Yes.
The McDonald's is famous for Facebook stuff.
Do you-
Cumbernauld
James,
McDonald's.
have you? I
Who's
want to know, James. Have you ever been to Cumbernauld? Have you ever been to Cumbernauld?
Yeah, no, I've been there. That was what I was saying to you earlier. Remember, I've been there and measured the roads and taken pictures with my dad where folk got run over for his work.
Do you know who the most famous person from Cumbernauld is?
Fuck's sake, James.
What?
Oh, it's not Barry Ferguson.
You're close. You've got half of the name.
Barry Ferguson
Duncan
is a footballer.
Ferguson.
No, not a footballer. Craig Ferguson, the comedian and presenter.
Oh, you're right, Craig Ferguson. Yeah, he was a comedian.
Yeah,
in Scotland.
and he said it's an absolute
He's on the
shithole and he'll
wait
never go
school.
back.
Yeah.
He's the one.
You don't want to ever go back here.
On the girl.
No, he lives outside of Edinburgh now.
Adam. He done a show. He used to go. He used to run the Wait Tonight show in America.
Yes.
Craig Ferguson.
Yeah.
Oh, is he not doing it anymore?
No, James Corden took over and basically
James
set
Corden.
fire to the ship whilst it sunk.
James Corden
That's
is a
what James
wanker,
Corden
by the
does.
way. A wanker. Wanker.
No, Craig Ferguson moved back to Scotland because his green card expired. Oh, sorry, he got a green card aside, became a citizen, then married. I think she's English. His new wife, who was over there, so they've moved back to Scotland. So he lives somewhere outside of Edinburgh now. He does a podcast. It's quite good.
Cool. I just remember
I saw him at Fringe.
He was in one of the new Still Game episodes as well, actually.
Yeah. So he's living just outside of Edinburgh. I saw him at
Brilliant,
Fringe
James.
about 4 years ago, and he just
the new Still
moved
Game
then.
episodes that came out. The new ones came out in 2010. I have met the guys who done that. I have met Jack. I have met Victor. I've met Winston. I've met Tam as well.
I
Supposed to
remember,
be doing a
I
prequel,
remember when I was
aren't
at
they?
school, like they came and filmed the Still Game guys. They came and filmed in one of the pubs in Dunny Pace, and so like we all just like when we heard that they were filming down there, we all like fucked off from school to the pub. The school was empty. We all just fucked off and went and saw all the actors and stuff like that
That's
filming
amazing.
upstairs in this pub, and it's the Red Hoose in Dunny Pace. I remember that.
Aye, it's demolished. It's demolished now, isn't it, James? It's demolished now. It doesn't
know,
exist anymore.
Maybe I
Aye, that
couldn't.
the red house, the one you were talking about, is demolished now. It's been turned into a housing area, a housing district.
Red Hoose, Dunny Pace.
Aye, look it up. It's been turned into a housing district.
Don't be falling
No,
asleep,
it's still
Sammy.
there.
No, I'm good,
Yeah.
man.
It's open.
All right. I thought I saw your eyes going. Sorry, mate.
Is that the
Yeah,
one
I'm
in
about
Govan
to
Hall?
crack a glass of wine.
No, it's in Dunny Pace near where it's in Dunny Pace near Denny.
Sorry, I'm thinking about the Klansman. See the pub that they filmed the Klansman in. That's been demolished. That's been
right.
demolished. That was in Mary Hill. That was in Mary Hill.
So,
Well,
I've never been to Glasgow. I've been to Edinburgh.
that pub is still,
Edinburgh
that pub
3
is still
times.
open.
Yeah,
The pub
Red
is still
Hoose. Where
open,
they
is it?
filmed- Yeah, no, because that was from the episode where they went away up to Tagnahulick in the islands. It was that one.
Oh, right. That's a different pub. Right, that's up way up in the Highlands.
Aye.
That's up in the Highlands.
But it was filmed in Dunny Pace where I went to school in the Central Belt.
Beautiful place, mate. Beautiful place.
Aye.
Beautiful fucking place, James. But I was talking about the Klansman. That was a wee old man's pub, but it's demolished now and it's been turned into a housing district. That was in
You're a
Glasgow,
wee old man.
somewhere. A wee old man. I feel like it.
Oh, I've got to cook my tea in a minute.
No, grab a beer.
I'm going to have another beer, but I'm also going to cook my tea. I'm having a Finny Addy. Smoked
Fuck
haddock.
tea. Drink beer. Don't listen to me.
Hungry?
Adam.
I'm a large man. I need food.
Don't listen to me, Adam. I'm a bad influence.
We've been thinking about food. We're talking about food in the early days. We've been thinking about it ever since.
We were talking about seafood and stuff like that.
Even when I
Barbecue.
went and grabbed the last couple of drinks out of the fridge, I grabbed some hot dogs. I was like,
I was going to say, right, every time you really struggle for food, I'm like, why has he not got like frozen pizzas in the freezer and he just chucks them in the oven?
yeah, I should do.
Every time I'm going, how has he not bought some frozen pizzas and has that ready prepared?
The thing is, in most places in Australia, they'd fucking unfreeze between getting them at Woolworths and getting them in the freezer.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because a lot of times, because I walk to and from work, a lot of times I go shopping, I'll just get smaller now.
Yeah.
You not have a thing called a freezer bag? That'll work.
I need to get I don't
You
know,
need some freezer bags.
big bag of dim sims, some frozen pizzas, some meat pies, all that sort of shit.
See, even
I'm excited for meat pies. That's probably
when I go to the Chinky, when I go to the Chinese takeaway. It's a nickname, Chinese. When I go to the Chinese takeaway, I buy salt and pepper ribs, and I put that in the what bags?
Salt and pepper spice. Invented in Liverpool.
Adam, salt and pepper ribs from the Chinese.
Everything salt and pepper here because it was invented here. It's invented by the Chinese community in Liverpool.
Yeah, ooh, I didn't know that.
Well, adapted from China, but what you get here is originally from Liverpool.
Adam, have you tried salt and pepper ribs from the Chinese?
Yes. I've had salt and pepper everything, mate.
I'm sorry, but the Chinese food that you get in Scotland is boring. It's all based Cantonese food in China is boring. Like most of the stuff we get is from Hong Kong, and it's just mild. The best food in China is Sichuan, this fucking spicy as fuck stuff. But the Beijing food's quite nice, yeah. The Beijing
we get bits of everything.
Nice. You get like the sesame sauce and stuff like this.
We get bits of everything, Jim, because we got the oldest Chinatown in Europe.
Oh, I'll need to come and see that then. Be cool.
It's got a big, massive gate as you go in. It's only 2 roads, but it's 200 years old.
Yeah. Well, I still want to do that. I still want to come and see you in Liverpool and film the breweries there with you and do Manchester as well.
There's going to be less breweries because Love Lane's closing soon. Because it's owned by Home Bargains' parent company at the moment. And what they're doing is they've got a load of weddings booked and they're just seeing those weddings out and then they're closing. And they're just going to be like a contract brewery then for Home Bargains, not going to exist as a physical place. Carnival closed down last month, so that doesn't exist anymore. So there's only Azvex on that site now.
What? Is that the Baltic Triangle?
No, so Azvex is North Liverpool, just north of the city. Baltic Triangle is where Love Lane is, Black Lodge, a load of bars. But there's more breweries are opening, but they're further afield. So there's a new brewery just opened in Southport. There's one just over the water in the Wirral just opened. Chapter's kit got bought in Runcorn, so that's a different brewery now that are brewing out of Runcorn on Chapter's old kit because Chapter went. Cold Beer, which is a fairly new one there in Bootle, around the corner from me. Where?
Oh, okay.
And that's when Sammy said, "Oh, is that the only brewery you can walk to?" No, Sammy, I can actually walk to Cold Beer, but they don't have a tap room, so it's a bit pointless me walking there. Just a production brewery.
You rock up there and you're just helping out with the brew.
Adam,
I'd be like, "Hi, Mike," and Mike will go, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, "I'd like some beer." And he went, "Have you ordered online?" And I'll be like, "No," and he'd be like, "Oh, okay then." That was the end of that conversation.
Will they actually just take cash off you if you do that?
If you know them, probably, yeah.
Oh, fair dues.
But there's no tap room. It's literally just like it's a unit. It's just an industrial unit where they got the fermenters in.
Oh,
Sometimes
happy
those
days.
sort of places are good if you go there after hours and you sort of lock. Yeah. So
have a
if
look.
they've got one little couch or something, you're good.
They brew, in my opinion, the best Westie in Liverpool at the minute. That cold beer, 7.2% proper Westie.
Cool.
Bitter as fuck, nice and caramelly.
It's more caramelly than bitter, but it is still bitter.
Yeah,
It's
I had a really
called
good one. Like Heart of Darkness in Vietnam. They had a properly good, old school like Sea Hop West Coast IPA. Lovely.
It might be the one that me and Craig did. Me and Craig did a duo review not long ago, and we did 2 Heart of Darkness beers.
Chad's Insane IPA or Kurt's Insane IPA.
Kurt's, yeah. Kurt's Insane IPA, yeah. Yeah, we did that one.
Yeah, I've had that too.
Yeah. We had a pale ale as well. I can't remember what the pale ale was.
Oh, there's a few. But the hazy,
Guys.
I had the hazy Loose Rivet was great. Really enjoyed
I'll
that.
be back. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
No worries, George.
Happy pooing. Enjoy your jobby.
See you
Guys,
in
go.
20.
How drunk did he get very quickly? Because
I know. That's what I thought. I thought he was like sober when we started.
I think
he's
it's
like
a wee bit. I think it's a wee bit more than just the drink.
No, because I when I joined earlier, he was fairly sober, and then I've literally walked back and got in, and I just took some shorts on, and he's drunk, and I'm like, how's that possible?
I don't even know if he's been smoking though. Have you seen him smoking?
No, he said it earlier.
Oh, okay. It didn't seem like that though. Yeah, that's like my 4th beer. I had like 3 halves, and that's all I've had.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when he was trying to talk over us and that. I'm like, he's drunk.
No, I was just letting him go. I want to just let him go, and you know what I mean. Are you on the wine, Sammy? Did you say?
Yeah, I am.
Oh God, not the wine. Sleepy wine for Sammy.
Is he on the goon?
No, I'm just having 1 or 2, then maybe another beer. But yeah, I'll probably call it. I don't know, not too far down the track.
No worries. Is it 12 grams?
It's
I need to do a goon review.
Yeah, it's 5 to 4 in the morning. So I was thinking if I can get a couple of hours sleep and then I'll get up and do it all again.
Oh, you're an absolute crazy person. What time will that be? Is that? Did you say like? You're not going to get up, are you? Because I'll be up for later if you're awake again.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wonder if Craig or Simo are considering going live. Like, I wonder.
I was surprised Craig wasn't on now. To be honest,
yeah,
I was. I was surprised. About 6:30, he's usually ready to go.
Yeah.
It's 5 to 7 now.
He could be out. He was out this time yesterday.
He was out early. Yeah, I got some untapped notifications, but he was local though. He's not far away. So, all right, I'm gonna grab another beer. Jim, what am I having? Dark or light?
How many more are you fancying?
I've got loads to do, but what I can do is I will just drink and clean, so it doesn't really matter.
Go for another light one then if you're going to have more than one.
Okay.
Cheers, Phil.
Well, seeing as Jim's on, I've got to go for a Scottish beer, haven't I?
What is it?
Well, it's a Nottingham beer with a Scottish collab. So it's black.
Oh,
yeah,
Black Iris and Holy Goat. Ah,
nice. Yeah. So it's a double IPA, 8%, double IPA, called Green Thumb.
Schwartz beer. Yeah.
So I can't remember what hops are in it. I actually have this on my Untapped, but I can't remember. I'm going to go sideways now, and I'm going to look. Probably sideways.
Oh, yeah, sideways. Oh, man. I think when Geordie comes back, I'll need to bugger off. I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, I reckon Geordie's gone.
I think he'll forget to come back, yeah.
He'll start up his own stream, or yeah, he's like loose as. Yeah, I could see why you'd be knackered though. Like you've just come back from a holiday, and then you're like at a mate's place. Like,
And I'm depressed that I've got work on Monday.
yeah, fucking oath. I'm the same.
Uh,
I've had like 7 days off, and it's like now I've got to go back to work. Fuck.
oh, yeah. Yeah. And I'm just looking forward to my contract finishing. And I'll be like, oh,
Yeah.
freedom.
Yeah. Sounds like, yeah, you definitely, like, I've definitely seen a sort of change in your opinions towards Hong Kong and stuff just in the last few times I've seen you.
So it's got loads on. It's literally loads of hops like Citra, Dino Boost, Nelson Sauvin, CGX, Galaxy T90, Nelson T90. It's just a mix of like an absolute fest.
Hopkeef Phantasm.
No Hopkeef. There's no Hopkeef or Phantasm. It's all CGX and Dino Boost. But a mixture of US and New Zealand hops.
Yeah.
And it's got oats in
Bio T90 pallet.
Yeah.
A hop I miss is Enigma. I loved Enigma. And Hallertau Blanc.
They still exist.
Enigma does.
Hallertau Blanc does. The new Azvex Rivington collab has Hallertau Blanc in.
Ooh.
In an IPA.
Hallertau Blanc's a big 11% alpha acid thing, though. That's what it's meant for.
Yeah, but they've also got wheat malt in it. It's like a wheaty IPA. I'm looking forward to having it, but I'm doing the whole series when I go down to see Harry. We're doing 5 beers. So Sammy's got 2 extra, so I've got them to one side. But me and Harry are going to do the full 5. He wants to do it live. I said, split them up and we'll put them on your channel whenever you want. But he's like, no, do it all 5 as a live. So they're all like 7%, 8% IPAs, and then it finishes with a big 10% impy.
Oh, fuck.
So that should be interesting.
The impy's Cloudwater, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one you've got as well. I got another one. Jack threw us an extra beer in. It was the Cloudwater impy, so I got a third one.
Okay. Is that Jack as in beer Jack?
Yeah. I went.
Who's he with now?
Azvex, head brewer, Azvex.
Ah, okay.
We went out for drinks with me and him and Hugh about a couple of months ago.
Hugh's going to Uzbekistan.
That doesn't surprise me.
I'm actually quite keen. I actually found flights in October for 200 sterling return. I'm actually tempted.
Hugh and Harry want to go to Russia. They want to go to that place in Poland that's half Russian, half Poland, and get the bus through.
Kaliningrad.
Yeah.
You can't get in. You can't get in there with a British passport now. You can't go to Russia, as far as I know.
Apparently, if you pay the right guy off, you can get a bus straight through, and then you're in Russia, and then you do whatever you like.
Interesting. That could be fun.
But if you fly into Gdansk and you can get there on public transport.
Oh shit. That'd be interesting.
I don't want to do it. Why would we want to go to Russia? They want to go to Russia when we could.
I actually really wanted to go to Moscow and St. Petersburg. I will admit that. And there used to be flights to Vladivostok from Japan, and I was like, "Oh, that could be interesting."
That's that right. Seeing as this is not a new beer, this is what it was canned on Just in the countdown date. Okay, no, sorry. Best before is the 30th of November this year. So Black Irish usually put 6 months on. No, it was for longer on than 6 months, wasn't it? Because otherwise it's not been a year. So this was canned at the end of November last year. It's still green as fuck. So much Nelson, all the white wine, all the white grape.
Like 6 months. Did you say November last year?
Yeah, the end of November, 30th. So basically December.
I'm actually I have to admit, I'm really curious to see if I can go to Uzbekistan and see Hugh. That would be hilarious.
Do it.
Turn up in bloody Uzbekistan.
Geordie's walking the dog and he doesn't have a dog.
Yeah, he's got 3 cats. How's that working? My dog's not arsed. I fed him before I jumped on, so he's just walking back and forth now.
Oh dear.
That'd be a good day out as a dog. Going for a stroll with your owner to the brewery, a few beers. And
he got tired though. It was a load of dogs at the brewery, so he was quite excited. But the brewery was full. Literally, I got the last seat, and it was just busy. There was a lot of dogs in there, so he was a bit on edge. So I couldn't stay too long.
Yeah,
it's fine when he's the only dog. He doesn't care. He'll just sit under the table and fall asleep. But the other dogs, he wants to sniff, and other dogs don't want to be sniffed or whatever.
Yeah.
So
here we go. Any Uzbek flight, I would want to know the aircraft first. One of the Russian planes as old as the Uzbek ones are. It's not worth a $200 risk.
The flight I found was from Guangzhou to Tashkent. So I take the train up into Guangzhou and then go to the airport from there. But that's the thing. Traveling in mainland China is a pain in the arse, actually.
Yeah, I could have got cheaper flights if I'd gone via mainland China, and I wasn't interested.
Well, the thing is, if you're just traveling through in the airport, it's fine. But see, if you go outside and try and do stuff in the city, like China's a pain in the arse. Like,
it was self-transfer, so I was like going, I'd have to get like a visa and all sorts, and that's a pain in the arse.
Well, not depending on the city, doesn't. But that's the thing. So, because I had a bit of an issue because I've got a visa for the mainland for 2 years, like a multiple entry, and the only reason I can have that is because I have the Hong Kong residency.
Yeah.
So, but I had issues because when my first job that I had, we applied for the visa with the Swedish passport. But then, because it was a teaching job, like they asked about my English level because I'd used the Swedish passport. So we sent them the British passport and said, "Oh yeah, like he's a British citizen too." Blah 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 blah. They changed the visa over to the British passport without telling us. So when I went to apply for my Chinese visa, they're like, "Oh no, like you don't have a visa on this Swedish passport." So it was a pain in the arse. I had to pay more to get the visa on the British passport than I would have on the Swedish one, and it was all because Hong Kong immigration fucked up.
I was telling Sammy about the Australian visa process was super simple. It was just like instant. It's quicker than the US approval.
Oh, is it like they've got an ESTA thing?
Yeah, but it's not called ESTA, but they approve it. They approve mine on the spot. I had to ask a lot of questions. There was more questions than the ESTA, but it was quicker approval.
Because do you actually need to do that for Australia these days? Okay. Because I remember when I went, you didn't. You could just fly and turn up. So
you can, but you have to answer the same questions when you get there. So either way, you've got to fill it in. I'd rather know that it's approved before I go.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So as long as you haven't got a criminal record, I think that's the only thing that stops the application.
No. That's something. I need to go back to Australia, do some filming, and visit my uncle and stuff.
Well, that's
Definitely.
good. I'm only doing Sydney and Melbourne. My partner is going because she's got longer off. She's on a sabbatical, so she's got 6 weeks off, and she's going for 4 weeks. So she's doing Sydney, Canberra. Then when I arrive, she goes back to Sydney, and then we do Melbourne together, and then back to Sydney.
Oh, so she arrives before you?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So I fly out on my own, but we fly back together.
Oh, right. No, fair dues. Yeah.
Well, but it's the same flight, so exactly the same flight, but 2 weeks later, still goes via Hong Kong, still Cathays. It was the same price. So.
So she's away already?
Not yet. Not until the end of May.
Oh, it's that. Right. So you're 6 weeks away from flying, I guess, then.
Yeah, I fly the 9th of June. I arrive on the 10th of June because it's a 25-hour flight.
You're coming in winter, then the Aussie winter, then. You might get shitty weather in Melbourne. Actually.
Yeah, my partner's very pale, so she was concerning about the heat.
I see. Yeah, no, because that's something I'm thinking about. Like, I need to consider it because, like I was chatting with my missus just now. Like, she's from Chile, so.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so that's one of the things we kind of said before we leave Asia. Like, we'd like to do, we want to do a camper trip around New Zealand and, go and visit the breweries and shit. That's something we want to do. And I'd like to go back to Australia. I never got to see too much of Australia when I was there, actually. So it'd be cool to do a bit of time there. But, that's one of the things. We've got a few ideas of stuff that we'd like to do. So, but I actually fancied taking 6 months out and getting, doing my programming training properly and doing my programming training properly and get into remote work. That'd be quite nice. Ideally, I'd like to spend my winters in Asia, be around for the little guy, then in the summers bring the little guy over to Europe. But obviously his mum has to play ball with that. That's another thing. But obviously, I've not been to Chile yet, so she'd quite like me to go to Chile.
Well, I don't know how long. I don't know how long Hugh's going to be in Mexico. I don't think that's a.
Well, I actually wanted to go and visit Hugh in Mexico, but I've no idea when. It seems he's got the job, but I'm not sure when he'll go to.
Yeah, he's had his year-end review this week because he sent me the thing, so I've seen that. So I don't know if he's staying on for another year. I don't know. His girlfriend, he's got a girlfriend out there now as well. So
he told me that they broke up. So. Oh
right, maybe he's not. Maybe he's leaving then.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty soon. He never told me how soon it was.
He'll turn up somewhere. He'll probably come back to the UK for a bit and then go back out again.
I was looking at the ways you get there from Europe. It's like Wizz Air, so I guess he'll probably go through Poland or some shit and then head out.
Yeah, well, last time he was going to fly into Liverpool because he had to go to the passport office here because he wants to go to the passport office in London because his parents are like Surrey way, aren't they? Something like
that. Actually, don't know where his mum is. Yeah,
his dad still's in Yorkshire, but I think his mum and his stepdad are outskirts of London. So he wanted to get an appointment in London, but he couldn't get an appointment at the passport office in London. But Liverpool had loads of spaces. So he came up, we went for a few, that's when we saw Jack, we went for a few beers. And he got his passport stuff sorted in the day.
That's the next thing for me. I need to renew my Swedish passport like sometime next year.
Just go back for a bit?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is I'm back this summer, but I've still got another year left on it, so yeah. But it's not that much. The Swedish passport's quite cheap to renew.
So. Let us know what you're doing in the summer because, as I say, we can sort something out. We'll speak to Harry about August. We're looking at maybe doing camping across the North Wales coast, doing Polly's stop. Sorry.
Polly's would be good. Yeah, no, I was just going to say, I think this time for me, I would like to see you guys, but I think for me this time, because I'm quite short on time, I'm going to change jobs next summer anyway. I'm not renewing with this company because it's a bit bullshit. Like, you only, like, the holidays that we get it's just a joke. Like, we actually have, our kids are away for like 8 weeks for 2 months.
Yeah.
But we have to sit in the school for 2 weeks with nothing to do beforehand, and then
not even training or anything.
Yeah, we have to sit again at the end before the kids come back for 2 weeks with pretty much nothing to do. It's just pointless. Like, it's actually pointless. So yeah, no, it's, as I say, it's time I could have with my little boy or time I could have at home. So yeah, it's just kind of shit. So I'm a bit limited on time this time. So it would be nice to see you guys. I mean, maybe we can do a wee meet up in Edinburgh, do Vault City, like go out to their place at Portobello or something.
Yeah, it's fine. Liverpool does direct flights to Glasgow now, so it's only half an hour, isn't it, from Glasgow to Edinburgh? So.
All right, yeah, no, because Glasgow, I think, I don't know if there's anything really new there that I've not done, but no, that's.
It's only half an hour. It's only half an hour, isn't it? Half an hour, 45 minutes from Glasgow to Edinburgh, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, the train. Well, because I do want to come to Liverpool at some point, and do, like I said, do some filming and things. But I just think this, because I actually need to go down to. I've booked to go down to Spain. So
Chase. Yeah. Sorry, dog's barking.
It's not that loud. It's pretty. It's like in the distance.
Yeah, he's just a wee thing, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's got a big dog bark. Shut up. Stupid dog.
Yeah, no. So this time I think is because my cousin's now a police officer based in he's based in Cumbria, actually.
All right.
Yeah, because this is the thing. This is one of the weird things, right? So apparently in Scotland, if you haven't lived in Scotland for the last 3 years, you can't join Police Scotland. And because he'd been in Australia for 5 years, couldn't join. But he went to Cumbria. He looked at Cumbria and Northumberland. He got accepted to Cumbria, so did that. They would just take him. So I don't know why there's that rule in Scotland.
Hey, there's some good places in Cumbria, especially up with Bullman, and then Kendall's got some good places. So you've got Lakes Bruco.
In Penrith, I think he got based in Penrith.
Penrith, yeah. Well, it's all on one train line. It's super easy.
There's a Penrith in Sydney, and it's real sketchy.
Penrith is a bit sketchy, to be fair. It's not. Even Bullman will say Carlisle's a bit sketchy in certain places. So is Liverpool in certain places. So it's.
Yeah, because I think that's where he's living. I think he's living in Carlisle, but he's stationed at Penrith.
Chase,
go and let's see your dog. I'm curious.
Come here. Stop barking at people on a trampoline. You absolute arse. Just barking at the neighbours who are on their own trampoline, not in your garden. They're in their own garden, and you're just barking at them because you're a tit.
That sounds like the fucking German Shepherd next door to me.
Yeah, he's a Chihuahua Jack Russell. He's an arse. Both barky breeds. He's just. Everyone goes, "Oh, he's a puppy." I'm like, no, he's either 8 or 9 in September. Because he was either 3 or 4 when we got him.
Yeah, and he's just a dafty.
Got a small little face.
Yeah, it was Chihuahua face. He's got put your feet on the table. He's got a Chihuahua skull. I always laugh at him because he's got a Chihuahua skull, and then looks like a Jack Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a dog, but just in Hong Kong, just not possible.
You don't know. Oh, stop grumbling. Put him down.
You're in that time of your life where you're sort of unsettled, so there'd be no point you having it.
It really hurt you traveling. That's one of the reasons why my job I can't get more than 2 working weeks off work, so I can't go out for longer. Otherwise, I would have done. And also, as well, it's not fair on my mum to look after the dog for 4 weeks. So she's looking after him for the 2 that I'm out there.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Aye. No, I think that's
OCD with the Napoleon complex.
He's definitely got a Napoleon complex. He's not got OCD. He's got like territorial anger.
Yeah.
I remember the German Shepherd that we had. Just thought like this when I was in Australia staying with my uncle and stuff. The German Shepherd that they had, that was a beast of a dog. Like the other dogs, he just had a presence. The other dogs would always back off him and stuff.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, Chase would have a go. I've seen him have a go at a Mastiff.
No.
But he's got nothing to it. He'll bark at them and back up.
Yeah.
He won't aggressively go for them. He just wants to make noise.
Oh no, that's what a lot of dogs used to do to Costa. Yeah, like because he like dogs are. It's kind of interesting with dogs. Like he never. They can tell family members and stuff like this. They know the smells and the pheromones and stuff. It's really and that was the interesting thing with him was we had the younger dog as well, and like as Costa got older, he was 12, but he was still, he was guns trained and everything. Like when we got him, weapons because he used to howl like when it was lightning, and the bush in Queensland, he would be at the door like. Like wanting to go out, thinking he had to chase somebody, and we're like, he's guns trained. That's what that is. He's guns trained. Because they didn't tell us what training and shit he had. And of course, the young one, picked up everything from him. But it was quite interesting to watch them because, like, as the older one got older, the younger one kind of gradually looked after his old friend. It was quite funny to watch them. But yeah.
Lightning, he barks at it and then hides. He's an absolute coward.
Oh yeah. Some dogs are just daft, like. But
yeah.
I love German.
What
Shepherds.
about fireworks?
Barks at them and runs away. Yeah, just barks and runs away. That's all he does. The wind barks and runs away. Is this a stupid dog?
That's my aunt and uncle that had shepherds too. It was funny. They always had one, whenever they had a pair, they had one that was clever and they always had one that was dumb. Like they never had like 2 clever ones. Apart from with the last 2 at the pup, yeah.
He's very clever, but he's stupid, if that makes sense. Like if you put some cheese somewhere and it was in like a way of him not being able to get it, like a maze, he'd get it. But like something he doesn't understand, he'll bark at it until he understands it. He's stupid in that. He's a coward.
So he's street smart, but he's not book smart.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Just a dafty, yeah. Oh man.
This is really good, but I can't believe it's still very green after 6 months in the can.
Some beers are like that though. Sometimes it can be the oat. The oat gives you that more dry thing, and it makes it seem green.
It's very dry
before, yeah. Because the oats, I always think with a hazy, like the fresher it is, the kind of creamier the oats are. But like the older it gets, the kind of drier it becomes, and it gives it that almost like zippy kind of thing. Especially if it's got quite a bit of wheat in it.
No wheat, just oats, malted barley. Oh no, sorry, apologies, Jim. Wheat, oats. Yeah. Hops, yeast, water. Yeah, it is very dry, but it's still that fruit bomb is still there.
I saw on Instagram. You ever heard of a Quebecois brewery called Nano Cinco?
No.
So I just saw that the beer shop I usually go to here's got a couple of Nano Cinco beers in. So I need to go and get one of the, because I did a collaboration beer with them and another Canadian brewery. So I'll need to go and get one can so I can do a solo brewery beer review of them. There was a quadruple IPA and a few doubles, so I need to decide which one I want.
I just Troubles this year will do their first. Well, Cloudwater will do the first quadruple IPA Troubles X.
Oh, nice.
So I need to ask Sammy when he wants me to pick a can up. It's coming out next week because he's got the other two Troubles. So I said to him about 12 cans. I reckon I fit about 12 cans because he was saying, "Oh yeah, it's like 5 liters," and I'm sure I looked at the rules. It's like 8 liters. But I can't see them. It's going to be in my case with my clothes. I can't see them really.
Well, I had that like in when I went to Vietnam, they had stuff, and I thought Vietnam would be quite strict about it. I never got stopped for the customs, and
yeah,
they would X-ray the case. I would think.
I can't see them doing anything. I brought so much back from America. That was like I nearly overloaded the case. We were like a hair's breadth under the limit for both cases, and that's how much I brought back. And it was just before lockdown. We went into lockdown, so I ended up drinking it all over lockdown. But it was all like, because we were been to Texas, it was all like Jester King stuff in big 750s.
Yeah, no, I brought back. I think I brought back 7 or 8 from Thailand this time, and maybe 6 from Vietnam, and then a few goodies from Mikkeller Bangkok. I got a Lervig Rat House Imperial Stout, which I'm really looking forward to.
I don't know if the Mikkeller Brew Pub in London's closed. They were talking about closing it.
Oh, have a wee Google. Let's see.
Which is funny because that was the one that Rick Astley had owned a percentage of as well. I'm just going to go blow my nose. I'll be back in a minute.
Harry and I went there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Me chilling in the bed myself. How many folk are even watching? I'm curious. Let's have a wee look at this.
Sorry, Jim. It's the tree pollen's really bad at the moment, so I've got hay fever, so I just have to blow my nose.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I never figured out if I had hay fever, but I get that thing where it's like when I sneeze once, I sneeze about 10 times, but I don't sneeze that often.
I either get a blocked nose or a runny nose. It's quite annoying.
I see.
But it's tree pollen. Don't get it from anything grass pollen at all. It's all tree pollen. And the minute everything's in bloom, so we've got the not the cherry blossoms. We've got like white blossoms all over the street.
Oh, I see.
So I took a hay fever tablet this morning, and I suppose we one a day, but I think it's wearing off.
The mosquito season in Hong Kong just now, but yeah, that's what I always dread.
Sorry, I just didn't want to hear you or see me blow my nose.
Blowing your guts out.
Yeah, that's just. It's really bad because like there's been a cold going around the UK for ages, and I got that, and I got a nasal infection from that. So I stopped drinking for ages, and then fine for the last 2 weeks, and now bloody hay fever's kicked in.
Oh yeah.
Let's have a look at the chat, see if we've got any. Sugar Kitty.
Yeah.
Previous owner of. What's JRT?
Jack Russell Terrier.
Ah, right. Okay. Name Jig. JRT run 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. he doesn't run. He's very much he'll use his sort of speed when he needs it. He won't necessarily run. He's quite lazy. So it's like when we were walking back then, he was getting really tired for the last 20 minutes. But then as soon as he got back, he went outside and barked at someone. I'll be 2 seconds. Sorry about this.
Oh, that's good.
I'm just taking another tablet, so hopefully it'll kick in soon.
Yeah, that's all good. So it is a shame though you can't get out for a wee bit in Hong Kong. Could have been cool to take you to Yardley's.
Yeah. It's just because, as I say, it's because it's all with cafes. It was booked. It was booked as a single flight, and obviously they choose where you stop, and that's where they chose Hong Kong.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'm glad it's better than the Middle East. I'm preferring to stop in Hong Kong than somewhere like Dubai or what was the other one? United Arab.
Abu Dhabi, Qatar. Yeah.
No, it wasn't Qatar. Where was it?
Doha.
Doha. Yeah, that was the one.
Doha is Qatar. Yeah.
Ah, right. Sorry. Yeah. So it was between Doha and Dubai and Hong Kong, and it just happened that it fell Hong Kong.
Oh,
which was my preferred choice.
Amanda just booked her flight back to Europe for the summer, and she's got like basically a 1-day stopover in Istanbul. So,
all right, don't see that very often.
Quite interesting. Yeah, I've never been. Be quite curious to go and see, because Turkish Airlines apparently offer you a city tour if you have the longer layover. So I think she's going to do that. But I need to see what kind of stuff works with my work and things like that, actually. So
let me know when you're in Sweden. Maybe we'll sort out a day out in what's the name? Estonia. Because that's not terribly far, is it, for you?
No, it would be for South Sweden. Like if you're in Stockholm, it's easy enough. But like Stockholm's 5 hours away from Malmö.
Oh, right, okay.
So, it's Copenhagen.
It's real close to Finland, isn't it? Isn't it ferry?
Jimmy C got the ferry.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's quite a common thing to do. I'd quite like to see him in Finland. I've never actually met him in person.
Harry's the only one I know that's met him. I nearly met him, but we couldn't make the days work when he was back over in the UK. But I'm trying to sort out, because his family live in North Wales, so it's like half an hour for me in the car.
I was talking with Amanda about the Chilean lassie, by the way. Was talking with Amanda about I'd quite like to do something I mentioned to her, because I'd quite like to go and drive around Wales. Like she quite likes hill walking and stuff. I always quite enjoy, and I always quite enjoyed it as well. But I never really had anyone that wanted to do it. So I never.
The trains are really good in Wales. That's why I was talking about Harry about camping, because they're Arriva trains.
Ah, okay.
So it goes to Northern and then it changes to Arriva.
Okay.
Arriva's train service is really good. So that's what we're looking to do, because the train line on the North Wales coast goes all the way along the coast to just before Anglesey. It goes to Llandudno.
Oh, okay, no, because because that was the thing I had in my head. Like, obviously, my cousin's in Penrith, and then I was like, all right, okay, it could be possible to do that. Go to Leeds, Liverpool, Northern Monk, and do. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, was to go. That could be a possibility to come down, see my cousin. Come and see you in Liverpool. Maybe do Manchester for the beers and shit as well. Then do Wales. I'd be curious to do Cornwall, but that's time. It's the amount of time.
Oh yeah, Cornwall's for me 7 hours. It's obscene. It's like it's because it's so far away. But that's driving as well. The train's probably be longer. Manchester. I used to say Manchester Liverpool's 45 minutes, but they've changed the train service now, so it's not. It's 53 minutes now. They've added more stops.
I see. I mean, that's the thing for us. I'd love to get a camper van and do it, but it's like, I still remember in Liverpool, not in Liverpool, in Manchester, my fucking car got broken into. Bastards. That was when I went to Craig and Harry and all that. So yeah, when Paul was over from the States.
I was park in Salford. The safest place to park.
Okay.
And get good Jamaican food on the way home. That's what I used to do.
Right.
Salford and South Liverpool have the best Jamaican food in the Northwest, in my opinion.
Right. Fair dues.
Breweries are disappearing. Liverpool I think is going backwards instead of forwards in terms of the beer scene, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Do you put that down to the local people not supporting them enough?
No, I put it down to lack of community within. There was a lot of between breweries, certain breweries. There's a lot of aggro that you don't get in the Manchester scene.
Yeah.
So I think it's individual people who own the breweries. There was a big thing a while ago between Black Lodge and Azvex. Unnecessary, completely unnecessary. There was a big thing between
that sort of thing.
Alpha Delta was the answer to that. So Black Lodge backed
Newcastle.
Yeah, and they're also bust now as well. Alpha Delta.
The guy was like the young guy that owned it was a bit of a fanny from what I remember.
Yeah. It's not the word I would use. It would begin with a C and end in unt. But Black Lodge had relationship from in the past. He was an arse to Azvex, so Black Lodge sort of backed him, which was the wrong course to back. And now Azvex won't do Liverpool's main beer festival because it's hosted by Black Lodge. It's unnecessary bullshit. It's unnecessary bullshit.
Funny, like the main hyped brewery in the town won't turn up to their own beer festival.
Yeah, it's the main beer festival. Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit. But you have to think as well. Azvex are seen as outsiders because the guy isn't Scouse.
Yeah,
he's from Nottingham. He's from the old Raptor.
He's raggy.
Yeah. So that's another thing as well. But instead of just stop being an arse and just collaborate more, which is what happened with Manchester and happened with Leeds, we don't. So we step back and we lose bottle shops. We've now got no bottle shops now. Liverpool.
Kitty, a lot of that happens in Australia, especially Sydney. There's a lot of breweries that are in the same neighbourhood. It's pretty cool.
But I bet a lot of them. Sorry, Jim.
I just said there's a few in Botany. I remember, there's quite a few close things in Sydney. Yeah, Botany.
Yeah.
But I bet they do a lot of collabs.
Slow Lane's awesome. You'd love them, Jimmy. They do a lot of classic styles.
I reviewed one of their things, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. We have a return client.
No way, Geordie's back. Oh my God.
I went to the shop and I asked for a 4-pack. They did different beers, but I've seen Holsten Pills. I was like,
Holsten Pills or cans?
In the cans. Hold on a minute.
Okay. Holsten Pills are the only the only macro lager that does brown bottles. Even Moretti now are swapping to green.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's all bullshit. Holsten Pills won't drop their ABV.
Is green glass cheaper than brown glass? Is that the reason?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Green glass is cheaper than brown glass.
You still get the almighty VB in a nice brown bottle.
You do? In a little stubby? They haven't got the tall 330s, it's little stubbies.
375.
They've stopped getting the bottles in here. We don't get the bottles, VB bottles anymore. We only get the cans. We get 330 cans.
Yeah. I don't know why. I've just always preferred the stubby.
Stubby tasted better. Do you not remember me and Harry did a drunken review of the two VBs?
Yeah.
We both said the stubby was better.
Yeah.
I need to try that. I need to try them. What are you drinking right now, Adam?
I'm drinking Green Thumb from Black Iris from Nottingham and Holy Goat from Dundee.
Ooh, from Dundee. Okay,
Holy
cool.
God.
I like the can artwork. That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a devil with a green thumb because he's got hops and gardening implements.
Hold on a minute.
Marrow.
Is he from Scotland? Is he from Scotland? I think I know that guy.
I don't know. Do you know that gardening implement, Geordie? I think you might be familiar with that one.
The green thumb.
No. Look what he's got in his hand.
Oh, he's got a bong.
Took a while there.
Yeah, I just noticed that. That's cool. I like that.
But in the other hand, he's got a tree and hops and shit. In the other hand,
I like the artwork. I think that's pretty sick. I like that.
It's good though. It's a really good beer. As I was saying, I was surprised. I assume that it's given 12 months on the best before because the best before is 30th of November this year. So I assume that it was done 30th of November last year. Right, it's still very nice, very hoppy.
When they brew beer, they usually put the beer out of date thing. They usually put the out of date thing 2 years after they brewed it.
2 years. I thought for craft it's usually a year.
Sorry, that might be just from one brewery because I remember reading it up on Pabst, the Pabst brewery from America. That's what they do.
Yeah, Max
I don't know if it's the same thing.
Longer than the craft stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, debatable that anyway, but yeah.
Was it Pabst? I can't remember. I'm sorry. I remember looking up. I remember watching some beer fucking documentary thing, and they were talking about that. It was like after they brew it, it's like 2. After they brew it, it's like 2 years after that, and then they put it on the shelves. I can't remember which brewery it was.
That'd be barrel. That sounds like barrel aging.
Way heavy.
Barrel aging, yes. James, that's it. Barrel aging.
You've been watching stuff about Innocent Gun again, Geordie.
No, it wasn't Innocent Gun. It wasn't Innocent Gun. I would remember that if it was Innocent Gun. It wasn't Innocent Gun. I can't remember which brewery it was.
I've had a smoked plum porter.
I can't remember.
And that was good. So I imagine a smoked wee heavy would be even better. A plum smoked wee heavy.
Which brewery is that last beer? Which
I reckon the plum goes really well with the real malty ales. Like if you have it with like a barley wine or it's fucking awesome.
A barley wine. That's what 8%, right, Sam?
8% barley wine.
Barley wine should
barley
be like 10
wine
at least.
is normally
I said 8.
Very strong body.
No.
It's strong shit. Minimum. It fucked me up. Barley wine fucked me up.
I want to see a whole evening of Geordie just on Imperial Stouts.
I'll make that happen.
I'll make that happen.
Do you like Williams Brothers? I like the. Have you tried the Midnight Sun? Because that's one of the beers from Tesco that I actually buy quite a lot.
That one. That's one of the few I've not reviewed. I think. Yeah.
Who's that from?
Yes.
Williams Brothers.
Williams Brothers.
Right. No, it's not in. It's not in English supermarkets. I think it must be
Scottish.
Scotland.
It's Scottish.
Yeah. We get Williams Brothers here. Aldi are full of Williams Brothers in England, but not Imperial Stouts.
Have the Midnight Sun though. The Midnight Sun is the best. The Midnight Sun, in my opinion, is the best.
We used to get March of the Penguins.
March of the Penguins is.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Lidl. You used to get them in Lidl. It used to be 500ml bottles as well.
500ml, it was.
Well, the thing is, it's actually Williams Brothers. It was the two original brothers, but the two brothers have retired now, so now it's one of this. It's the son of one of the brothers that's running the place now. So that's why they've modernized and they're doing cans and doing a few more different styles and stuff like this.
Yeah. That
Oh,
sounds
okay.
like
Right,
Titanic.
okay.
'Cause Titanic Brewery was two brothers, and their son started. One of the sons started Signature Brew Co.
Hmm.
And basically, he ran Signature Brew Co. But the two brothers are retiring now, so one of the other sons runs Titanic, and they're doing a lot of cross pollination. So a lot of Signature stuff is being contracted for nothing. It'd be like no money contract between Signature and Titanic, because Titanic got more space in Stoke than Signature have in London. So what they're doing is they're brewing it up in Stoke and tankering it down to London.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
It is, but then you get the differences of water.
Ah, I see. I'm just having a wee quick squatch on the Williams Brothers website. Yeah, it seems they've got more. They've got a cold IPA now called Chillax. That would be interesting.
Chillax, cold IPA.
Yeah.
We always get the East Coast and West Coast twin beers that are in Aldi. I can't remember what they're called. Is it something River? Mystic River? It's one.
There's a question for you in the chat, Jordan.
Where do you live? I live in Glasgow. Glasgow. I live in
Cumbernauld.
No, you don't. You live
Cumbernauld. I live in Cumbernauld, Glasgow. I'm Scottish. Yeah, a place just outside of Scotland. Cheers, Phil.
I'll be back 2 seconds.
Cheers.
That beer that was that Phil that was no, it was Last Beer. Last Beer was that brewery Saki Shacks is from it's like Saki Shacks. It's from Lithuania apparently, Vilnius.
Yeah, cool.
Just looked it up.
Lithuanian beer.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if he's got something like that.
Where's he from?
He's Virginia. He's originally a Philly lad. You've probably seen him with quite often. Me and him are hanging together, so you would have seen him on my channel. Yeah. He's got the tattoos like the black arm.
Oh, him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, neat beard and hair, and yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Pretty slim fella. Yeah, good bloke.
Hard to keep track of everybody sometimes, actually.
It is. Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
It is. But you can remember the awesome cats. I remember you, Sam. I will never forget Sam. I will never forget you either. You know.
Yeah, no, it's the thing. It's the American guys. There's so many of them, and the Canadians as well. I struggle to keep up with a wee bit because it's Craig mostly that streams with them, and of course, like since I came to Hong Kong, I've kind of been out of the streaming a bit more. It's only in the last.
I don't think Craig really streams with them anymore. He used to. Paul from PA still does.
Yeah.
James, this might sound a wee bit weird, but let me see about your house. Show your camera about. I want to see what you live in.
I'm at my friend's house, so maybe not the new, but another time, yeah.
It was fucking awesome this week. It's got those beams in the ceiling. Those beams in the ceiling this week that you only see in Vietnamese countries. It's cool.
No, this my friend's apartment's really like modern. it's like white ceiling. See.
Oh, that's a curtain that was behind you. Oh, okay. I thought it was a ceiling.
No, I'm on my bed. Yeah.
Cool, man. I love it. That's awesome. You're so lucky, James, man. I mean, have you been to Italy?
Just Tuscany. Yeah, I want to go back to Italy actually. Try some IGAs, Italian grape ales.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm so jealous. Some birra.
Yeah, Italy's definitely one of the countries I want to visit the most.
Oh yeah.
Same here, Sam. Italy. I love Italy. My favorite places in the world: Italy, America, and Japan. I love Italy. I love America. The only thing is about America, I'm scared to go there because People go a bit with guns up in there. Like, it's crazy, innit? I love America. I love California. I would love to visit California, but I would get shot in a minute. I would have an argument with some guy in a bar, and next minute, boof. Geordie dead. I still need to drink a rope barrel-aged sour beer. Oh, nice, Josh.
Yeah, he's got a fucking a barrel-aged sour barley wine. That sounds fucking whack.
That does sound good.
Hermit
I would try
thrush. Where are hermit thrush from, Josh?
I don't know.
He's been
Josh,
getting
get up.
some really, really out there stuff lately.
Oh,
Yeah, one thing that'll be cool in a couple of weeks' time, James, we've got our Pint of Origin event in Melbourne, and
Look
a lot
about
of
it.
bars and breweries around Melbourne will all of a sudden get these imports of beers from particular countries or areas of Australia, and they'll just showcase those beers. And
Yeah.
I've
nice.
booked accommodation in North Melbourne because I'm going to an Anchorage event at my favourite bar on the Saturday morning. But
Okay.
Friday night, there's a bar just around from where I'm staying, and they're doing all Japanese beer. So it's going to be like Uchu and Teenage and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, that'll
So
be
we're,
good. Yeah.
we're going to have some Asahi, Sapporo, Kirin
I think
Ichiban.
better beer than that, Jordy.
No.
They better have better beer than that.
Keep them for the supermarkets, Jordy.
But
Yeah,
guys,
supermarket
beer. I'm gonna have to bounce off because I'm getting sleepy as shit.
Yeah, no
all
worries,
right, Jim.
dude.
Yeah.
Before you go, Jim, you can decide what beer I'm having next. So, 3 options: Cloudwater, Superdelic Single Hop, Brewdog. I know how you love Brewdog. Erebus, which is a New England double IPA of the new Erebus hop, brand new hop, 7.4%, 7.4% for a double IPA.
The first one.
Yeah, that's not
Or a Belgian Brun, which is
what's that
6%.
one?
Belgian beer from the Belgian brewery.
It's called a Delight, and they're from Oostkamp in Belgium.
Is
I
that
think
a
it's going to
blonde?
be Belgian.
I like
You
the
want
look of
Belgium?
that one.
Oh no, I would say have that. No, have the Brewdog one. If it's a brand new hop, do that when you've got a fairly fresh palate.
Okay, so not now.
I feel with fresh palate. Yeah, you got it.
You got to
sip
go that first one.
Make that the first beer. The next you have
What you saying, Jim? Superdelic.
Yeah, do the Superdelic, then the Bruin. Yeah.
Yeah. So hooked on Superdelic, 7% DDH IPA.
Double dry hopped.
Yeah. Single hop Superdelic.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to bugger off then, guys.
All right.
Enjoy it.
Enjoy, Jim.
Cheers.
See you later.
Cheers, brother.
James!
Thanks for coming in again.
I fucking love you, James. Stay awesome.
Always welcome. Good to see you again.
See you guys. Ciao.
James, do me a favor. Stay awesome. I love that guy. I love him. Pour it up. Come on.
Josh said just dump them all at him. They're all trash.
Dump them all? I've got an
Adam, dump them all.
I've got another one guinea, but it's been in the fridge. I have to take it out.
Oh, shit.
And we have to blow my nose again. I've had jalapeno and hay fever tablets. So I'm hoping one of them kick in a minute.
Yeah.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno is fucking awesome when you got shit.
I love jalapeno.
Any chili is awesome.
Do you know what I get when I go to Subway, Sam? I'm talking about food again. I'm going to make you hungry. When I go to Subway, I get a spicy Italian with extra salami, gherkins, jalapenos, hot chili sauce, onions, garlic.
Fuck yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how Subway is just a sandwich, but it tastes so fucking awesome.
It's my favorite. I love Subway.
Mm.
What do you get when you go to Subway then, Sam?
I mix it up, but if normally I'll always get all the salads and normally Old English cheese and Italian herbs bread. But I always mix up the meat. I never seem to get the same meat. I'll either
Whoa. Hang on, you said Old English cheese is an option. We don't get that here.
We don't get that here, but it's in America. I've seen American.
We get.
So it's like a Leicester red.
Yeah, we don't get that here.
Red Leicester.
We get American cheese. We get pepper jack, or we get the grated shit cheese, which is shit.
No, we've got Old English mozzarella or cheddar.
No, we got mozzarella briefly about 5 years ago as a limited edition, and then it fucked off. Yeah. It was grated mozzarella.
We have red Leicestershire.
I loved it. I love the Old English.
Not in Subway.
I've been having Old English for fucking years.
No, never get that here.
Adam, what do you get in Subway then? What do you get in Subway?
So, I get honey oat is the bread, Italian BMT, regular American cheese. I get lettuce, tomato, onions, jalapenos, and I get the extra spicy Southwest, which is I need to get that until it leaves. That's what I get.
Yes, that sounds fucking tasty. I love you.
It's hot. It gets you going.
Yeah, we don't have that honey oat. That sounds good.
It does sound good.
It's like it's a brown bread, but it's like slightly sweet, and it's got the oat bits on the top.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, it's like Hovis. It's like Hovis. In it, Adam.
But sweeter than Hovis, I think. Toast's really good. I don't think I'd have it like not toasted. It'd be weird not toasted.
Yeah, I normally mix it up when it comes to toasted or fresh, but I'll always get most of the salads and add jalapenos and pickles and a few others.
I used to get gherkins, but I don't think gherkins and jalapenos mix.
Yeah.
I'd rather have jalapenos over gherkins.
Do you like gherkins?
I've just got to tend to my dog.
I love gherkins too.
Okay.
I love
it. But I'd say on Subway, I don't think jalapenos and gherkins go together. So I choose one or the other.
What would you choose though?
I generally choose jalapenos, but
to be honest, I would choose jalapenos on a Subway. But I'm one of those weird guys, Adam. I don't care. I can eat gherkins just out of the back.
Oh yeah, I've done that before. Gone to Costco and bought a massive jar, and eating them as they are. It's good. They're good, really good with just cheese and crackers.
It's good. The one that I get is called dill pickles. DILL pickles.
Yeah. Honest, the Costco ones are the best dill pickles that they do.
Oh,
it's a huge jar. It's a huge jar, though.
Okay, I'm coming to your house and I'm stealing your pickle.
Okay.
I love pickles. I love gherkins, Adam. I really do. I love them.
I do. I like pickled eggs and I like pickled onions as well. I like
pickled eggs. I like pickled eggs.
Pickled eggs.
Yeah.
Bit of paprika. Yeah. Just a bit of paprika on it.
Salt, pepper.
No, just paprika. I literally just put a bit of paprika on. That's it.
Just a wee sprinkle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like one little shake of the paprika thing. That's it.
A wee bit of salt and pepper on there. Beautiful.
I know, just no, because it's already got vinegar on it, so I don't think you need salt.
Adam, do you remember? Do you know what eggs and shoulders are? Eggs and shoulders.
Yeah, I have eggs and shoulders. Yeah. Just cut your toast up. That's how you cut your toast.
I love it. But you got to make sure that your eggs are runny. You got to make sure the yolk is.
Yeah, I completely agree. That's the most disappointing thing when you're doing it yourself and you just slightly overboil it.
Yeah, and you get a little bit of toast and you put it in the egg, and the egg is not wet. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
It's just so disappointing when you do it yourself.
It's disappointing.
Yeah. And I generally will do eggy toast though. So like what the
French toast.
what yeah, but it's not French toast because the
Mm.
Americans put like sugar and shit on it. I don't. I just do olive oil, eggs, salt and pepper, bread. That's it. That's all you need. Frying pan, both sides golden brown.
Make it
straight
eggy
out.
though. Make it eggy. Wait, I told my uncle this. My uncle was making French toast in a caravan, and he added 2 eggs and a little bit of milk. And went, no, you got to add more eggs.
Milk's
Put the
okay.
whole carton of eggs in there. The whole carton of eggs in there.
Milk
A
is
little
okay,
bit of
but you
milk.
tiny amount. You don't add a lot. Just a little
Tiny bit of milk. More egg than milk. That's what you want.
I would say for like 20 milliliters of milk, 4 eggs. Easy.
Yeah. I would say that. Mm-hmm.
And then a good generous amount of salt and pepper.
Yes, salt, pepper, a bit of garlic.
No garlic. You fucked it there. Garlic, But the extra virgin olive oil in the pan though, because that makes the taste.
Not garlic. Salt, sea salt, black peppercorns, and a little bit of vinegar.
I've got a grinder, so it does both of them. So I just grind a little bit grinded. Done.
A tiny bit. I mean, a small drop of vinegar.
No. That's it. Sometimes I'll put a bit of the oil in the eggs as well because it helps when you put the bread in. It helps.
Sunflower oil.
No, extra virgin olive oil. Extra virgin olive oil in the pan and a bit of it. So you literally just do a pan to cover the pan, a tiny bit in the actual mixture, so it sticks to the bread, and then you put it in.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the main reasons that they do that is so it sticks to the bread when it's cooking.
Yeah. And when it's golden, just flip it. That's all I do. This is amazing, by the way. I know Cloudwater get a bit of a beating sometimes, but this is really, really good.
I like the can. Art.
Superdelic is supposed to be super.
What's it called?
It's called Hooked on Superdelic.
Superdelic. I've never had it before.
The hops are Superdelic, so it's called Hooked on Superdelic. So they do. Cloudwater's single hop range is called Hooked On, and then the hop name.
What's the percent
doing it at 7?
Oh, so that's a strong one. I was thinking it was like 5% or something.
Not a strong one. 7's not strong.
7 is strong in my books.
14% is strong. That's a strong beer.
Yes, it is. Oh god. Oh god.
I've got a 10% next. I need to blow my nose again. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, no problem. Cheers. If you need more info on deviled eggs, link. Okay. I mean, I've had Scotch eggs before. Welcome, motherfucker. Welcome back, Sam.
Yeah, boy.
What you got going on? What are you drinking?
red wine.
Oh, red wine. Ain't that
A
fine?
little dirty Shiraz.
A wee Shiraz. Enjoy.
My big boy, the Labrador, he's like pacing around. I'm like, I think he needs to go visit the backyard for a while.
Oh, red wine. Ain't that fine? You mean your doggo? Your
Yeah.
doggo? Your doggo is amazing. I love your dog.
Yeah. Good fellas.
I gotta go and I went to the shop and I said, give me some Holston pills. And they grabbed me a 4-pack. I'm like, when I left the shop, I said, hold on a minute. I meant 2 4-packs, not 1.
Yeah.
They only had me 1.
How much was a 4-pack?
7 quid.
Yep.
For fucking 40s. Fucking shocking, isn't it? You know what I'm
You
saying?
definitely should have got more. So
I'm gonna go to the shop and I'm gonna go buy more beer in a minute.
Yeah. When I went to the shop earlier today, it was like I thought I'm gonna be drinking today and then Sunday as well. So I was like, I want to have at least 4 or 5 basic beers for each day. So as long as I got sort of 10-pack or more, I knew I'd be right.
Did you get beers for tomorrow?
Yeah, so I've got for tomorrow. I've got 4 of those Vietnamese lagers I had, and then I've still got some other craft beer, and I've still got half a bottle of wine. So yeah, I'm good to go.
You're good to go.
But when I say that, today is Sunday now, so I'll probably end up going to bed for a couple of hours and then getting back into it.
That's what I do. I wait.
Yeah.
I party.
I'd love to keep going. I just reckon I'll be too tired.
I want to party again.
I had a look who else was on YouTube, and good old Craig, always paying out on Paul and Michelle, and look whose channel he's on.
Is he really?
Oh, Adam.
He's always paying out on him, and here he is on their channel instead of being happy with us.
To be fair, no offense, she's a bit more better looking than you, Sammy. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, but he's always whinging about it. He's always complaining, saying that she gets too drunk, and they argue all the time.
Is she better looking than me?
Maybe that's yeah. Sorry, cheers.
Am I a sexy Scotland?
I think she's better looking than me. quite vehemently.
Have you met them in real life?
No. There's not that many people that I haven't met. Geordie is one. He's on the hit list.
Yeah.
So after I've met you, it's Geordie and Thomas that are at the top.
Yeah.
And Thomas,
Adam, I want to have a few beers with you. Adam, I wanna drink a few beers with you, and I want to pay for your beers. I don't want you to put your hand in your pocket. I'll pay for your beers.
I will go in advance and pay for them, so you can't have any.
No, I buy the beers. It's me. I buy the beers.
But did you say Thomas has met no one? Because he's met Jim.
And Adam, I want a big bro.
No, I said I've met no one.
Oh yeah, you'll have met me though.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought that the first 3 people I meet will be you, James, and Harry. I just think Harry one day will just be like, "Fuck, I'm coming to Australia," just out of nowhere. And James is sort of the same.
I just assumed that eventually you would end up in the UK and you'd meet all of us in one go because I'd make it happen.
Yeah.
Because I just sorted it out so that everyone was together at one point, so you'd be there.
Yeah.
And you get
I'm
very
going to have one beer with Adam. That's it. He's paying.
okay. You get.
That's what Josh just said in the chat.
That's fine. I hate to break it to him. I'm actually going to be in the New York, Boston area when I'm for my 40th.
That's cool.
So that's 2028 when I'm 40. I haven't decided when in 2028 I'm going yet.
Yeah.
But I want to do for my 40th. I want to do other half. I want to do Fidens. I want to do Treehouse. I'd like to do three.
If you're in Boston, you've got to do Trillium as well.
You're not fussed with Trillium. I've had some disappointing beers from them.
Yeah, I reckon they went off for a while, but I reckon they're back good again.
I would do it, yeah, but Treehouse is over them by a country mile.
Yeah.
Hill Farmstead as well.
Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few that the boys went to when it was B-Man and Bumpy, and that they did a really good trip. If you want to see a good video, I don't know if you've seen it, but when B-Man went to New England, he did a video of it all together as like a montage. That was really cool.
Montage?
If Matt from Massive Beers does Beerapalooza, it will be. I will ask him whether I am able to attend for 2028.
Yeah.
I would time it around that.
I'm pretty sure you'd be accepted straight away.
Yeah, and I've driven in America, so that doesn't frighten me either. It's just I can't drink if I'm driving. I would definitely, 100% wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't even have a half in America if I was driving, because it took me a lot of extra. Even when I was hungover, it took me extra brain power to drive.
Yeah.
Because it's the wrong side of the road. They don't turn in right on a red as well, which was a weird thing in Texas.
Yeah. What?
And also, you're not really sure where you're going. Plus, you're looking at sites on the way. Yeah. There's a lot to take in.
Last time I had international roaming in America, which I don't get in Australia. Hilarious that I got it. It's available in America, but not Australia. I'm going to have to get like I'm getting a eSIM. I've got discount codes and stuff, so it's not a problem. So either way, I'll do that. But that said, I did contemplate. I was thinking, is everything in Melbourne within walking distance, or is it Uber distance, or is there a lot of stuff that's further afield? Because I didn't know whether it would be worth renting a car.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll sort of look as it gets close to the date. We'll look at it and see. Because there's definitely the main area we want to go is out to the southeast.
Yeah.
I just feel like you don't really want to be driving, so I feel like probably the best option would be just to get an Uber and go halves.
I'm saving up my Uber credit, so.
Yeah. Like you can get a train, but you end up losing a lot of time.
Yeah,
so
I saw that.
Car and they take you straight out there. It's like so much.
Is it Melbourne that has trolleys as well? Not quite trains.
Trams, trams.
All right. So sometimes it's a tram. Sometimes if it's enclosed, it's a tram, but if it's open, it's a trolley. I never know the difference.
Yeah.
So like New Orleans, it's all trolleys because it's all open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas Manchester, it's trams because it's completely enclosed.
I think Melbourne, the original trams that are all open still exist for the free City Circle one. But I think that's about it. I think they got rid of all the open ones.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. But like where you're... So did you say you booked that accommodation you were looking at the other day?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
tough.
where you're staying is probably right near a tram line, so you'll be able to get to a lot of places just by tram.
Will you just tell me where you are?
Yeah.
If you want to do the Friday night or you want to do the Saturday, I'm fussed, not fussed.
Yeah. No, I think the way it'll go, I dare say I'll come down Saturday morning. We'll do Saturday night and I'll stay somewhere.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So you just tell me where you're going to be and I'll meet up with you.
Yeah.
I can find my way anywhere.
As I said, I might even be able to catch up with you in Sydney as well.
Yeah, possibly. We're doing shitloads of stuff in Sydney. Like, we're going to have a couple of beach days in between. So when I first arrived, we're doing the main beach. It's not Bondi, is it? I can't think what the name of it is.
Yeah, Bondi's the main beach.
Oh, is that? Yeah, so we're doing.
There's a few other ones. You've got like Manly, Bronte. Yeah.
So we're doing Bondi. Like when I get there, like the first day when I'm going to be my skinniest, and then I'm going to proceed to get fatter throughout the whole trip.
Yeah.
So yeah, no,
I've still got to book flights and accommodation in Sydney. I'm thinking the concert I'm going to is on the Monday night, which is a public holiday.
What date's that?
I'm thinking I might go to Sydney from Melbourne Sunday morning.
What date?
Sunday night, stay Monday night, and then fly home Tuesday.
What date? Sorry, is that?
It'll be
the day.
It'll be the 8th, 9th, and 10th of June.
So I don't get in till 10th. So I fly the 9th.
Yeah. Okay.
So I fly the 9th, but don't arrive till the 10th.
Yeah. Well, that works out. Yeah.
I get in at 8:30 p.m. on the 10th.
Yeah.
So then we're doing the 11th, 12th in Sydney.
Yeah.
And flying to Melbourne on the 13th.
Yeah.
And then doing that full weekend in Melbourne. Coming home Sunday to Sydney. Then doing full week in Sydney then.
Yeah.
And then I come home.
Yeah, it's a public holiday in Melbourne on that Monday, and that's the night the concert's on. So
not the 8th.
I should only have to I might even just take that full week off work, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So
is that the 8th, do you say?
Yeah, so that'll be the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th.
Yeah, sorry. It's a public holiday, you say, is the 8th.
Nah, the public holiday is the 9th.
Oh, I'll still be in the air. I'll be either in Hong Kong or in the air.
Yeah. It just works out good for me though, because like I'm flying to Sydney. I've got work that week. I can, if I wanted to, I could still go to the concert in Sydney, come home and work. But I feel like I'm just going to take the week off anyway.
Whatever's easiest for you, mate. When you said, as soon as you said the weekend's easier, I was like, well, we'll do it that way, because it didn't make any difference when we booked the flight from Sydney to Melbourne. It was the same price.
Yeah.
Or within a couple of dollars, literally a couple of dollars. So that's why we did the weekend, and then it'll just go back to Sydney. But Jackie will be in Canberra on the 8th. Yeah. She's coming back on the 9th when I'm still in the air.
Yeah.
By the train. She's very excited for the train.
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Geordie. I just noticed he's gone. Yeah, no. So she's doing Canberra that week before. So she's there then, and she's doing Sydney the week before that.
Yeah.
When she arrives. So there's not going to be much for me to do in Sydney, but I won't be there until the 10th.
Yeah. So you're sort of in Sydney, as I'd be leaving.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to Sydney and I don't want to go there and come back and it be real rushed. The only reason why I'm not stretching it out further is because I want to leave my dogs at home.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is just load them up with marrow bones in the backyard, have heaps of water available, have a friend sort of check up on them and stuff.
That's cool.
So what I'm thinking is, yeah, if I can go to Sydney for 3 days, I feel like that'd be a lot better than trying to go
Yeah.
there and back in 2.
Yeah, no. I'll still be so the 8th. I'm going to be leaving Harry on the 8th, the morning of the 8th,
Yeah,
because I'm in Marlborough on the 5th, 6th, and 7th, which is
Yeah.
a Saturday. Then I leave early on the 8th to drive back home. I think it pack,
yeah,
drop the dog off. So I'm gonna have to have like a full the 3 days I'm in Marlborough. I can't take those clothes, so we have to have
Yeah.
a full set of 2 weeks clothes ready
yeah,
for when I pack on the Sunday.
yeah. It should be pretty hectic.
Yeah,
Just don't wear your good clothes down to see Harry.
yeah. I was gonna say I'll maybe wear one good brewery t-shirt, and then everything else is gonna stay
Yeah,
for Sydney and Melbourne.
yeah. The worst thing, one thing that's fucking like it's going to be awesome at the time, but it's going to be shit when it comes to rushing and packing and stuff. Is this gig I'm going to at the Opera House is black tie, so
Oh
I'm going to
shit!
have to be real careful with my packing and. Yeah.
Well, I'm worried because I've got a funeral on the 3rd. I had to drop my suit hadn't been dry cleaned since my dad's funeral in November, so I
Yeah.
literally had to drop it off this morning for it to get dry cleaned. Hopefully, ready for Tuesday for me to pick it up because it's the only time that they're open that I'll be anywhere near them for Friday for the funeral. So it was a friend of my dad's as well, so it's not as if anyone I knew her, but not well.
Yeah. It's always a bit awkward when it's a funeral that you don't really know them that well.
Yeah, literally like probably a handful of times, maybe 6 times I met that person. So it's just like super awkward, but I'm going with my mum. So it's just like I'm working half a day at hers and from home, technically. And then I've got that in the afternoon. I'm off in the afternoon to do that.
Yeah.
But I'll be driving anyway, so I can't drink or anything. So it's just going to be like, it's going to be a weird situation.
Yeah.
And then it's
No,
bank holiday.
Once it'll be awkward even when you're in the air. You'll just be like, I just want to get there.
Oh,
Such
yeah.
a fucking massive flight.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't know me. I slept in the 45-minute flight to fucking Dublin from Liverpool. I will sleep the majority of the 24 hours.
Oh, that's good.
I'll be drinking or sleeping or go in the toilet. That'll be. And prior to sleeping, I'll be listening to a podcast and fall asleep whilst listening to the podcast.
Yeah. How much were the tickets from like the UK to Australia and back?
They were £100 just.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
No, it was like
Certainly a
$9.80,
lot
something
cheaper
like
than
that.
it used to be.
Yeah, it was $9.80, and then with we added a few extras on, so it tipped it over £1,000 just.
Yeah.
That was with a few extras on, and then I'm getting our airport lounges for almost nothing.
Yeah.
Like 20 quid, because if you're with Revolut, they're 30, but if you have the premium package, which you have to pay monthly, it's 20. However, I've got a 4-month free trial that I'm going to kick in tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it'll drop it down to 20 for nothing.
That's
Cancel
awesome.
it after free trial.
So with these lounges and that, you can just drink and eat whatever you want.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I've got it Manchester and Sydney.
Yeah.
20 quid each.
Yeah, that'll be unreal.
Yeah, 20. Can you drink and eat 20 quid's worth of foods? So that's $38 Australian.
So do you know whereabouts you're staying in Sydney?
Yes, we've got. It's only the first. So the first stretch in Sydney, I don't know where we're staying because that's the only bit we haven't booked. But we booked the accommodation after we come back from Melbourne.
Yeah.
I was looking at
the main way that people get from the Sydney airport into the city is the train. It seems to be the popular way.
Yeah, we looked at that. It's probably going to be that's going to be the option. It's the quickest way. It's the cheapest way.
Yeah. So that's what I'll be doing. But yeah, I'll be trying to get somewhere as close to that opera house sort of area as I can. I don't even mind if I have to go extravagant and spend up fairly big. It's going to be like a special occasion.
So we paid for where we're staying. So I did it across the other side of the opera house as well, across the other side of the river.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that's bad. So the bridge is right in the middle.
Yeah.
So it's not terrible. But we managed to get on that little, I don't want to say penis part of the city, which is like, it's like the sort of in the river, but it sort of jerks out as opposed to everything else. So we're on that bit.
Yeah. Cool.
So, but I also looked at a brew pub that's been redone recently. I don't know if it's a brew pub or a bottle shop pub, and it's got rooms upstairs. So that might be when we get there.
Yeah.
But they wanted money. It was a weird situation. They wanted money there and then in cash, and I was like, no, I'd like to pay up front, please, and that was not an option. So if I can find somewhere else where I can do that, I'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's hay fever's
I was
killing
pretty
me.
lucky, because I've got this Anchorage event in 2 weeks' time. It's at Carwyn Cellars on the Saturday morning. Me and my mate were meant to be going together, but he's pulled out on me, and I was staying with him. So I'm like,
shit.
now I've got to fucking organise accommodation because he's pulled out. So I ended up getting a room in North Melbourne for $95, and it's actually a pretty decent room.
Right.
So, that's pretty cool.
When we're going out, I'll pay for the majority of the drinks because at the minute it's two Australian dollars to the pound, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just you just get better bang for your buck.
Yeah. For sure.
So I've moved a load of money over already.
Sugar Kitty just wrote penis peninsula.
It is. You see it on a map. Look at where Sydney Opera House is. It is literally the penis peninsula.
Yeah. I'll have to have a look.
Honest, it's like the river's there, and it just goes no penis.
Sydney on a good day, especially at night. Sydney looks so fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, it's unreal. It's definitely the more. I don't know. There's a lot of foreigners now that come to Australia, and they seem to really take to Melbourne. Melbourne's definitely unreal as far as like entertainment and sport and like your cafe culture and all that sort of shit goes. But I'm very patriotic, Melbourne, but I still think when you're walking around Sydney, it's definitely a more scenic, like beautiful city than what Melbourne is.
It's weird. It's weird because of my partner's friend who lives in Canberra, is a makeup artist and hairstylist.
Yeah.
And apparently they have a lot of film or TV stuff in Canberra, which I did not know. So that's what she works on. She's from Cumbria originally.
Oh yeah.
So she's from Cockermouth. And she had so the only thing that's ever put me off about Australia, there's two things. So the wildlife, for one.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this as delicately as I can say. Not you, definitely not you, but there are certain individuals in Australia that have a problem. You might agree with me on this, with certain ethnicities. Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of old school racism and stuff, but I think that happens everywhere. Yeah.
She's half Indonesian. Her dad was an army doctor when Indonesia was part of the British Empire.
Yeah.
So she's had issues.
Yeah. I think in general though, you find most people are pretty accepting and accommodating.
No. It's just she said more than you would experience in England, which is a weird because I would consider certain parts of England very much not accepting. So it was a weird situation for me.
Yeah. one thing too with Canberra, like, is most of the people that are in Canberra, like your politicians or probably like older school white European generation.
But she had to do that for a visa and then eventually a citizenship.
Yeah.
So, because she's got kids that were born in Australia, so she had to. That was one of those things you have to do.
Yeah.
You have to get your citizenship to have any sort of standing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, but she's happy. She's happy. She just wants Yorkshire tea. She said the tea. Unfortunately, your tea's terrible. She said she needs Yorkshire tea, and she said Domino's. She said apparently Australian Domino's is terrible in comparison to the UK Domino's.
It's fucking shit. Yeah, that's it. People always
in
talk
England.
about certain chains and that. Like, they'll go, oh, like Americans will be like, I don't know why you Aussies rave about KFC. And it's like, because KFC in Australia is actually good.
Yeah, it's pretty good
Like,
in the UK as well.
We don't have all these competitors like America does. And the KFCs here, they're fucking unreal.
Yeah, she said
Domino's
they're
pizza
comparable
in Australia is fucking trash. It's like bottom feed and stuff. Yeah.
And it's pretty good in the UK. So it's like, she was like, you can't bring me out Domino's. So it's like, fine, I'll just take Yorkshire tea. And I was like, do you need the hard water one? Because they do, Yorkshire do normal and they do hard water as well.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for an answer on that because I need to go to Costco.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's one thing I've never been to a Costco store.
Well, they didn't have them in Australia.
We've got a big one in Melbourne, but it's just closed down. It was right near the city. It's closed down and moved out into the suburbs. And everyone's going there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Costco's like pretty new to Australia. I reckon they'd only
I didn't know. As far as I know, there's none in Australia. It's just Japan and America and the UK. They're the only countries that have it.
Yeah. There's
we haven't got many.
One or two in Melbourne and the same in Sydney.
All right.
I'm not sure as far as other places go. Yeah.
But apparently the Japanese one is like completely different to every other Costco ever. They just sort of just went, oh yeah, this is Costco, and they just made up their own rules. And it was like, it's like the food's different completely. But yeah, no, I'll just go, because Liverpool's got a Costco, so it's not
Do you
too.
remember, I don't know if it was the same with you as a kid, but whenever I used to buy CDs, there'd always be the standard version that you get worldwide, but Japan always had a special edition. And the reason why, they reckon the Japanese market, they always want to be a little bit different to everywhere else and like a little unique and get something that others don't. So what you would find is the CDs, it would always be the same album, but then the Japanese edition would have slightly different artwork and like maybe one or two extra tracks.
You're 100% correct, but we couldn't buy it in the UK.
Yeah.
So you got I don't know if you got HMV in Australia, but it's like a.
It's sort of similar. Yeah, we did have.
It's like a music video shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
So HMV used to get a very small amount of Japanese releases, but hardly any. Same with wrestling videos. I'm big into my wrestling, and for VHSs, HMV had a very small amount, but that was it. That was it. Otherwise, you have to get them online.
Yeah.
And when I'm slightly younger than you, not that much, but eBay was very much in its infancy when I was sort of in my teens.
Yeah.
So you could either get Japanese releases on eBay, but it would be like twice as expensive as HMV.
Yeah. It's funny. Japan, you haven't been to Japan, have you?
No, we were talking about going on the way back, but it just the time and cost didn't work out.
It'd be fucking awesome, I reckon. Just so much of a culture shock.
Yeah. I'd love to go. It's something like I had the option of doing that for my 40th or doing the breweries across New York and Massachusetts. And I was like, I think I'd rather do that than Japan.
Yeah.
I would love to do Japan, but I think I'd regret that more if I didn't do it than the other.
Yeah.
It's a very fine line. Right, I've got to go for a pee, mate. I'm really sorry. I'm desperate.
No, I'm probably gonna wrap it up. I'll wrap it up now.
I've got to go.
Yeah,
No worries.
go. I'll wrap it up. It's all good. I'll
Okay.
I'll talk to you in a couple of hours if you're around.
Yes, I will be. I've got to do some bits and bobs, but I'll still be here.
Yeah, no
Cheers.
worries, dude. Thanks for coming up.
No worries.
Cheers, dude. So yeah, I'm wrapping it up, guys. Starting to get a bit tired, and I actually I'm gonna finish off this wine and hopefully get a couple hours sleep anyway. So I didn't want to hang around for too long. I've gone for way longer than I expected. So I'm not sure. I think Rate My Beers live at the moment. I think there might be a few people over there. So I thought, I might. I'll head off to bed, get a couple hours sleep, and might join another stream later on. I've got a beer review or two to do like later tonight, so Sunday night. So got to go back to work on Monday, unfortunately. So thanks everyone for chiming in. There's a few that have sort of stuck around for a while. So Sugar Kitty, you're one of them. Appreciate it. Joshy boy, if you came for a drink in a few hours' time, I'll be around, matey. Be good to see you do one of those beers, do a review. But yeah, it's been a good night. I've had some good guests again. I'm glad I went live tonight because I went live earlier yesterday and it was a bit shit. And I felt it was the same for a few others out there. So sometimes it's just like that. But thanks to who have I had up? James from Rampant Lion, Geordie, Dorito, Adam from Mersey Beers. I think that's it. Apologies if I've forgotten anyone. And cheers everyone in the chat. Good community. So as I said, I'll be around again I just want to get sort of 4 hours sleep or so just to get me over. Obviously, I'll have a good sleep tonight, so I'll try to anyway. So thanks guys and see you again soon.